Good mythical morning, everybody. Nice try on yesterday? No, we fucking suck. This is a nice try. Thank you, though. You tried your best? Not good enough. Look, never a fan of participation awards. Thanks, man. Next time? Nah, I never win anything. We'll see next time, though. Maybe I win something. Next time, maybe. The Shanghai Dragons type underdog story lock in. Yeah, you can buy your husband a glorp too if he's been nice. Yeah, buy everybody a glorp, lock in. There's 6 days remaining, guys. I'll lock in with the glorps. That's good. That's good. Is there anyone who can sub me? I can sub them back. Why don't you just sub yourself? What does that even mean, bro? Why would you even do that? Why did you? Oh, this guy could be scamming you. Being sub for sub. Oops. I'm not scamming, I'll sub you for sure. Brother, you just got a sub. Where's the sub? Where's the sub bag, Locan? Somebody gave you a sub, lock in. Why do you guys have Easter today? Lock in. No, I've subbed you. Who subbed me? I'm telling you, guys, you're getting scammed by this guy. You just got given a sub, brother. In chat. Look, you have the badge. Do you guys see Danny's tweet? Who's not happy? Danny's not happy. I thought he was joking at first, but I don't think he was. I don't know if you saw this, but Danny tweeted, so 100 Thieves won against Sentinels 2-0, and they said bell to us, called them send shitty. It was just stupid trash talk. And then Danny, like, was also tweeted, Danny cool, last chance to take this post down. It's legit. I thought he was joking, but he is legit. He is not too happy about 100 Thieves bantering with Sentinels. Riggsy, yeah, tell him, Danny. Such a random post. Such a random post. I don't even think this is like that bad, considering the fact that they've been bantering, you know? Like, this is what Sentinels tweeted. Belt to ass whooping. You pick the server at 100 Thieves. Check Danny's replies. This is gonna be censored as well. Because of totally unprofessional, can be partners promoting random stuff like this, should be role models. Weird. I'll be honest, I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. I mean, people in ranked are like the slinging slashers. And we have throwing discords. I think we got bigger problems. Bum. He has a problem because the teams are partners. Yeah, but Rivals Esports is already pretty boring. You can't have like, you can't just make everything sanitized. You gotta have something there now. Yeah, you can eat your Chungus food. You can enjoy your Chungus food. I got called the N-word twice today in my unbanned requests. Truly the Fascinating. What do you mean, excuse me, what? It's on my Discord, you can check it out. One guy, it isn't that serious, skinny N-word. Now I can give you a workout plan to make you a big boy. How's that sound? I can see you're a little skinny fat, so you should probably be in maintenance. Good luck on your unshutified journey. And then another one kept spamming. His messages kept not getting through, and then he typed the first 3 letters of the N-word. Gets permaban. Why was I banned for no reason, bro? Thor was mentioned last day in Ignite. What? Are you happy with your Deadlock results? Or do you think we could have placed better? Brother, we're dead last. The fuck you mean happy? What? Yes, we could have placed better, bro. We're last fucking place. Are you happy with your results, or do you think you could have done better? Bro, we can't do any worse. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? Are you like, what? We didn't do anything. We got fucking rolled. First game was a stomp. The other 2 games we could have won. But like, we struggled against Midas's team. That was the second worst team in our group. It was cooked from the beginning. Like, it's just cooked from the beginning. it was cooked from the beginning. Like, Midas's team, the other team that got done day 1, they also got eliminated early on. So it was just fucking cooked, bro. It was just cooked. It was just cooked. Did average Jonas team did well? I did tell Defi that, like, I did tell Defi, I think we lost fair and square, but like our biggest disadvantage was that we didn't have a single person that plays Deadlock as their main game, bro. Like, our macros sucked. We were winning our small little lane battles and stuff, but like, just no macro, bro. No macro. Not a single earn. Not a single, like, anything. No, we didn't play together, and it's because we just mechanical demons. Neko was so confident going in, saying you're gonna win. Nekros did well for what we had, like, in the sense that he barely plays the fucking game. I don't think he realistically can compete against the Eternus players. You look like 6 randoms matched in a pub game. Yeah, because we didn't have, like, we just didn't know what to do. Like, we knew what to do, but it was mostly, I will say something, and then Necrus has an idea, and then 5UP has an idea, and then we would disagree on what we're gonna do, and then it's like, okay. We didn't practice together. We did. We practiced together. But you have to understand that there's every team in this tournament had somebody who plays Deadlock as their main game with thousands of hours. I think the last time Necros put in more than 50 hours in the game, his highest seed, was 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, Necros was our highest seed, and he did great. I'm not shitting on him, but he's on the same tier as SK and Jonas, and I don't remember who was the ward on the enemy team, right? So it's just hard for him. He can't really, like, and he's on ping and playing late, but we just don't have the hours. I think we could have done, yeah, we didn't have a single with third. I genuinely think that, like, if we had somebody who had played Deadlock as their main game, we would have done way better. Because I think we were winning our fights and micro gameplay was pretty good and our laning was good, but like, once it hit mid game or late game, we just were fucking cooked, bro. He said we're all taking too long to implement the comms and the delay killed the momentum. Okay. There was close ones. I mean, it was close, but I feel like all the other teams had somebody like micromanaging them more or less. You know what I mean? Like telling them what to buy, how to combo ults, what to do, where to go. Did you have a dedicated captain? Brother, we didn't have a dedicated captain because nobody fucking knew what they were doing. Does it look like we had a dedicated captain? I mean, it's fine. It sucks. But, whatever. We did improve quite a bit. Also, I do think... Isn't the coach can't do anything mid-game. Yes, we're out. I mean... Yeah. Lower matches were close. Now we lost. Locked it. No, day one was not seeding. I mean... Yeah. It's tough. It's kind of confusing that the coach was talking, listening. The coach wasn't talking. The coach can't talk mid-game. The coach is silent. Is there anything you need to improve on? Everything, but I think my biggest thing is that I just want to kind of grind Deadlock, but I guess I have to become the Eternus player. I mean, Necros did well. But the thing is, Necros is just, you know, like a mechanic goblin. I don't think he has good macro knowledge because it's just not his game. Is it worth to grind Deadlock when it's such a drop in view count? Yeah, Civ Rivals is popping off right now. Yeah, we're thriving in Marvel Rivals right now. We're thriving, brother. Grass has never been greener. I also think our hero pool just sucked massive dick, bro. I'll be honest with you. I think our hero pool was ass. I feel like we had... Unfortunately, we had the two support players on the same lane. We had Desley and 5 up on the same lane. Target ban? Target ban was only Poke's team, but Poke's team was so infinitely better than us that I didn't think it mattered. No, you can't swap lanes. You can't swap lanes. I mean, we let them take Billy. We chose to go Mo and Geist. I mean, I was doing pretty well on Mo last game. I was like 11k souls in the early mid game. Like before, like I had like the most souls in the lobby, and I was just roaming around and grabbing their warden. But it was kind of hard at the end for me to play Mo and Krillin because they just had 3 silence waves and 6 stuns. I don't know what happened in that mid-boss fight, I'll be honest. I think for the mid-boss fight, we just didn't rotate. We just didn't... I feel like we went for the mid-boss fight, and it was 3 of us in the pit for like 15 seconds. And like, it was too late. Do you agree with Danny? I love Danny, but that's a stupid tweet. I think too many people, too many pros, not pros, too many people keep sanitizing esports, and it's just boring. Like it's just boring. Nekos was watching after the game. Yeah, I think Basim was just too late. Like, we didn't have any damage for the mid-boss. I was setting up around the mid-boss area to grab somebody. But, I couldn't. You wouldn't side with the devs if they're wrong. It's just a stupid tweet. It's just silly. It's silly because Sentinels and 100 Thieves are always bantering, and that's why NA is so much more fun than EU, because there's so much banter. I do want to grind more Deadlock probably next week, because I don't see a reason for me to grind Rivals. It's probably Disney. But for example, SK's team, they've been playing Deadlock for like a while, except Fi and Infernasu. I think Infernasu plays, but like everybody else, they've been stacking for a while. You're kind of bad. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Are you saying I'm bad in terms of I look good, or are you saying I'm bad in terms of I'm dog shit? Looking hella good. I highly recommend you to actually say you look good instead of saying you're bad as your first message of the day. Or you're a baddie, because I was close to banning you. Because I was already ranting about having a shit experience at the tournament. I thought you're just coming here to fucking talk shit, I'll be honest. But, it's fine, thank you. Yeah, I think all the other teams, Poke's team, they grind. It's just, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. It's just, genuinely, our team fucking sucked compared to everybody else because we don't play this game. We could have won both games against Midas. We could have won both games. But we never fought for a single urn, right? I fucked up first game. I got caught next to the urn. But like, fuck. Like, what annoyed me the most about our team is that we never set up for a single urn fight. Never. We gave every urn to the enemy team, every script. Like, every single time we were giving up the urn. I went to sleep at 6 AM yesterday because I couldn't sleep. I was playing chess, though. Like, that really annoyed me. We were playing ranked. I'm 830 elo in chess. I went on a crazy winning streak yesterday after losing. Yeah, but I do want to grind more Deadlock. Maybe get Defi to coach me. Get some people to coach me. Isn't Deadlock all ranked? Yeah, but tournament play is different. But yeah, the other teams grinded together a lot more, played ranked together. They had the Eternus players. They had people playing the game for a while, even if they're not Eternus. I kind of like, beginning of the tournament, I mean, I used to be a Viscous player, so I just had to learn Billy and Mo from scratch. And I did learn quite a bit. Necro said we're all winning our scrims. Bro, we've won one map in scrims. We've won one map in scrims. We got stumped every time. Negros is lying like crazy, brother. We got stomped against Midas's team. We scrimmed them yesterday. Or the day before. We got stomped against SK. SK stomped us. Jonas stomped us, except we won one time. One map. We played against... I don't remember. Somebody else. They also stomped us. Who's the best in your team? Honestly, I think Void did really well. Void did really well, I think. We had him for like 2 or 3 days. And he did really well, but... he's just a Paradox one trick. That's that's the only thing. Who is the worst in your team? Me, probably. I'm the lowest rated. Or let's not fight yet. Team dies 1 by 1. I mean, we were just, all the other teams were playing together and just snowballing. Like, but you could see it. It's because they had really good players leading them. Yeah, I think Defi it's my mistake personally. But Defi did say I can invite people, and I did invite people. And I feel like everybody else invited the fucking Avengers. I invited my friends. But I think in the future, I don't like. I mean, yeah, I didn't expect it to be that fucking brutal. Didn't we learn from last time? Next time in the forum, I'm gonna put me in a good team, please. I need to win something. The hydrogen bomb in the future. Yeah. No, it's just, I guess I just need to be ruthless. I mean, Average Jonas' team also lost, and they all main Deadlock. That's the thing. In scrims, we got stomped by all the bottom tier teams. So I think it was cooked from the beginning, bro. Like... we didn't win a single time against Midas in scrims or in the tournament. And they're the second team that got dropped from our bracket. And then Jonas' team also smoked us, except one map. Where Jonas was on Victor, I don't know why. And then, yeah. Yeah, we're losing to level 1 crooks, bro. I've improved quite a bit. I think my micro knowledge is a lot better. The reply guy is a Lash one trick. Lock in. Revive Shmungus. I ain't reviving Shmungus. Yeah, but I guess I need to grind Deadlock and get really good so I can be the guy that leads the team to victory. Midas is really chill. He's always been chill. We've been talking, like, when he saw me in the Discord, yeah, I saw the tweet. He asked me if I watched JoJo's. We started talking about JoJo. No, we need to go for a third and a sixth, brother. Midas is chill. I think everybody in the tournament was pretty chill. I know anything about him beyond being just the Twitter reply guy. Yeah, but like, why are you on Twitter? Like, you're setting yourself up for disappointment now. Like, why are you on Twitter? Zergy was great. Zergy was great. I think Zergy was great. He was always there for scrims and always coaching us. No qualms with Mr. Zergster. I think, though, for Zergy, he was too lenient in the sense that he was like, you guys, you can play whatever you want, do whatever you want. I'll coach you, but if you want to run it down in Viscous, run it down in Viscous. I won't say no. I think he needs the iron hand sometimes. Yeah, I think whipping us to meta would have been quite good, because our comps were good, Zergy said, but not having a Mirage or like somebody who's comfortable in Celeste was a big chungus. Big schmungus. It's tough. Tough. But I'll be honest, I think this team, unfortunately, was cooked from the beginning. I'm not gonna lie. Are you planning to quit Rivals? If you don't play chess for one day, does that mean you're never gonna play chess again? I'm not planning on quitting Rivals, but lock in. Why Celeste God? Because she's a thermonuclear missile. Did you at least have fun? No, because we lost everything. You plan on playing Tokon? Probably. NTMR gets absolutely cooked by Liquid Citadel. Zero 7, 1 and 7, 0 4, 3 and 3. Nah, bro. This is, yeah, this is cooked. This is cooked. I feel like Deadlock is not going to be popular for streaming because it feels really slow to watch. I mean, Zerg is pulling in the same viewership as Necros on a game that's not out yet, so I think it's gonna be fine, brother. I think quite the opposite. I mean, you guys are flaming light and stuff, but like, it's a team difference, you know what I mean? Like, you can't look at Light's damage and trash talk him for the damage because everybody on his team has dog shit damage. It's just not fair. When it's a team difference, it's just a team difference. You can't look at this and be like, oh, what is Light doing? I mean, Monster has 5k, Mace has 5k, Light has 5k, Vision is playing Elsa. Just not comparable. Sparchief was talking much about Light on Twitter in the interview. It's because Light always talks on Twitter. This is what happens. This is what happens, brother. This is what happens. Light always talks shit on Twitter, so now people talk shit back. Like, he's always present, always complaining about something. It might be valid, might not be valid, doesn't matter. It just opens up the door for people to talk shit. Nozarino invited me. What's up, Nozarino?
That's kind of.
How you guys doing?
I wanted to invite someone, but
Yeah,
he
it's
went
fine.
offline, so I accidentally clicked on you.
No, it's okay. I just
But
want to say hi.
happy Easter and stuff. And
Happy Easter,
Ostern.
but it's not Easter here yet because we're Orthodox, so it's gonna be later. Yes, but happy Easter. Enjoy your Easter and enjoy rivals. Enjoy rivals. Have a fun day.
We will. Bogo, come to Dokumi.
Maybe we'll see. When is Dokumi?
31. Mai?
End of May.
End of May. I think it's the same time as TwitchCon, no?
Yes, it's the same time.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one, I'll be honest. That's gonna be a tough one. But maybe I'll go to Germany. Maybe we'll see. But
Saturday TwitchCon, Sunday Dokumi.
yeah, I know if I can teleport. Maybe I can. Maybe I can teleport. But we'll see. Probably not happening, I'll be honest. Because of the schedule.
Yeah, unlucky.
But Gamescom. I'll go to Gamescom. It's gonna be during my birthday.
Oh, okay. Then party at Gamescom. All right.
Yeah, party at Gamescom. All right, Nozarino. Bye, Meow. Bye, Noze.
See you. Bye bye.
Yeah.
I just had to Aura farm a bed. Light is the worst MR player you've ever seen. You guys are being ruthless for no reason. Everybody's gonna look bad against the best team in their group. No matter how bad Light is, he's still better than you guys. I think a lot of people are flaming Light because he always calls everybody dog shit and brain dead. Why you like Strange that much? I don't even play Strange that much. Okay, maybe you guys were right. Lock in. Okay.
I'm back, baby.
I thought it was your main. I mean, you clearly don't watch the stream. Why not watching Jitward? I mean, is there something to watch? I want to see them getting stumped. I just want to see what's happening in this Chungus world. What's better, Rivals or Overwatch? Deadlock? Yeah, we lost against TSM. Guru on Wolverine. I mean, YWL and Heretics are not gonna play together. Different regions, unless they get to a LAN event together. Why did Gilbert not press E? Yeah, I think White Fox is pretty strong, I'll be honest. It's just Kiriko 2.0, brother. Gale and Mantis. That is the OTP team. Watch the Strange.
Let me help.
I am strengthened for battle.
What am I watching?
As Sorcerer Supreme,
Or from Kendrick.
other magical adepts.
You know.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I can be anyone, but I choose. A shortcut through space.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
So stupid.
Capture the mission area.
So stupid.
We are undefeatable.
Why do I have throwers in your game? I promise you, you're the reason you're losing. Lock in.
By the eye of Agamotto. Thank you. Leave me, darkness.
Yeah, YW has Kendrick Lamar on their team. Why does it change perspective? I don't get it. Why am I watching Gilbert now?
Double KO.
Like I was on Kendrick and now I'm on Gilbert. Check my replays, my teammates are horrible. Okay. Send me your replay, let me see. We got another guy. Another guy. Complaining in my chat. Let's see it. Maybe today is gonna be different. Maybe today is gonna be different. Maybe truly your teammates are horrible. Why my heart suck? I went from GM1 to Diamond 3. Does EUMM exist? Why do I have throwers in my game using Widow? Check my replays. My teammates are horrible. Horrible. Yeah, okay, give me your account. He's farming attention and I'm farming content. What would you recommend when it comes to stacking? Getting good teammates? You gotta stop giving people free VOD reviews. I'm getting money for it. Is he sending me his account or is he just gonna bitch? You're sending me a game. I wanna see your account, brother. Which one are you? I'm not watching the game you sent me, by the way. Let me see what's happening here. 9 and 10 on tour. Is this a game where you have a thrower? Let me see. Who's throwing in this game? He's playing Thor. Okay. I'm checking your games, don't worry about it. You said you have EOMM agents in your games and people are throwing, so I'm checking your games. This is your second or third game. You gotta try to kidnap the mag at some point, but you can just spam while you're waiting. You are in the open against 5 million people. I'm surprised you're still alive.
This is real firepower.
You do need to kidnap the tanks. You're playing Thor. But that's fine. Nothing crazy. You can just kidnap their mag or strange. But you're playing too much in the open. You gotta go behind a wall or something. You can also focus their backline. You gotta work on your mechanics a bit. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm proud of you for that one. That was good. Okay. Clean. So far, so good. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not horrible either, you know, like it's diamond gameplay. Okay, what are you doing here? Damn, did you survive? How are you throwing? I didn't say you're throwing. I said you're doing good. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, maybe now you're throwing. Never mind, you're good. You survived. Brother, what are we doing? What are you doing? What's the point of what you're doing? Look, let me explain this to you. You're just using your shift to go into 6 people, and then when you do this, look what happens. You are behind 2 walls and between 6 people, so your team can't help you. So you just die. You should have died 6 fights ago. If the enemy team was actually not bad, you would have died instantaneously like 5 fights ago. This is just horrible. It's horrible, horrible, horrible. You can't do that, brother. Oops. Yeah, also I've never seen you try to kidnap any of their tanks when they're so easy to like just yoink and kill. My teammates are bad. I mean, your Magic has 7 final kills. I think she's alright. And you aren't popping off in particular either. You're also bad, that's the thing. The thing is, when you're playing this character, I don't think you have any thoughts in your head. You're just kind of mashing buttons, so you're not actually thinking about what you're doing and why you're doing it.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Because I don't understand where you're going right now. I was sleepy. You can't complain that you're... What are you doing? Where are you going? The fight, like you can just get healed by your team. If you're sleepy, don't queue. You need to touch point. Okay. Chill, Lamau. Okay, brother, let's be real here. Let's have a real conversation, mano a mano. You can't bitch about your teammates and then make excuses about yourself, okay? Please, like, come on, brother. Come on, come on. Come on. Like, be honest with me. You can't do that. Like, you're not, like, it's just unrealistic. You're making so many excuses for yourself. If you truly want to climb, you gotta stop making excuses. I can take accountability. You said you can take accountability. Do you think you're playing well this game? I'm waiting. No, I probably didn't, but this is not me most of my games. Are you just a Thor one trick? Yes, you are. Have you considered learning another tank? Oh my fucking god. Have you considered in the hero shooter game learning another tank? So you can do other stuff when Thor isn't working out. Let's check your most recent game. So what's the point? The most important thing in a hero shooter is being flexible. Your ass is not flexible, so you lose games. You need to learn more tanks and some supports and some DPS. You can't one trick in this game. It's just like, what are you doing? You are forcing Thor, like you're gonna have games where you're gonna have to solo tank. You're forcing Thor when you have a Thing on your team, and then your Thing swaps off because he's tilted, and they have an Ultron. You can just go mag, bro. Like if you're truly there to learn and win the game, you can swap, but you're not there to win the game. You're here to play Thor, and then hope you win the game. But that just doesn't work. And also you have 200 hours on this hero, and I'll be honest, for 200 hours, you don't even understand the basics of how to play Thor, and I'm dog shit at Thor. And all you're saying is my team is buds. So I do believe you have an ego problem. You never looked at my how to kill games. Why do I need to look at your good games when 90% of your games are bad? Like, you're not gonna learn anything from me glazing you on stream, brother. It's not how it works. Nobody VOD reviews the games where you perform well. Like, why are you sending me the VOD review? Like, let's get to the bottom of this. It's my fault my teammates are bad. You are bad. Like, can I read out your messages? I was half asleep, rage Q, I was sleepy, rage Q, chill. I can take accountability. And the last 5 messages is my team is my team is buns, my team is bad. If you are stuck in this rank with 200 hours on Thor, you are just horrible on Thor. Do I need to hop into a Discord call with you to explain this to you? Like, what is happening? Look at my games, brother. Be realistic. You're tweaking. I just want to get this guy into a Discord call and explain to him how he's stupid. He's just rage baiting. I think he's just genuinely stupid, I'm not gonna lie. How old are you? You never have had bad game? Not in Diamond. You are Diamond on console, bro. With 200 hours on Thor. All of your games are bad. Look at your fucking history. Look at this. It's all gray, bro. It's all gray, brother. It's all gray. Grandmaster. Let's watch your Grandmaster games. How about this game? 9k damage on Thor. Let's see. Bro is just watching the else. How old are you? Like, genuinely. Are you above the age of 18?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Did you? Okay.
I am Thor, Odinson, god of thunder.
The mission area is yours.
Battle fury burns. Lightning confinement. I am barely wounded.
Just started playing this game after months of not touching it. That's his next response. Okay. Maybe you should, like, keep at it, you know? Keep that streak going. Make it a year.
Control lost.
The wrath of Asgard.
Are you gonna dive their backline?
Lightning confinement.
I feel like in this rank you just kill their backline. Bro, look at the bots you're playing against. Their Bucky couldn't even land their ult on you. A 200-hour Thor should be running this lobby. You're playing so far away. Majority of the fights, you might as well be playing Kella.
It's party time!
Okay. Okay. Land an ability challenge.
Capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control C's.
My power grows. The wrath of Asgard.
They're sneaking in from behind.
You're just not doing anything.
Back in the mission area. Keep going.
Like, you're just not doing anything. You sitting there, like, look at their Thor, bro. Look at their Thor. He has 6 final kits, 5k damage, 2k damage more than you.
Without Thor.
Maybe we should VOD review him. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. You're just sitting on point the entire game.
The wrath of Asgard.
9% accuracy. 9% accuracy. You're just shooting the fucking wall. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are we doing? You're not doing anything.
Barely wounded.
You're just sitting next to your team. What are we doing? Go in. Do something. Look at your team. Your team is in.
Awaken the rage of battle.
Brother. He's just spamming M1 in the air. Yeah, because he's never fighting. He's never fighting, bro. He's never fighting. He's just, you know, he's like a mother bear protecting his hive, but the hive, his fucking little children. But the children are the point. He's just sitting on point. That's a good play. Imagine if you did more of this. Imagine if you were a little bit more proactive. You can't just sit AFK the entire game. I don't trust my heals, and they don't trust their tank, bro. If you don't trust your heals, why are you playing the game? Also, you're always getting hooked. You need to dodge the hook. You need to play behind the wall. Why don't you TP to point here? Why don't you swap to Strange and TP your team? Any like good explanation? Because you could have won this fight if you TP'd. Imagine you hit a TP here, you TP your team to point, and then you have Venom, you have tank pool, or like, is that support pool? What is that? That's support pool. Hooked again. Not going support for bots. That's what he typed. Are you like a magnet for a Bucky hook?
Again!
You do realize the hook doesn't hit you if you stand behind the wall.
The lightning of Asgard returns.
Brother, you're on meat.
Behold the god of thunder!
You do realize you're playing horribly, right? Do you think you're playing well this game?
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Like, you're just not even doing anything the entire game. Like, you're just not doing anything. Like, there's nothing to VOD review because you're not doing anything. Their Thor has double your damage almost. Double. Like, do you understand how useless you are this game? You haven't looked at one W game, bro. Only 30% of your games are a W. 70% of them are losses. It's about turning those losses to wins, brother. Not your wins into wins. Like, what's the point of me VOD reviewing your wins? Like, do you actually want to start winning and improving? Or do you want to get glazed on stream? Look at my reason. This guy's rage baiting. There's no way you're this stupid. There's no way you're this stupid. I just don't believe you're a real human being. How old are you? Like, do you have 16?
We fight well together.
Do you have 16? Are you like 15 years old? Because if you're like 15, it would make sense.
My sworn enemy, we have need of her today.
You have to be like 14 years old, brother. I don't believe that you're like...
Awaken the rage of battle.
Nah, you're just weird, gang. You and your views, not gonna lie, but it's cool. What are you saying? I'm asking you how old you are to be acting this way. What do you mean, brother? I mean, yeah, okay, you played well this game. And this game, did you play well this game? It seems like you... Okay, you just got carried this game, bro. Look at these stats. You have 16,000 damage. Your fucking thing has 25,000. You're just lucky. Let me watch your win that you want me to watch so badly. I did not feed, brother. There's nothing to feed when you have the entire fucking Lakers on your team. How are you gonna lose with LeBron James? You know why you didn't feed? Because your playstyle is so passive, you're like a stationary turret. So if your team is playing well, you just win the game. You're like a balloons tower defense turret, bro. You're like one of the little guys shooting, popping the balloons. That's how you play the game. Like, if you want to play the game like a Namor turret, why don't you just play Magneto? Why are you on tour? Are you dumb? What? Can you explain what happened here? What happened here? Let me see. How are you dying? How are you dying again? So what? Can you explain the thought process of pushing into cart against Cloakwood when you're all alone? Do you think this is a good play? Tell me. You're down 2 people. People are respawning. You think this is a good play? Went aggro, that's on me. Alright. You also do realize you can focus supports. You don't have to always be shooting the tanks. Can you please tell me how old you are, by the way? Because the way you're talking, you sound like you're 16.
Only 60 seconds left.
Because if you're like 16 years old, like there's no point in like keeping this up. It's just a waste of my time. The way I'm talking, question mark. I bet your ass if I get this guy into a Discord call, he's gonna have the most high-pitched voice we've ever heard in our lives. He just keeps dodging the question. It's fine. I won't ask. I won't ask because I'm pretty sure you're like under 18. 23. You're telling me you're 23 and this is how you type? Are you sure? Because that's a bit embarrassing.
Final 10 seconds.
You do realize all you're doing every fight is just shooting their thing. Like, you are not present. You do need to go shoot the supports. You do need to shoot something that's not 700 HP.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
You do need to do something. Especially in this rank, you can just get away with it.
Better stop that vehicle.
I am barely wounded.
Hop off my meat, your chat is annoying. You asked for this.
They created half lane. Stop them.
Laid low by lightning. On Truth Nasher.
I mean, you know you would fit pretty good as a support player. Or maybe a Namor player will do pretty good for you.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Is he gonna Toro the support though?
Only 60 seconds left.
Okay. Hey, listen, it's not the worst. You waited for Gambito, you went in. It was a nice try.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. confinement.
I'm pretty sure I've seen you hit the walls more than I've seen you hit the enemy supports.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Your team is just doing all of the hard work this game.
Better stop that vehicle.
Let's make our way to the heart of the mall.
Like, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, you win this game because you're lucky to have good teammates. But, like,
Seconds left.
you have to realize that you can't always rely on your team being perfect and carrying you. Like, there's so many situations where you are just playing like shit. You're 9 and 10. Yeah, your magic is 915. Oh no, your Punisher is 915, but you have 6,000 less damage than the Punisher. You smell me? Like, you're just farming stats so you can complain that you have good stats. But you're not farming, like, you're not actually doing anything. You're not, your damage is always so low. You're just kind of there existing. And then you get into these games, and then you barely have died, but you also barely have engaged with the game. Like, maybe this is your best performing game out of your losses. But you're always going to have games that are going to be super hard to win. Like, 33% of your games are going to be easy wins. 33 are going to be hard losses. And then 33 are going to be dependent on you. Look at this game. Your 0 final hits, 7k damage. Like, what are we doing? You have 200 hours on this character. Team was
They look like they mean business.
Hey, Chad! Someone clip this! Lightning confinement. Awaken the rage of battle. Can't keep up. How about it instead?
Can't quit the reek of desperation anymore. Nice work, Namor. Behind you.
How do you... Okay, it's fine.
Slow down. The wrath of
Capture the mission area.
No, I don't think he understands how to kidnap people on Thor now. And then, he never sets up anywhere. He always sits on point. You can take an off angle, you know. Like, a lot of good players just go and flank a bit and look for a kidnap. Or maybe kill the backline. But you're always set up on point, so when they push in, you're like, backpedaling.
This is real firepower!
You're never actually in the front lines either. You have to understand that, like, when you're playing tank, especially in Marvel Rivals,
The god of
you do need to actually tank a bit. You can't always be backing off when things happen. If you're always pressing the S key, your team is gonna get run over. Yeah, why do you play Thor? Like, you would do so much better on DPS.
Have you called forth, Namor? By the eye of Agamotto! Awaken the rage of battle! Stand down!
Like, what are you... What, like... Why? The fight is still happening. Yeah, you lost 2 people. But, like, you're just not present. Like, you go in. Let me, like, really explain this. You go in, you shoot their Thor instead of shooting their supports who are sitting over here for free. You don't kill the Thor, you don't do any damage to him, and then you fuck off immediately after. Like, look at this. Look at this. Imagine you were set up on these people right here, and so chasing this one singular Thor. You set up on these people, nobody deals with you, Namor is ulting them, you kill everybody. But instead you're chasing this Thor and then saying your team is Your team doesn't fucking matter, bro. Not in the rank you're playing. Just kill their team. It just doesn't matter. And then when you lose one person, you just go leave the fight. You're just stat padding. Like, you're just stat farming. That's all you're doing. You're just farming stats. Like, look at... You're gone. You're just trying your best to have the least amount of deaths so you can complain about it later. And that's why you always have bad stats. Why would I push when my team C9? Do you know what C9 is? What are you talking about? Do you know what a C9 is? Where is the C9? The point is at 50%. Are you AI generated? Everyone start dying because you don't have a tank player, brother. There is no tank on your team, brother. Because look at their tanks compared to yours. You are one of the tanks. Look at their tanks. They're in your backline. Where are your tanks? Why are your tanks not on their backline? Look at this Namor ult, bro. If you're here positioned, you kill these people. They're all dead. And then it's equal. And then you kill them all because you are supposed to be better. Sora AI generated the perfect Thor player. You wouldn't believe the results. Brother. There's no way you're this delusional.
The area's almost yours.
You do realize you're never gonna improve in anything if you keep being so delusional and not self-critical? How do you think, like, team captain and stuff climb? Can you explain your thought process on this store road? Is this your team throwing again? Did you ult the squids? Like, what are you ulting? What do you think about this play? My chat loves you, yeah. Can you get to the, like, can you explain what you think about your own play here? Some self-criticism? I'm just waiting. I'm trying to see what he says. I had to ult because my team didn't walk. You do realize you're the tank. You are the one that's supposed to walk. Also, what is your ult gonna do if your team isn't walking? Okay, come. You wanna hop in a Discord call? I'm really curious to like, are you willing to hop in a Discord call? Like, I just, like, I need to see what I'm working with here. I need to, like, get to the bottom of this. Like, join my Discord. Like, this is, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I don't believe this is a real human being. Can you just join a random voice channel? I'll pull you in. Watch this guy scream some slurs right now as I pull him in. I won't? Okay. I can't. Something within me just, like, doesn't let these people. I just I have too much hope in humanity to believe these are real humans. Like, I need to get through this person. You are pretty bad at the game, yes. You're quite trash at the game. But let's see if I can make that point. Like if you can understand that.
Thunder!
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
So are you in the Discord? Where are you going, brother? Like where are you going? Where are you? You're like Wait, he doesn't want to join the Discord now? Only watch my else and says I'm bad. I'm good off that, fam. So you're not joining Discord to get in a call after you said I'm gonna join the call. And you also asked me to VOD review you. Look, from the bottom of my heart, I know deep down, I firmly believe that deep down you understand that you're absolutely dog shit. And you know you're wrong. And I do hope that one day you are truthful to yourself so you can actually improve in this game, because this is horrible gameplay for 200 hours. Like, so many people live in denial instead of actually admitting that they're bad, and they just sit in one place. And you're just like bashing your head against the wall hoping you get lucky to climb to Celestial. And it might work because Rivals rewards that gameplay. But the fact that you have 200 hours and you can't climb, it just shows how bad you are. Like, you never play aggro, you never do anything, you sit AFK, you stat pad, you're delusional, your ults are bad, you're just playing bad. And I will spectate your L's because your L's are what matter. Like, look at this. Like, this is an example. You see this res beacon right here. You just saw it. Why don't you break it? You break this res beacon, that's a kill. But you don't do it because you don't think. There's no thinking. There's no thinking in your gameplay. You're pressing buttons and running away. And you keep saying, I don't see the good ones, but I don't need to look at your good games, because why do you send me the VOD review? Why do you send me the VOD review? You send me the VOD review because you either want to get glazed or you want to bitch about your teammates. You don't actually want to improve at the game. I can't watch your wins and help you improve. It doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work. The wins don't matter. You need to win more. And for you to win more, you need to understand why you lost. And why you lost these games, I'm trying to get it through your head. But you refuse to listen. So you're forever going to be stuck. 10 years into the future, when you're like 18, because you're probably like 8 years old right now. When you're finally 18 years old and looking for a job, you're still going to be playing Tor only, and you're still going to be Diamond, because during those 10 years, you have refused to look inside of you and improve. You don't want to improve. You don't want to get better. Right? And like, there's nothing to watch. You're just a terrible player, unfortunately, and I'm trying to help you truly. But I can't help you because all you're doing in chat is bitching about me criticizing your gameplay and bitching about your teammates and being in denial. Like, you can't even land your strikes. Like, this is Tor gameplay if I watched somebody pick up Tor and these are his first 5 hours. You're having bad games, of course. Brother, all of your games are bad. if the like 5 and 3. Okay, let's go through it. Okay, good game, good game. 5 and 3. Okay, this guy's 1 and 6. Okay, let's say he threw the game. Okay, 3 and 10. Is this a good game of yours? Do you want me to spectate this? Is this a good game of yours? Is this one of the good games? Like, stats don't give you the entire picture. Is this one of your good games where you have 17,000 damage on Tor? Is that it? Okay, you won a game. With 9 final hits, 11k damage. Do you understand? Like, you are not present. Ever. You were 26 and 2 because your Hawkeye killed everybody. This is a good game of yours. What happened here? 10k damage on your Elsa on your team. How do you lose this game? What happened here? 10 and 10. Five and 7. 4,000 damage, brother.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
What are you doing, brother? What are you doing? What are you doing?
The mission area is yours.
This is GM.
This queen's reign isn't over.
You think you played well this game? I didn't play Emma. I think Thor was bad. How do you not play anything but Thor 2 years into the game? That's on you, brother. That's on you.
I suppose that helped.
What are you? This makes so much. You are. I'm sorry to say this, but you are horrifically bad at the game. You are terrible. I'm sorry.
Control seized.
You don't deserve your rank. You don't deserve plat.
Emma Frost never
You've captured more than half of the mission area.
You can't complain, brother. Everyone was selling.
that helped.
You have 600 damage on Emma. Not getting healed. How does your Invis woman have ult then? If you're not getting healed, brother.
I suppose that helped.
What are you, like? What is the game? Like, I do refuse to believe you're a real human being. I'm 99% sure you're just dog shit at the game and you're rage baiting in chat.
Control lost.
You see what the enemy Tor is doing, by the way? And the magic? They're pushing your supports and they're all dying. You are supposed to do that when you play Thor. You are supposed to be... Do you get your ult? Oh, you do get your ult eventually. Okay.
Here Here come our next victims.
Okay, let's see the oath. Go watch his Twitch VODs and most of your questions will be answered.
I can't do nothing, bro.
To go third tank, what sense does that make? So,
Cut.
can't hear the service for the light.
See, I think some name was, but he was just probably fucking niggas up for.
I suppose that helped.
What the fuck? There's no way you're 23.
You did your part, I suppose. Logan,
Oh my god. Not into politics. This guy just said not into politics. What? Absolute fucking brain damage.
Behold the god of thunder!
I suppose that
You do realize you need to out the enemies, not your teammates.
Behold the god
And also you can't stun the Tor, he's CC immune. Like,
Your team's capture progress. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I don't think you were just standing still, bro. Okay, you're in the thing. I'm excited about this one. Brother.
The mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
You can't land a right click, bro. Oh, he did it. You're also just spamming over your abilities. Or the endless trash talker instead of moving on and playing the game. I'm VOD reviewing this guy because he wants to improve. He's saying it's impossible to climb because people are throwing his games. he just typed. I just want to read this to you guys. He just typed EOM my nuts in your mouth. Insane. 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 Absolute mental illness, brother. Absolute mental illness. Do you realize you are the, like, genuinely, you are the reason you're losing your own games, you know? Like, but only else they're trying to bash me for my team being . What do you think is gonna happen if I watch your wins? Do you think this game your team was ass? Do you think your team is like is bad here? I wasn't watching it. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. This guy is just not a real person. Just not a real person. Not a real. You're so horrendously bad at this game. It's just embarrassing to watch. And then you are so delusional. And all you're typing is buzzwords, bro. Like, what am I watching? You're at 4k damage, bro. 23, by the way. I'm sorry to say this, which might be rude, but I suspect this guy genuinely has a disorder in real life. And at that point, I do feel bad for bullying him, because I don't believe this is a real human being. Like, I do believe he has a disability. So I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Like, I might ban him, though, because he's actually just deranged. No, because all he's been typing is buzzwords. Like, I'm trying to help him, and he just keeps spamming the same thing. I even offered this guy to join voice chat. Oh, let me see the Rocket Raccoon gameplay. You complain that your supports are ass. Why are you in Rocket this game? Why are you in Tor and then Rocket? Okay, this game, you're doing fine. Why were you on Rocket? Why did it say you're on Rocket? You just swap at the end? Yeah, he swaps here. Because I think that guy swaps up. Why would I join voice chat when you're just gonna bash me? No, I wasn't gonna bash you when you joined voice chat. I was trying to... I want to communicate with you to try to figure out what's the problem here. But you refuse. You refuse to join voice chat. You refuse to talk to me. You refuse to improve. You refuse to do anything. You have 8k damage when you played Tor the entire game. Every game you play Tor, you have horrendous damage. You refuse to listen. You refuse to adapt. You refuse to change. You refuse to learn other characters. You have 200 hours. You do want to improve, this guy said. Cap. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm wrapping it up. I'm wrapping it up. Alright. Unsavable. Unsavable. You can't save this guy. Can't save this guy. Can't. We can't save this guy. He said we can talk. Okay, listen. Last chance. Are you joining the Discord or not? Are you coming into a voice chat or not? My camera died. Look, if you don't join the voice chat, I'm just gonna ban you. Because you don't actually want to improve. Mao. Oh, you can send your replays on Discord, guys. How? Doesn't know how to check this. Click on the link, bro. You click on the link. You click on the fucking link. He also said he hasn't played the game in 6 months, by the way. He hasn't played Season 6. He used to be a Platinum player. GM1. Season 7, Season 6.5, Season 6. 6 at 0.5 and 7 he's been playing. Let me choose a victory of his to spectate. 19-1. He's in. He's in the Discord. Are you joining voice chat? Let me join a voice chat. I'll drag you. I bet he's gonna say a slur or something. It's a bad idea. Give him the benefit of the doubt. All I've done is give him the benefit of the doubt. All I've done is give him the benefit of the doubt. He's gotten a lot of benefits today. How are you taking so long to join the voice channel? Brother, just click on the thing. There's no way this guy isn't baiting. Look, I'll give you 1 minute and then I'm wrapping it up. Googling top 10 slurs to say on stream. Yo. Are you joining a VC or like? How do I join? Brother. You were just in voice chat. Why are you baiting? All right, I'm wrapping it up. This is just boring. Hopeless. Waste of time. I mean, this guy is just a prime example of people being too delusional and thinking that they deserve to be high rank even though they don't put in any effort. He's there. Okay, let's see it. Give me a sec. Okay. And he... Oh, hello?
Yo.
Okay. So do you think you play well?
You said what? I can't hear you. You might be breaking up.
No, what do you mean my mic isn't picking up? I can hear that it's picking up. You think you're playing well?
I can hear you. You said I think I'm playing well.
Do you think you're playing well?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't got bad games. Like, you know what I'm saying? Clearly, you know what I'm saying? I'm not the best on every tank. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the best in this game. I'm not trying to sit here and say like I'm always gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a pro player or something. I never jacked that. I don't know why your chat saying that. I don't know why like you kind of saying that. Like
nobody's saying you're a pro player. You do realize that, but your gameplay is very mediocre. Below mediocre.
Nah, I'm not saying I'm a pro player. I'm saying I'm not a pro player.
Yeah, I'm saying nobody's saying you're a pro player. Nobody said you are a pro.
All right. Okay.
But like my point here is,
but it's like you're criticizing. It's like you're criticizing me. Like I got a pro.
Yeah, because you're saying nobody's saying.
I've been doing this for years or some shit. Like
nobody's saying you're a pro, but you have 200 hours in Thor. You do realize that?
Yeah, I do. What's the problem?
Yeah, there's no problem with it, but you're not playing like someone who has 200 hours, and you're blaming everybody but yourself when your gameplay is subpar.
Alright, remember that clip when you sent with the Namor and on the side I did that. Oh, you said that was bad. That wasn't bad. Oh, I admit that was a bad. I like take accountability. You know what I'm saying?
But you do realize.
Let me finish. Let me finish though. I got you. Let me finish. Like that was. I'm trying to explain my thought process because I knew from the start of that game, bro. Like you're not understanding why I'm going through these games. You're not the one playing against these randoms. Like I'm telling you, y'all say EOM don't exist. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know what that even means to be honest. But I know for sure that there's a lot of throwers in this game. There's a lot of people with weak mentalities. A lot of people who don't know how to play the game correctly. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm like the best player, and I'm gonna take some accountability. Like I do mess up sometimes. Like my position is pretty ass sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Like you know what I'm saying. Like my situation awareness sometimes be bad. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying. I could take accountability for that. But like my play style is always to rush down people. I like to rush down. I know that's probably sounds like brain dead to you or something like that in a certain way, and to your fans or whatever. But my play style got me far in this rank. Like bashing people up by fucking niggas up. Sorry for my.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I came this far from chasing the limbs. I know it didn't look like it in those games plays. Trust. Listen. Like I work like from my schedule. I'm sorry. I'm studying a little bit. I'm horrible at socializing. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Like yeah. So. My schedule is like from 7 to 3. I know y'all don't give a fuck about it, but I work from 7 to 3 in the morning, and I also do 3 to 11. So my schedule is already fucked, like my sleep schedule. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I stay up to like back-to-back days, like you know what I'm saying. Don't get like right now I got no sleep. I stood up all night trying to rank up. You know what I'm saying? That's how dedicated I really am to like trying to get nice. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to get like teammates, you know, randoms who's actually good. You know what I'm saying? Actually queue up with them. I try to do the most. Even what you're doing right now, looking at my videos, like how you look at the L's and all that stuff. That's exactly what I was doing when I was losing. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm delusional and like even the games where I did good at or we lost and it was close. Like if you look at one of those games where I dropped a lot of limbs and we lost, I try to break down like how did I lose this game? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, what did I do wrong? What could I improve? You know what I'm saying? Even when I'm doing good, I'll be like, yo, what can I do to help my teammates around me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it may look like I know you should watch some shit gameplay, and my fault, and you and your stream for watching that. My fault, y'all. I'll take some accountability. Maybe I was playing like some shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I was playing like some ass, but I was so rage tilted and rage queued. Yo, we call it rage queue or something like that. Yeah, like I was rage queued all the other L's I was taking because like honestly, I'm not gonna sit here and say like it's my fault all the time, but like. My teammates really do be ass. Like, if you see these games, like my Jeff be garbage. My Gambit doesn't ult. Like, it's just like, we be holding ult for no reason. Like that time, back to that moment with the name when I did that ultimate for no reason. That I did that bad ult. Hindsight, the only reason why I did that because everyone was afraid to push, bro. I'm trying to frontline, and I came in frontline. They're always talking about the back line. They're always talking about like something else going on, bro. How am I gonna frontline if our support is talking about like you know. Pills and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And like, I have no problem peeling. I got no problem peeling. But like, I can't do both. You know what I'm saying? I need some help. Like, I don't know, bro. Like I said, I could take accountability. I have ass games. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes my positioning be ass. Sometimes, like, you know what I'm saying, my awareness be a little shaky. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the perfect player. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm the best player on Rivals. I'm trying to be the best. I'm trying to be nice. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should improve on certain stuff. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like it's always me all the time, because it really ain't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got bad games. Everybody has bad games. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, everybody do. Pros, casuals, oh yeah, we all have a bad game. You saw all my bad games, and your fans too, all that saw it too. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you saw those bad games, but I also have crazy good games where I feel like you didn't see and you didn't give me enough credit for it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was kind of like I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a little bit rage baiting, because like, yeah, y'all say I was rage baiting or something. Like, I wasn't really trying to rage bait. I was just literally telling you my input. So that's my fault. That's my fault. But yeah, like, I wanna know what y'all think. I feel like I said enough.
Yes, but what's the point of me watching your good games? Like, what's the purpose of me doing that?
The purpose of you watching my good games?
Yeah. Do you
to show like I'm not always the problem, because you may seem like I'm always the problem or something.
Yeah, but you do realize that the losses you have are because you are the problem, and we're trying to improve that so you're not the problem. So you have more good games. That's the purpose of watching the bad games, so you can have more consistent wins, and you understand why you play bad.
I go over my bad game. I go over my bad games. I went over that game that you.
But why would I?
On the side, and I ulted.
Yeah,
but once again, that my team was not pushing up with me. I couldn't. My team. If you
But
rewind that clip, I went down to help my team and reposition myself, and they all just died to side. What am I supposed to do about that?
You can play if you know they have side.
I can't bubble. I can't bubble my teammate when I'm Thor. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I get it.
I can't do that. It's certain things I can't do as Thor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you know they have silo, you can stack with your team, and then the silo code is not gonna kill them.
See, the thing is, how am I gonna stack with my team when my team is all over the place?
They were all stacked together. I was watching. They were all together bunched up.
There were 3 down there, but so you trying to say if I stack with the silo up with the Thor pushing, I'm gonna survive with my team?
Yes, that's how pro play does it when there's a side. You are not a pro player either. Silo code, the way you counter it is stacking with your team so you can, split the damage up so it's not on the same person over and over again. That's how it works. You need to read what's happening with the enemy team, what ults they have, and actually think one step ahead and try to predict what they're going to do. So they're going to have siloed, and you need to play with your team. So you need to sit there and split the damage. Because if you leave your teammates when they have siloed, every single slash, which is like 130 damage, is going to go in a squishy. That's half their HP. When you're a tank, you have like 700 HP, 600 HP, you're going to take like 4 slashes. That's like you're negating half the damage right there.
I get that. I probably should have done that. I understand that. And maybe I should have done that. You're right. I'll take accountability for that. I should have been in the ult.
Okay. But that's the point I'm trying to make. You keep pushing for me to watch your good games where you quote unquote play really well, right? You are playing fine those games, you're winning. But there's no purpose in me doing that, because if I watch those good games, I can never tell you the mistakes that are obvious, like you not stacking in siloed. You know what I mean? Like there is no purpose.
You have to look at my L's.
Nobody ever watches the wins, because there's no purpose to it. Because you have a good game, you felt confident there, you played really well, your team played well, your team maybe carried you, maybe you had a smurf, maybe the enemy team was throwing. There's no purpose to it, right? But when there's a loss, we need to get down to the bottom, and we need to peel the layers and understand why you lost the game, right? Nobody's rage baiting you, but if you want to improve, you have to understand that these people, when you say that these people are bad, your teammates are bad, everybody's throwing your games, the same applies to the enemy team. They have throwers, and you have to understand that because they have the same players, you need to understand how to manipulate that, right? If you play Thor...
I'm gonna interrupt you real quick, side note. Sometimes I'll be playing against people who are queued up together. Mind you, I'm solo queuing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
How's that fair? You know what I'm saying? They're communicating.
Yes.
And I'm trying to communicate with my team.
I get it.
They took out
I get
shit.
it.
Like,
some games,
fair,
games are unwinnable. That's normal. In every competitive game, some games you're never going to win because you're either not good enough, the enemy team is way better, your team is throwing, it's fine. Don't focus on those games. Focus on the games that are winnable, because you had plenty of games that were winnable but you just played badly or you didn't understand how to win those games. And that's the purpose of actually VOD reviewing. It's consistency. How do you always provide the same value that you provided during those wins where you had 40 kills? How do you consistently replicate that in every single game? You're not actually thinking about that. You're actually just always pinpointing somebody on your team to blame when things go bad. And because you do that, you never actually improve, because you need to understand, okay, my team is playing bad. My team is dog shit. Every team is always dog shit. In my rank, people are dog shit. In Zype, who I know, if you know who Zype is, he's the rank 1 support, right? He has horrible teammates as well. But the reason why he wins so much is because he manages to dissect and understand the weakness of the enemy team, understand his win condition. You never think, you never understand, you never actually try to adapt. You just play Tor and you hope for the best. It's like rolling the dice. You're just playing the casino.
Let me stop you right there. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like that's a lie, because like when I have like a certain like team composition, like say if I got a Rocket, right, and we got a White Fox or whatever the case may be, I be thinking about comboing with my teammates' ults. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes,
how do I win this fight?
that's fine.
Maybe I can combo with this person. You know what I'm saying? Or like, you know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Ahead, you know?
I get it.
Just like,
but in a game like Rivals, flexibility is the most important thing. And I'll be honest, your Tor gameplay is whatever, mediocre. Your Emma, your other gameplay, your Ting gameplay was just horrid, right? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it outright. It was terrible, right? You need more characters in your arsenal so that you can adapt. Like when the enemy team is playing Iron Man or stuff, and you are not able to kill him.
But I counter Iron Man all the time.
Not always. Not always. It's not always gonna be that one.
I do most of the time though.
Brother. It's not. I know for a fact you don't. It's just an example.
I do, bro.
It's just an example. It's just an example.
Yeah, I got bad L's. I know those games was really bad. That Emma gameplay is bad. Like I said, my Emma isn't the best. I'm not jacking as my Emma. You see my hours on Emma. I don't play Emma all the time. I just use her because I feel like I needed to use her. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever the reason may be. Maybe I was tired or whatever the case may be. But I wanted to use her and I played bad. Simple as that. But like, and Thing is also my second go-to as well. Like I feel like if my Thor's not going well, I go Thing. You know what I'm saying? If that doesn't go well, then
yes.
I
My point is, you're supposed to have more characters that are as comfortable for you to play as Thor is, so you can actually get value when Thor isn't getting value, because you can't always get value in Thor. You understand that? Like you can't.
Right, yeah, right. I get it. Some compositions, it's hard for me to do what I want to do because,
yes.
like,
So you need to have something else. It's like a Swiss Army knife. Like it's just a knife if you don't have the option, but you need those options. You don't have them. You're just running it down on Tor, and sometimes it works. Sometimes it works, but sometimes it might not work, right? And we need more stuff. You need maybe a mag, maybe you need a Venom. I know Venom could work for you, right? You can dive in. I think Venom is pretty easy. Mag is sometimes you have to play Mag, right? Like you need to have these characters, right?
But you know what's funny? I would switch. I would switch to a shield tank because my teammates will complain like, oh, you're on Thor. We need a shield tank. And most of the time, I would switch on shield tank like a Mag or something, and we would still get shit on. So what's the point? I'd rather me like trying to like get picks in the back line or like just be active and play how I usually play out of body than to play on a shield tank that we're not even gonna follow up on and like we're not even playing together. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like I feel like I'll get on a shield tank and my team is still shit.
Yeah, but from any of the VODs I watched, right, you don't actually ever go on their backline. You're just kind of sitting there in the front, and you're just kind of.
Because like every time I decide to push, my teammates would be scared. Fall back.
But that's not
back.
true. But that's not true.
There will be times. I feel like you ain't watch a video. There would be times, bro. We would be pushing, and like we'll get teamwork, right? And like we let's say we pushing payload. Why are we falling back when we could just hold a choke on them and like make them frustrated and get them rattled? Like people don't think like that. Like, they just want to sit back, relax. That's how they force me to play. I don't want to play like that, but they're forcing me to play like that because they don't step up with me. They're not following up with me. They're not calming. They're not like it's more to that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I could fix my gameplay. I could swap. I could do my part. I'm not the best. I know I'm not the best either. But these players, man, these players are dog shit. You gotta really see these players, bro.
I've seen these players. I've played against these players, but you are the same as these players. You do realize that you're in the same rank as them.
Yeah, I'm in the same rank, but that don't mean it's my fault. I see that top.
Whose fault is okay? How do other players manage to win and climb so easily, but you can't?
What do you mean climb so easy? People not climbing so easy. I just watched this dude, Jeremy. He plays Thor. He lost like 8 times in a row yesterday. What are you
but he's
about?
not playing in your rank. He's playing.
He's in GM. He's in GM. What are you talking about?
You are not GM. You're Diamond.
I played in GM though. What are you talking about?
You
Just
are
got
you.
de-ranked yesterday.
Yeah, but your gameplay is definitely not GM, and these games are not GM. Did you watch the games that I watched? Like, are you saying this is GM game? Like, are you saying you're the same level as Jeremy? Is that what you're claiming?
Am I the same level as him? Like gameplay wise?
Yeah, would you say you're as good as Jeremy?
Rank wise. Yeah, I was spectating his gameplay. I messed with him. He's cool.
Yeah, but would you say you're on the same level? Would you say you're as good as him?
He's on. I saw him. He's on GM2 and GM like 1, which I was on, and he was losing.
Okay, everybody loses sometimes, but you do realize you're lower ranked than him. Your games are way easier. Like, if you put Jeremy in these lobbies, Jeremy would run through the entire enemy team. You do realize that.
But are you listening to what I'm saying, though, bro? I've been in this rank and I've been out of the rank. In and out of this rank mad times. I've been in Diamond, I've been in GM, I've been in GM2.
Yeah, but why do you think you can't climb past that? What's stopping you?
Matchmaking.
You think it's matchmaking that's stopping you? Why, for example, is Zype able to get... Why is Zype able to get rank 1? Are you saying he's lucky?
You said who got rank 1?
Zype, the player for Team Virtus Pro, the guy that is rank 1.
He every game?
I mean, why don't you play with a friend? He duo queues. You can't stack. You can only duo queue.
That's what I'm saying, though, bro.
Yeah, but why don't you? Why don't you? Yeah, but even if he solo queued, he would still win more than you. There's plenty of...
Did he solo queue that all the way to his rank? I want to know. Did he use anybody of his friends during that whole time?
I'm pretty sure that he does solo queue on one of his accounts to Eternity pretty easily. And also, there's plenty of people that have solo queue to Eternity.
Okay, well, once again, I started playing the game. Like, I started picking it back up. Is what it is. I'm in GM right now. My GM peak was
yeah, but
GM1.
you do realize the quickest way for you to improve is to actually realize that you're not that good at the game and be self-critical. You are currently you are blaming you are saying that no. Here's the thing, you do say that, but you don't believe it because you still believe that matchmaking is holding you back, but it's not true. Matchmaking is not holding you back. You are holding yourself back. You do realize that. You can't hold both positions. Because you're saying you're self-critical, but yet you refuse to accept that you are not the best player, and you keep blaming matchmaking, which is just not true. From the gameplay I watched, the losses you had, those were on you. Like, you were genuinely playing horrid in those games, and you could have made those losses into wins and climbed. Just maintaining.
Hell no, I could have not made that loss into a win. Hell no, I could have made that loss into a win. My team is garbage. You not understand it?
Did you not watch the replay on?
I want you to play controller on my lobbies and see. And I want you to see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know you're probably a high ranked player. You're a pro. You're this and all that stuff. But I don't know, bro. I want you to see how it feels when you have a team full of throwers and shitters and weak mentality players when they get 3-0 on the spot. Like, say we're pushing payload and they get 3-0, they literally throw the game just because we got 3-0'd. Like, instead of trying to win or fix the team cover or something like that. You don't play with teammates like that. You play with big streamers and, like, you know what I'm saying, people who actually want to win, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not playing with people like that. I'm playing with bums.
Yes, I'm gonna give you the very harsh truth here that you don't want to hear, but that's you. You do realize that you are the one that refuses to swap, and you're the one that refuses to adapt, and you're the one that doesn't listen to the team, and you're the one with majority of your losses with the lowest amount of damage. Like, it's just you. Like, I know it hurts. It is you. I know it hurts. I know it hurts to hear, but the step to self-improvement.
No one wants to do it all.
Okay, give me an example right now. Give me an example. Let me see it right now. Let me show me what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly what you're talking about. Let me this. Yeah, what you're talking about. Let me see it on stream.
Let me look through my games.
Let
me see.
Let me see exactly how is your team throwing.
Why don't you look at that game when I did that bad ult when nobody was pushing up?
Okay, let's do that. Let me see.
I can explain everything to you, and that you didn't even know that my teammates switched the cap and did nothing. You ain't talking about you ain't talking about my teammates not one time, by the way. You just talked about me. Like,
yeah, because we're VOD reviewing you because your teammates don't matter. They just don't matter.
I'm telling you like how bad my teammates are. Like,
you keep focusing your teammates, but you never improve by doing that.
They're bad.
You're also bad. You're also ass.
Something when they're bad.
You're also ass. They're saying the same thing about you. They're saying the same things about you.
Alright, bro. It just sounds like you just trying to say, like,
I'm trying
trash
to
and it's
say
my fault
yes. That's
all the time.
yes, because that's how you actually
Okay,
improve. That's how you
cool. That's
improve.
cool. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
That's not
I
my.
don't agree all the time. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm the problem all the time. Sometimes I am the problem. Maybe I could be the problem, but most of the times I'm playing, I'm not the problem. And that's not an ego thing. Maybe that sounds like ego to you or to your chat or whatever the case may be, but that's just not how it works.
It is though. Like that's the thing. If
'Cause
you were
I literally carry
actually,
my games. I have
if you
games where I carry my games.
if you were actually good, you wouldn't be losing these games. You realize that? Like these games are like the way the enemy team is playing. They're playing so badly. If you understood the game or thought about the game a little bit, you would be punishing
Let
them.
me watch this stream. Let's see.
I'm trying to find the game. Give me a sec.
Hey, go to the clip. Go to the clip. I don't know why your chat acting like they don't have a bad game. Nobody ever had a shit game in their life.
But the thing
Like,
is, the main difference here is that you keep blaming others. Like, I know how to explain this to you in any other way, but like, your whole focus is just the teammates. Like, it's just not your teammates. It's you. Like, I know you're not gonna. I'm trying to find the replay with the ult. And that's what I'm trying to find.
This is the game?
No, it's not. But like, you can't keep blaming everybody but yourself. You're never actually gonna learn, brother.
Look at that though, 11 and 3. How's that my fault?
Look at your damage. You're playing Thor. You keep farming stats. You have 0 final kills and 7.
Are you looking at the lucky though? Like, you can look at the 16 finals and the 10 and look at my DBS compared to that. Can we talk about the DBS diff? Can you talk about the clips 10 and 8 BP?
Okay, look at the game I'm looking at right now. Their Thor has
Wait,
11. No, wait. Shut up for a second. Look at their Thor. 24 in 5. You were 8 and 2 with 0 finals and 7k damage, and he has 11k.
Yeah, because his team is better.
No, it's not. It's because he's better.
If his team is well coordinated and they actually walk and know how to heal and use their ult to actually have a brain, you know, obviously they're gonna have better stats than me. What the hell?
Brother, that's not true. You were playing bad.
Can we see the full stat? I can't even see the full stats. You're showing like half of it, bro. I don't see the healing. I don't see none of that. Look, we got healed this. What are you talking about?
Brother, you have 0 final hits.
How am I gonna get a final hit when my heals aren't healing?
How is your tank getting 7 final hits? How is your Strange with 7 and you're with 0?
It's Strange is good. His bop is he's nice. Strange only good, but he got
How is your Namor?
He fed. So what's the point?
Brother, you didn't contribute to anything that game. Of course you're not gonna feed.
But I didn't feed.
Yeah,
Everybody got more
but
deaths than
we're
me.
not
I did
playing. We're
feed.
not playing a MOBA though. Like it doesn't matter if you have more deaths or less deaths. Like you do need to
I
do
feel
something
like
that
like,
game.
You're feeding ult charge. You're giving up point. You dying. Like what do you mean?
You need
What
to.
does C9 mean? By the way, I thought
need
C9 meant. I thought C9 meant when the whole team dies. What does C9 mean? Your chat was flaming me for that.
C9 is when you give up the point and you let them cap for free. Like when
Shit,
you're
when
about to
everybody
win the
dies,
no,
everybody dies,
no,
like a
no,
C9 every time.
that's not C.
Everybody dies. I feel like a C9 every time. We give up point. Don't we?
That's not a C9, brother. It's when it's
Alright,
1999.
whatever. I'm not good with that lingo shit. Whatever.
My power grows.
Alright, so
Yeah.
so
Mhm.
so that's look. Mind
Yeah.
you, can we go back a little bit more, Like, before the ult even happens. Can we go back a little bit more? Because I'm talking to my teammates, by the way. I'm in the mic. I'm calming. I'm saying stuff. I'm just quiet, LARPing on Thor or something. No, bro. I'm trying to win.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm pinging, basically telling my team to walk up and use ult. I'm in my Invis ear, basically telling her, can you please use ult right now? And she refuses to do it, and she doesn't do it. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna ult myself. That's still a bad play, regardless. Hindsight, I shouldn't have done that. You're right. This is a bad play. At least take out the squids, because I know my team doesn't take out squids. Like for some reason, they look at squids, they don't take them out. I say it all the time, they don't do it. That's another little thing that you know what I'm saying? Little side note, but I took out the squids, but like. This is still a bad play regardless. You know what I'm saying? Still a bad play regardless. But the reason why I did this once again because my invis does not ult. That's why I did that.
So you ulted nothing because your team just got to the point. Like, you do realize you're rushing into this. You have 10 more seconds. Each percent, I'm pretty sure, is like 1 second. You don't have to rush in with, like, you're being overly anxious. You're being overly anxious, and you're rushing into the point, wasting your ult, and then blaming your team when you're the tank. You're supposed to be the first there. Like, you just got to the point. Like, you can take a breather. Like, you don't have to send it with your ult because you're frustrated. And like this game, if anything, I would be frustrated, like, about you not going in and trying to create space. Like, look at their Thor right now. Their Thor is
that's what I was trying to do with the ult. Create
yeah, but
tension,
your
create
ult
space, so my team
isn't.
can push up.
How are you creating? Like, think about it. How are you creating space with this ult? Like, what is? It's doing nothing. It's literally doing nothing. It's meaningless. Like, you're not on their. Like, you would create space if you went into their rocket, press your E, and then ulted, right? Or try to do something.
I should have probably did that first. But my whole point. I'm gonna tell you my thought process. My whole thing was to like create enough tension so everybody could just get on the point. Cause like it was so bad, everybody was so scared to even walk up, bro. So I'm like, you know what? I just gotta waste my.
But they're scared to. They're scared to walk up because you aren't walking up either. Like, you're not doing anything.
What do you mean I'm scared to walk up? I'm in front of everybody. Why is nobody walking up? How am I?
You are in front of everybody, but you're not actually in front of anyone on their team. Their Thor is currently gonna dive your team. Their Strange doesn't care about you. Their supports are healing for free. Their Namor is looking at your team, and their Psylocke is also free. You're not creating any space. Just running into the point and outing doesn't mean you're tanking. You're just sending it. When you go down to the ground, your team is already being engaged on. Like, they're already being pushed. Like, it doesn't do anything. You can take a breather. You can set up and dive their supports. You dive their supports. You press your E. Not E. When you play on console, your little effect where it slows them and grounds them. But you do that, you ult, and then they have to turn around. When they turn around, they need to shoot you. Their Strange is going to look at you. Their supports are going to look at you. This means your team finally has space. And the space is the fact that they're looking at you and you're shooting at them and they're shooting at you. And then your team is taking less damage and they're more free to walk. Their Thor is going to go in, but you're already on their support. So their Thor is more likely than not to die, right? And you can also get some kills. Even if one of your supports dies, if you're good enough, you're going to trade that and you're going to get some kills as well. You're just rushing to point. You're being frustrated with your team over nothing when you are having a subpar performance too. And you are being frustrated and they're not pushing in when you are the tank. You're not doing anything. You're rushing in with your ult and you're explaining yourself as if this ult is good. It's not. It's just a bad ult. I know. No. But that's the thing. You keep saying it's a bad ult, but you keep blaming your team. But like, you have to look deeper and understand that, hey, brother, I am throwing the game right now. This is bad because I'm putting blame on my teammates. Like you need to chill, bro. You need to understand. No. Cut that crap out. Cut that crap out. Cut that now. Just ignore that shit, brother. But no, brother.
I'm gonna be doing brain that.
Brother,
leave me to do that because.
But here's the thing.
It was not walking. It was so hard just for us to walk, bro. You're not understanding.
You don't listen to me. That's the thing. You just don't listen to me.
I heard what you said. You said this is a bad. Oh, I should have went to the back line and all that stuff. I get it. Yeah, this is my fault. That's my fault. I get it.
No, but you always go back. You always go back to blaming your teammates. But you need to understand that you need to do.
That's the whole, bro. I promise you, I would not be in a situation if we would have walked, bro. I just wanted to walk.
But you just got to the point, brother. You just got to the point. Like, you just walked. Like, you had your team had no. Also, look at your Strange, and the more they just respawn, brother. Like, you can chill a bit. You are rushing.
That's the thing. No one is common though. No one says anything. I'm the only
one in
the mic, bro.
Brother,
I'm the only one in the mic.
You don't need to be on the mic, bro. You can just play the game. You can win these games. So you understand how bad the enemy team is. You can win this by being better than them. Like, you are so obsessed with your team performing like they're pros, and you expect so much of them. You're always disappointed, and then you always get infuriated and play bad. You need to cut that shit out and just focus on yourself and on your game. And now you're going to say, yeah, but I am. But you are not. Every time I criticize you, all you're saying is that your team is throwing. Not a single loss that I have shown you, not a single game that I have shown you, you've been, yeah, maybe you're right. It's my fault. Every single time you're blaming. No, let me finish. Every single time you're blaming somebody else, right? And that's just stupid because it's not somebody else. Everybody has bad games. Everyone has them. Me, Necros, fucking Kaiji, Zaipe, whoever you watch, everybody gets bad games, and that's okay, right? And it happens, but it's about looking at those losing positions and turning them into winning positions. That's where the wins come from. Bad teammates exist at every rank, but you have to understand that these people in your rank are so horrible, you can just punish them. You need to stop obsessing over your teammates. It's just, you're never, ever gonna improve if you keep looking at your team. And if you hate your teammates this much, you have to understand, if you genuinely believe that your supports are bad, if you genuinely believe that every game is a team div, play with your friends, bro. Play with your friends. Just play with somebody you trust and try to climb together. Somebody you have hope in, somebody you have trust in. You can't blame people all the time, because if it was truly RNG, if it was truly random, it was truly matchmaking, there wouldn't be 100 million creators that have had 100% win rate or 90% win rate up to Celestial or Eternity solo queue, because it's not.
Who got 100%? Who got
There's
100% win rate?
there's plenty of people that climb to Eternity or Celestial with barely losing any games, because it's not matchmaking. There's always a way to win. Sometimes you have levers, sometimes you have throws, and I know you're not as good as them, but the point is to slowly but surely move and improve so you can actually eventually get as good as them. You need to understand what they're doing to win those games and implement that in your games, but you're not. Right now, every single loss you have, you blame somebody else. Every single time that something bad happens, you blame somebody else. Whenever there's a win, you think you're the GOAT. But even the wins I've seen, you still had the least amount of damage and you weren't even the one carrying. You need to actually look deep inside of you and understand that, hey, maybe I'm subpar, and you keep saying you are, but you're not actually believing that. You keep blaming other people. This ult was horrendous. And as a matter of fact, if you had a good ult here, because if you had a good ult and you went in and you killed their supports, or maybe killed their res beacon, then killed their supports, you could have won this point, capped this point, and then maybe you could have won the round. And that could have like snowballed you into a win of this entire map. Every play matters. Every mistake matters. It's not just, oh, I'm going to hope my team carries me. You need to be the carry, brother. And if
that's not how I'm thinking, bro.
That's a wrong way of thinking about this, because you're playing ranked and you want to play solo queue. Therefore, you need to accept that you need to be the playmaker. If you are adamant,
that's what I try to do, though, bro.
but you are not.
This
No.
play wasn't a good playmaker.
No.
This play wasn't a good playmaker.
No,
I get it.
you
But
haven't.
This is me attempting to try to make a play, bro. Because my team
Brother.
would walk or make plays for themselves. I have to do something for them to walk, to use their brains.
You don't listen to me, brother. You keep
Nah,
blaming.
you
keep blaming your teammates. It's just hopeless. Like, you do realize it's just hopeless. I explained to you.
When it is the teammates, then what's the problem? What about teammates going like 0 for 9 or some shit, or over 10? What you gonna say?
What about
Oh,
when
it's
you go?
my fault?
What about when you go negative and you have 6k damage? Look at this
What
example.
do you want,
Wait. Look at this example. Look at this example. You go negative and you have a bad game. You go like 5 and 7, 5 and 9, least amount of damage. It's your support's fault. When your teammate goes negative, it's their fault. Like, how does that work?
What do you mean when your teammates go negative? When they go negative, they go negative.
No, but
You
when
don't
you
negative.
go
I play
you
bad.
go negative, why is it your support's fault, your DPS fault, your other tank fault? But whenever
they
somebody
don't-
else,
they don't push me, they
wait.
don't push
But
me,
whenever
they don't push me,
it's
bro.
somebody else that goes negative, it's their fault. Do you see what I'm getting at?
Because it do be their fault.
But
I
it's
played
at
with
both
an
in
0-9
both
VP
cases.
yesterday.
But why is it not your fault when you are negative?
What you mean why it's not for when I'm negative?
So
It's my- it is my
imagine.
fault, If I'm negative, I'm negative. It is
No,
what
but
it
you're
is.
saying no. You just said it's your support's fault and your DPS fault that you're negative.
It is because we're not pushing.
But you just said also that it's your fault. So whose fault is it?
It's everybody's fault at this point.
But you do realize you're not helping the team by being negative, right? You are the exact guy you're complaining about right now.
You act like I'm the only one being negative, though. Am I the only one negative?
At some games
Is
you
it-
are.
Is it just me?
Some games you're just playing really bad. Yeah, like look at this game right here. Let me press tab here and look at these stats here on you. You are 0 final blows, 7k damage. You are the only person who has no final blows except your Rocket Raccoon. That's you. That's on you. No, you're the only person with 0 final blows except your Rocket Raccoon.
But look at the heals, though.
I don't. Who cares about 2,000 more heals or
I care about
3,000?
the
Yeah, but you're blaming somebody else. Like, if you imagine you are in this team, you imagine you're the Strange, and you have this store with 0 final blows, you would blame him.
Why is that BP 10-7 though?
You are 0 final blows that he has 2 kills. As a matter of fact,
I can't-
as a
can't
matter
do
of
that.
fact, I
That's
find
too
it
much,
really
bro.
funny that you have only 1,000 more damage than the BP when you're on tour.
Okay. I don't know how it's funny, but alright.
It's funny because Tor does a lot of damage, and BP is supposed to just get kills. And you have no kills and
What do
no
you think I'm
damage.
trying to do, though, bro? You act like I'm just sitting in the back hiding the whole time. What do you
Also,
think
I
I'm
do.
trying to
Also, the BP has more damage blocked than you. And you're on
Because
tank.
I'm not. Because he's feeding. He's literally feeding. Of course, you're gonna get more damage.
But you're not
They're
doing
feeding.
anything either. Your stats are showing and your gameplay is showing that you're not actually doing anything this game. You're just AFKing most of the time, saving your
Because we
stats.
can't do anything, bro.
But
Like,
that's
they're
the thing. You're not even trying to do anything. And
but
then I
when
don't
I
know.
do
But
try,
here's the
bro,
thing. But
when
here's
I
the thing.
do try,
But
bro,
here's the
my
thing.
teammates are not doing anything. So like,
But
what the
here's
fuck?
the thing. But here's the thing. We're going back now. If we like turn time back right now, this is exactly the example I was talking about. When you are performing badly, because these stats are just horrible, you're blaming everybody else. But when somebody else is having bad stats, you blame them. So how does that work? Why is this game not
Because
your
their
fault?
if their stats is just as bad as mine, what you think? What you think is the reason why?
But you have the worst stats in your team.
I don't have the worst stats. I didn't feed.
You didn't do anything either. Like, it's -1 player.
But
It
I
doesn't matter.
feed.
But the thing
I
is,
feed.
if
got
I
10 deaths.
the thing is, if I
I
sit
ain't go
AFK
10 and 9.
if I sit AFK and spawn, I'm gonna have no deaths either. But it doesn't mean I
I didn't say
contribute.
it can't spawn. I just
You basically did. You basically did.
Legit, bro. Legit, my
With
team's not doing
7,
anything, so what am I supposed to do?
why is there, like, the thing is, you have 7k damage. Their
Like,
Tor has
I
11k
already
damage. The thing
know.
is, I would
I'm gonna
prefer
say-
to have 10 deaths on Tor with 14k damage than have a Tor with 7k damage that hasn't done anything.
Because I know I'm not gonna push a situation where I know I'm not gonna get.
But
any
you
value
don't
from.
push any situation. You don't push anything.
I thought I was supposed to be front line. I thought I'm supposed to be in the front. Tanking.
You don't. The thing is, you kept explaining to me how you play aggressively and you go into the back line, but you don't do that. All you do
I
is.
do that. This I
But
can't go to
how
the
do
back
how
line
do you
if I'm
have
not getting
0
healed.
final hits then?
If I can't go to the back line, if I'm not getting healed,
How do you have 0 final hits then?
I'm not getting healed, bro. I just told you like 10 times.
Your supports have basically the same healing as them.
Not basically. Yeah, 15k and they got 11.
Yeah, but you have way less damage and no final hits. So how is it not your fault?
Oh, if you're watching the game, we're mad uncoordinated. Like we don't push together. We don't use our ult good. Like it's just bad game.
Like, the thing is, at no point do you actually try to go on their supports. Like, you're just sitting here and you're doing nothing. They're not peeling anything. They're not doing anything. They're not doing. They're not peeling. They're not peeling. They're not. You're why do you not go to the back line?
Because my healer's not following up. My teammate's is not following
You're
up.
full
Went
HP.
well.
You're full HP.
You mean I'm full HP? I'm watching. Oh, let me see.
You're full HP the entire fight. You didn't take any damage.
What are you talking about? Play the video. Keep going.
You're full HP. What are you doing? Where's the backline that you're chasing right now?
I was just fighting just now.
You're full HP.
I'm
You're
fighting
full
that one
HP.
person.
You're full HP. You're full HP. You're still full.
I'm fighting. Look! I got the strange one shot.
What? That's not the backline. You're not shooting the backline though.
But I'm still killing somebody though. 'Cause the tank is literally
Look,
one
you
shot.
are
What
full
you talking
HP and you're not pushing them right now to get the kills.
I literally, bro. What are you talking about? I literally just tried to push strange. You not see that?
Okay, but that's not the backline. You keep saying you're pushing the backline.
All right, I'm not. Obviously, I'm not gonna push the back line every time. I'm gonna focus.
But the
things too,
entire
so I'm
fight,
like,
you complain about bad heals, but the entire fight, you're a full HP.
okay. That fight I was full HP. What's the problem?
Yeah, but my point is,
Can we actually look on how we all died here? Instead of,
okay,
like,
but what are you doing
man,
this
I want
fight?
to
Like,
do.
but here's the thing, you don't understand. You're not doing anything, and you're just letting them push in, which allows them to push into your support.
I'm not doing anything when I got the strange one shot, bro. What are you talking about?
You're still thinking about last fight because you're so egocentric. You still believe that one fight it determines the entire game.
It's an
I'm
ego?
thinking,
'Cause I got somebody
yes,
one shot and I wanted to kill him?
yes, it's ego because we're talking about the
But
next
you
fight.
told me to push and all that stuff. So what you want me to do? You want me to front line?
You're
You
still
want me to go to
thinking.
back
You're
door?
still thinking about last fight. We moved on. We're talking about the next fight. I don't care about last fight.
All right, next fight. So next fight. What's
Yeah,
next
but
fight?
what are you doing here?
What am I doing? Play the video. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what's going on.
You're not doing anything.
I ain't playing.
Look. You are behind
gotta
your.
get low down.
You're
I'm
behind
telling-
your
I'm telling-
supports. You're behind your supports.
What do you mean? Where I'm at? Go to
That's
me right
you.
now.
That's you. You're behind your entire team.
That's their ultimate though. They
Yeah,
have a healing ult.
but
What am I gonna do?
you can
I'm gonna
shoot
break
it.
it.
You can shoot it. It breaks super
Look at the name
fast.
one. Look at the name one. I had no hammers. right there. Literally had no hammers. I remember watching this gameplay. I had no
Brother.
hammers right there.
Brother, you can just break the ultimate.
Bro, how am I gonna break those?
You just
The
shoot
whole
it.
team is targeting me.
You can, you also say you calm a lot, so why don't you just tell your team to break it? Also, you can farm your hammers by hitting somebody. You just hit somebody, right-click them, you get your hammers. Look at this. If you help your team shoot this, you break
They're in
this.
a whole healing ult. Why would I go try to risk that? Why would I go try to break the beacon?
Because you're the
when
tank.
The whole...
Because that's what you do.
But, like, I'm gonna
Are you gonna
die. I'm
argue
gonna
with
die
me?
eventually.
I'm a tank player. You break that beacon.
No, so I have to break that beacon then.
Yes.
Even if I die?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that then. I'll take it.
You break that beacon because then your team dies and then you complain that your team died. If anyone is supposed to tank the damage and break the beacon, it's you. Also, you do so much damage that beacon should be dead in no time.
Alright. I'll do that.
But instead you fall back and then you fall back behind your team. Look at the beacon. Look at it. Look at how much HP it has. Do you think no, but do you think think about it. Do you think that maybe if you shot this beacon would have broken and then your team wouldn't have died? Because look at the HP it's at.
Yeah, that's on me. I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take accountability.
Okay. Good.
The enemy is here. I am barely wounded.
Here's the thing. You are just running around and throwing yourself around here and you're not actually doing anything.
Not gonna lie. I thought there was another squid over there, so I tried to take it out, but I messed up. That's me.
Okay. But majority of the fights, when I watch you, you're just full HP and you're not doing anything. You need to spend your HP to do something, right? You look at how aggressive their Thor is. Look at, he's always inside your team. He's always doing something. You can get away with the same thing. You can be inside their team. You can walk right side, right here. You can walk behind them and go on their supports and then try to kill them. They're all gonna turn on you, which means their Namor is not doing damage. Their Psylocke is not doing damage. Their Invis is not healing. Their Rock is not healing. And then when you get low HP, you can just fly up to the high ground over here and then run away from them. That creates space for your team to walk up. That's how you create space. Okay, that's how it does. Instead, you spent 5 or 10 seconds just zooming around here and flying, and you're not doing anything. Look how aggressive their 4 is. Look at the res beacon here. If you had a little bit more game sense and paid attention to the map instead of just getting frustrated with everything, you kill this beacon. Why is that important? Because if you kill the beacon, they lose one person. It's a kill because they can't get res. You need to think about these things. These things matter. Every single thing matters, right? So the way you play this is you're not doing anything right now, right? You have wasted so much time doing nothing that you allowed their Strange to push in, you allowed their Thor to push in, and you got nothing away from it. You need to do something. These people wouldn't be able to push in so freely if you were shooting their supports and their DPS. But instead, you have done nothing in the last 10 seconds, right? Your team has pushed in. You guys have tried to capture a point, but you are not actually capitalizing on what's happening, and you're not actually trying to do anything. But their Thor and Strange are creating space. They're proactive. You're just reactive. You're not actively looking for plays. You're not actively trying to carry the game, which is what you're supposed to do when you're playing solo queue. Even at this point, when your team, if you killed this res beacon, by the way, their invisible woman would have been dead, not res, means only Rocket alive, and you could have done something. But instead, you instantly fall back from the fight. You didn't feed, yes, but you didn't do anything. The entire fight, you were full HP. And yes, that's what I mean. Oh, you didn't feed, but you also didn't do anything. And you can see it from your damage. You can see it from your final hits. At no point are you actively trying to do something. You're just trying to pad your stats, as we're saying, and you are not doing it. I'd rather have you with 20 deaths, but 20k damage, and you carry the game, than you having 2 deaths and 5k damage. There's one guy, Suppress, maybe you know him, the Punisher player. He wins games by having 40 deaths. And how does he win games? Because every time he dies, he gets a kill or 2. Because he's aggressive and he's proactive. But you don't do anything. You don't look for anything. You're just blaming others. and you're just looking for an excuse because that's the easiest way to do things. But you need to stop looking for excuses and look at yourself and understand, hey, brother, maybe I need to do something, right? You need to stop excusing your bad gameplay. Like, this is one of many losses where it is genuinely your fault. And at this point, I bet you're getting frustrated with your team because you're creating a narrative in your head.
Yeah, I was basically raging.
And the moment you get frustrated, you start playing worse and worse.
It starts coming back, yeah. See, like right there. If you pause right there, bro. Like, I want you to know what my head process is going on. Like when I wanted to like, I
watch
MRI
after this.
I'm looking. I'm trying to. Like,
I'm sorry, I'm too
there,
deep. I'm too deep in the sauce.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So basically, I was trying to go down there to press the side, but I didn't know that like when you stack up, you know, it does less damage. So once I saw the I basically just like bitched out. I was like, nah, I ain't finna die to this shit. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be 100% honest. I definitely just left that.
Okay, but if I didn't spectate,
if I would've knew that, I would've definitely stayed.
But now you know that. That's the point of watching losses. Now you know.
Yeah, for sure. Now I know. So when I see a side, I see a nah, I'm just gonna chill.
Okay.
That was a horrible ult. Can you please stop showing that?
Okay. All right, let's move on next round. Oops. You see, look at this, 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 look at this.
I'll be on this game every day.
Look at this. You shoot the ultimate from rocket. Look how fast it breaks. Like you take, I mean, it doesn't break because you. Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. That's my point. You can do that always. That's my point. Look how much damage it takes.
Bet. I'm gonna do that every time I see it. Even if I die, just keep going for it.
Look at this. Look at this. You see how fast it dies? The thing is, if you run away from it, it's just worse because your team just loses.
They're gonna target me. They're gonna target me anyway. Yeah.
Yes, correct. Good.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Like even here at this point, like you run away. Okay, sure, whatever. But like you can still look for a punish on somebody. Look at how aggressive their Strange is. And yeah, but you can't look at this, look at this. They're all half HP, over pushed, their supports are on point. You can take that. You can kill somebody here. Like you can definitely kill their Strange or Tor. They're all low HP. You're wide.
When I heard the Agamotto, I ain't gonna lie, I was just like, nah. I didn't.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's not the tank mentality. You don't go nah. You say nah, I'd win. You need to go nah, I'd win. You know what I mean? You need to look at it and be like, fuck this, bro. Maybe I can kill them. You go nah, but you need to go nah, I'd win. You know what I mean?
Because I seen so many instances where the Strange ulti he can walk past me, ult my team, and literally destroy my
yeah, but you let them. You give up. The thing is, you give up. You see the Strange ult, and then you're like, nah, we lost. But the thing is, you can do something about it. At least look at it. Look at their HP. Look at what's happening. They're all low HP. You instantly are scared away and leave. But if you at this moment look at your team and you try to do something, you can get 1 kill. You can get 2 kills, and then your team respawns. Their respawns are slower, and then you guys regroup, and then you push, and then you are 6v4. Right?
I'm not gonna lie, we're down a number. We're down Namor too.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You get these kills, your Namor respawns before they respawn. Like if you get a kill, even 1 kill here, that guy's gonna be respawning for like 3 more seconds than your Namor. Like your Namor is gonna be back in the fight before that. And even better yet, their tank is gonna be dead, which is way more beneficial. Like their Strange and their Thor, who are the playmakers this game, them being dead will be so beneficial to your team that you're gonna be able to take the point for free. But instead, the moment you hear the Strange out, you just run away and you don't try to make any plays because you just give up. In your head, you're like, oh, fuck me. My team is throwing again. They got Strange ulted. But like, you can stop that. You can prevent that. You can push the Strange away when he's looking to kill somebody. You can push the Thor away. You can stun him. You can, even if they die, you can get a kill here.
To be fair, the Strange did that last possession. I tried to like stop it, and I couldn't. I didn't stop it, so I didn't have the mentality of like, let me just stop.
But that's the thing. It's about mentality. We're getting to the bottom of this. I feel like your mentality is cooked, right? Like you're always blaming somebody. You're always thinking that it's lost. You're always like in the loser mentality. You have to have a winner mentality. You need to think about this.
I like to have a winner mentality.
Yeah, but not. But
when I'm in a game and I see like people just dying and feeding, that's when I just start like I feel like there's no hope.
Yeah, but that's the thing. There is always hope. Like, you need to create the hope, because sometimes you're the one who plays bad, but your team carries the hope and wins the game. You know, like, and then you get excited and then you start playing better, even though you started off bad. You need to be the hope to win these games.
Bro, I have games like that. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You can have more games like that. You can't, if the game is affecting you to the point where you have no hope and you give up, you should stop playing and take a few days break. Like, you can't, like, the moment you go in and you see that, that happens to me too, right? And I stop playing because I know it's just hopeless for me, because you don't realize this, but this mentality genuinely makes your gameplay way worse. Because these plays, the moment you hear these strangers, the moment you see the kill feed, the moment you see your team dying, you're like, fuck, my team is feeding again. But that's not true. Like, they might be dying, but you can do something about it. But instead, you accept that your team is bad and you just accept the loss. But you don't have to, especially not in this rank. These people are not good at the game. These people make a lot of mistakes and need to look at how to punish these mistakes. And this is how you punish that mistake right here. This is it. This from them is genuinely, maybe, probably a bad play if you do something. Like, if you try to do something, you at full HP, you have more HP than their Tor and Strange combined right now, and they have no healing because your cap is on point. You can make something happen right here, but instead you are stuck in the mentality that, hey, it's just lost.
I just don't be trying to feed, but
fuck that, bro. Fuck not feeding, bro. I rather, the best way to learn any game is just to feed your brains out and limit test. Fuck that mentality. You can't keep thinking about not feeding. Like, I feel like somebody bullied you one time because you were negative and you had a ton of devs and now you're so scared to feed. Fuck that, bro. Just feed. Who cares? If people flame you, mute them and then think about why it didn't work that time. Like, I need you to do something more aggressively here. Like even if you feed here and die, you can get 1 or 2 people with you. You need to make something happen in games where
my playstyle is aggressive, so
it's not, though. It's not. The thing is, it's now you're gonna say you're just looking at this game, but from the games I've seen, your playstyle is not aggressive. And if your playstyle is aggressive, you need to ask yourself why you're not aggressive this game, because this game you're not that aggressive. This, you do realize why that. Yeah, you weren't confident, but that's the thing. You need to have the confidence. You know what I mean? Like, you.
My heal.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You need to stop thinking about your heals because you're full HP all the time. Who cares? You're at the entire game. You're full HP. Nobody cares. Like that. The thing is, I understand not being confident in your heals if you're playing Mag, but you're playing Thor, a character that can get like 100 shields all the time. Like, you don't care about these heals, bro. These people are dead. Like, these enemies, this Thor and Strange, you kill them if you stop thinking about your heals. I'm gonna give you a word of advice. At no point in my entire career of playing Overwatch and Rivals have I ever told myself, fuck, my supports suck, they never heal me. Supports heal, and they heal quite a bit. They might fuck up ults, they might fuck up other things, but if they don't heal, they don't play the game, and they want to play the game and they have fun. They are healing. The reason why they have worse stats than the enemy team is because they keep dying because you let the tanks push in and kill them. The enemy team has better stats. Their supports have died twice. And the reason why they've died twice because they're Strange and Thor are killing your supports and you're not killing theirs. And that's why they have worse stats. As a matter of fact, I think it's surprising that the heal stats are so close in the first place. But why do you care about the heals if you're full HP here? Nobody cares. Like, it doesn't matter if you have heals.
It just can we look at our teammates for 1 second though?
No, fuck the teammates. No, do you understand why this is bad play from you?
This is a bad play. I get it, but look
no,
at
but no, but that's the thing. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. No, don't. Just stop. Stop with looking at your teammate. Just stop. Like, you're never. Do you think? But you're never gonna climb like that. You're never gonna improve, brother. You stop obsessing with your teammates. Do you understand why you pushing in here is gonna change the course of this game and could win you the game? Like, I don't care about your teammates, brother. Who cares? Like, this is your mistake that you need to own up to, and you need to implement this gameplay in the future and win your games. You could have won this fight. I don't care about your teammates. Your teammates don't matter in this instance. It doesn't matter at all. You're full HP the entire game.
Bro doesn't want to learn. But why do you think I'm in this chat? Because I'm trying to learn. What are you talking
But the
about?
thing is, you're not trying to learn, because when I'm trying to explain these things, you keep going back to look at it. But why would I look at your supports? Why would I look at them? Why? It doesn't matter.
Look at them. I I don't want to die. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to
But
be healed too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
brother, like you're full fucking HP. What are you gonna die from? Like, come on, man. Like,
Bro, when
come
somebody got
on, be
somebody got
real
ulted,
with
I'm like,
me.
DPS?
Be
Where's that DPS
real with
Where's that
me.
DPS though?
You are the brother. Come on. Like, I can see the little vestiges, little inklings of like I can see that you are listening, but you're still in denial. You need to stop being in denial.
I'm not in denial.
You
I'm
are
not
in denial. You're in. Listen.
I'm not in denial.
Listen,
okay?
listen.
Nah.
From the bottom of my heart, I've been trying really hard to teach you here, but you keep going back to your supports and blaming your supports, and it's just exhausting because you're gonna repeat this for the next like 10 years. Like, you need to get past that mentality. It's nobody's fault but your own. It just isn't. Like, if you are truly trying to learn, you just have to accept. You have to accept that it's nobody's fault but your own. It just isn't. It's your fault. Mute it.
All right, my bad. I was at work. Somebody was calling.
Okay. Either way, you need to lock in, brother. You need to stop. Every time I explain something, you say, look at my supports. Fuck that, brother. You can win this fight.
All right, that's my
Okay.
fault. I should have just
Okay.
went back and forth on like a real nigga.
Damn right. That's what I'm saying. Lock in. You're Thor, bro. You're Thor. You need to stop running away. You're the god of thunder.
I know. Look, trust. It pains me to run away. I don't want to run away, but it's
But
like,
you don't have
when I see
to. Then you don't
die-
have to. You're so... Okay, here's the
when I
thing. Here's
see
the thing.
people die,
Here's the
I
thing.
see
Here's
people die. I automatically think like, oh, we're not gonna win this fight because like we're down numbers.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. You wait until your team dies and then you just give up. That's the thing. You play too slowly. That's what you don't understand. You say, okay, I want to go in, but I feel like you're permanently traumatized from something, like from one of your games, and you're so scared to push it. You need to get past that. You just need to get past. Like, you need to play tank and to go in and to test your limits. And if your team doesn't heal you, okay, then whatever. But you, at no point this game have you ever went in.
So I never go for peels. I never peel for my team.
Brother, you don't even peel your team. That's the thing. Like, that instance right there is an example of you not peeling your team. Like, you need to kill people. Like, how do I explain this? If you're always playing to react to them diving you and you never dive them and you never go for their supports, you're just letting them do whatever they want and then you hope things work out. But you need to, especially in your rank, what needs to happen is that you need to kill people. You need to kill them.
I feel like when I be pushing, I feel like I'll be the only one like thing like.
But here's the thing,
bro,
there was plenty
know,
of
bro.
examples of your Namor going in, Namor rotating, and you're not there. And then he's thinking the same thing. He's like, why am I pushing and my Thor isn't with me? It goes both ways, brother.
Where's he at? Show me where my Namor is at.
Brother, first point, you remember the Namor road where he Namor rotated the backline, the enemies, and you just were there?
That was the enemy Namor.
That wasn't.
Who ulted me just now?
No, no. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about that, brother.
Let me see what you're talking about.
Look at this. Look at your Namor. Wait. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look. He's about to kill the entire enemy team. If you're there instead of jerking off, you killed him.
Where am I at when he's doing that?
You are doing nothing. You're just sitting here. You're just meleeing their Thor. Why?
But I'm fighting. You may say I'm doing nothing. I'm still
yeah,
fighting.
but you're not. You are the. Yeah, but that's the thing. You keep saying you're overly aggressive and you like to aggress, but where are you at? Like, where are you? What are you doing?
When I say I'm aggressive, I'm saying like I don't mind brawling. I like to fight and all that stuff. So
yeah, but here you have 3 people to kill right here.
Like
yes, you need to stop shooting.
I didn't go to the back line. I didn't go to the back
that
line.
was my.
I was more focused on my tanks pushing up, like you said earlier.
Yeah, but you keep. Why do you keep focusing on their? Like the thing is, if you kill their supports, their tanks get no healing, and then they die.
Yeah, no.
Right? So you say you keep thinking you're alone, but your Namor is saying the same thing. Where he's like, "Where the fuck is my Thor?" Like, cause this is an insane play by your Namor. Like, if you're there with him, you win this fight, and then you cap.
I didn't even know he was up there, to be honest.
But that's my thing. You're so hyper fixated on your supports and your other tank and how everybody's playing bad. It's clouding your mind. It's clouding your judgment. You're not playing with a clear head, and you're not thinking. You need to take the bigger picture. You know, like you're overthinking, and you're like, do you even play the? Like, do you even play the game for fun? Because like I feel like you're just getting tilted at everything and your team, and you need to like.
No, I have fun. I have fun when I win.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You like for you to win more games, you need to have a clear head. You can't just like be perpetually tilted at your team and keep expecting things from them, and like it's just making you play worse. Like if you weren't so upset and tilted at your team here. The thing is, what I'm trying to say is you need to take a deep breath and like look at the bigger picture and then look at what's happening, because you don't even know the Namor is pushing. You don't even know what's going on. You're so upset that your team is quote unquote not pushing and not doing anything that you just like play badly. Like, but you are also one of those teammates that is not pushing in. Oops.
Wi-Fi just gets instantly exploded. I'm trying to push.
Keep going.
Yeah, but like, what are you trying to push here? Like, you're not actually trying. Like, this is a good play, right? Like, this is fine. Like, this is what I want you to do. Like, you lose the Invis woman, whatever. But then after the fact, like, you're just like, you're not thinking about anything. Like, you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna send it into this Namor squid. I'm gonna send it into the Psylocke. But like, why did you run away from this fight? You could have killed this Namor. You could have regrouped with your team. You could have taken the health back. You don't need to like.
I was looking for my team. Like, where's the follow up at?
Yeah, but like you went for the Invis, you dropped from high ground, and then you just went into the Psylocke when you're half HP, and then you die because like this is a stupid play after the fact. Like you aggressed, you did well, but then you need to like go get a health pack or something because you guys traded the supports. Like, you abandoned your supports, they died, that's fine. Their supports also died, and now it's a fair fight. If you play with your team here instead of 1v1ing the Psylocke, you don't even try to kill her, you probably win this 100% because you can stack together, and then you can kill whatever. But instead, you go alone, and then you die, and then you probably rage.
That Psylocke was insane.
Yeah, but that's my point. You can be as insane as that Psylocke. You need to lock in, right?
I just feel like you know how Thor and Psylocke was like comboing? I feel like I had nobody with me to do that with. I feel like I had no synergy with nobody.
Brother, you got that Namor, and that Namor was doing God's work this game, brother. He was trying his best. He's your MVP with 6 final blows. Like, if you were playing, you had a Psylocke, it's the Namor. You could have played with the Namor, but you didn't. Like,
Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder!
like at this point here, I don't know what's happening, right? Like, you were just sitting, the fight is happening on point, and you're just kind of sitting behind the pillar, but your Fox is ulting, and she heals you. Like, she heals you if you play with her, and you can look for kills. Either way, you guys cap this. That's good.
Our enemies are near. Rapid fury burn. I am very wounded. Lightning confinement.
Like, look at their Luna.
I'm ready to put on
Okay,
a
whatever.
show.
They Luna ulted, but you back away here. Like, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to back away. Like, nothing can kill you.
Luna. What am I doing against a Luna?
Yeah, but she doesn't kill you either. Like, the thing is, if you play up, you absorb some of your damage that your Strange is taking right now, and he can live. But you are instantly out of the fight before she Luna ults even. Like, before she Luna ults, you're out of the fight. Look. Like, look, you're already backing away. She's not Luna ulting, so why are you backing away? Your Strange is ulting, you keep backing away. Why?
Because, like,
you're full HP.
Our team was calling us to fall back, so I was confused. Are we falling back?
I don't think that's true because nobody's backing. I didn't think they were coming full back because you're the only one backing away.
I don't know. Whatever the reason was, they was trying
No,
to change
I'm
it.
just saying, whatever the reason was, it's your fault. Like, why are you
My fault
backing?
that I backed up.
Yeah, but why would you back up, right? That's my point. That's what I'm trying to get at. You are making mistakes.
To not feed. That's why.
But why you're full HP? You're not gonna feed, and your strange is ulting. Like, why would you back away? Also, there's a larger chance of you dying by walking in the open instead of playing behind cover. Because you're gonna take more damage because you're in the open. So here, with your idea of not feeding, you are just letting them walk in and do whatever. Your strange ults, they Luna ult. If you played further up, you could have blocked some of the damage so your strange can live. This is a good play by your strange because they Luna ult, and then you can back away. And then once you back away, you can look for a recapture with an Amor ult. But like instead, you back away as your strange is ulting, and you just let them do whatever. And then your strange is alone. Like,
the thing is, he ulted, but to be fair, bro, he ulted where like
no,
healers
but
can't see him.
fuck,
That.
like
And he
fuck
doesn't make a
that,
comment about
brother.
him.
Fuck
He doesn't.
that.
He didn't comment about him
Fuck.
doing that or anything. Oh, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, but like fuck, you're like, who cares? Like the thing is, there's no reason for you to back away here. Like again, you're obsessed with what other people are doing instead of looking at the fact that you're full HP and you're backing away. Like there's no danger to your life. There's no danger to your life. That's the thing. Like at no point in this game did you even take any damage. Like there was so many instances where you just leave when you're full HP.
I want to get one shot.
By what? Who's gonna one
I
shot?
feel like every time, bro,
But that's the
every time
thing.
I
That's
want
what
to
I'm trying. That's what I'm.
getting one shot.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Every time
You
I
don't
wanted to
know.
push up, I feel like I was getting one shot.
But you never push up, and you never get one
I did
shot.
push up.
No,
No.
when?
Watch the play. Watch the gameplay.
I just watched. Why are you backing away?
Because, but first of all, I didn't even know that our strange is gonna ult right there.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
why would you? Okay,
once
fuck.
again, I'm gonna
Even
mentality
if
and
the
not
strange, doesn't ult, why are you backing away?
So I don't die on feet.
From what?
Anything.
What's gonna kill you? That's what I'm getting at. You don't understand what can kill you. Like anything. Like what's gonna kill you? You're Thor. You have 2 supports healing. You have a strange, and you get shields. What's gonna kill you?
Like every time I go in like
When?
into them, that like, our healers are not gonna look at me and heal me. So I'm gonna die.
I feel
So
you
obviously,
are
I'm
so like we went through this already, and you keep saying your healers are not healing you. You're full HP, brother. You're so scared.
not
They-
trying to go to the front line and just die randomly.
No, but you explained the idea beforehand, like we were talking about it. You want to hold the space and you want to hold the chokes. Why are you giving this up? Why are you not holding the space?
I backed up a little bit. Like I went all the way to the back line. I went up a little.
Look how look. You're so far away.
Look at the other team though. Look where the team is at. Look where the other team is at.
Who cares? Like that's what I'm saying. Like why are you not?
That's a strong spot for them to kill me. Look, like,
But
it's behind the rock and all that. I don't think the hell's gonna be able to see me.
Who's gonna kill you, bro? You're behind the rock. Who's gonna kill you? You have
Front
to.
line. It's just being strange.
Who's gonna like? That's you are. Why do you play tank if you're not gonna play in the front line?
I play front line, but I'm not gonna play the.
You are not playing front line. That's why I'm saying. Why are you arguing with me when I know more about the game than you? Like that's the thing I'm trying to say. Like you are arguing with me as if you know more about the game, and that's your issue. You just don't accept that you're.
I'm not trying to argue.
You
I'm just
are.
telling
You
about
are.
what's
No,
going
you are.
on. I'm
You
telling
are.
What's going on in my head, like what I'm playing.
Yeah, but like you're still defending yourself instead of saying fuck. Maybe I should have say there. Like I'm explaining to you, you are not gonna die.
I should have stood there. That's on me.
Yeah, but that's my point. Like every time you say it's on me, a little bit later, you just start going back to square one and blaming your team. Like, you need to like actually blame yourself and improve on things, because every mistake I've shown you, like, you just go, oh, it's my teammates, oh, I would have died, I don't trust anybody. Like, come on, brother. Like, have a little bit of self-criticism to improve on the game and climb. Stop blaming others and improve yourself and get better at the game. And if you refuse to do so, stop playing ranked. It's fine. You don't have to be good at the game. Like, if this game is making your game like your day worse and tilting, you don't have to play it. But like, if you want to improve, you need to be critical. And you're not being critical. It's always somebody else's fault. Come on. Like, I believe in you. You sound like an alright person. Like, you seem like there is some sort of intelligence in you. And I believe you are a smart person. I believe like, you work a job, you're an honest living citizen, and you do your things. Like, there's no way you can be this delusional about things. Like, you just accept that you make mistakes and start thinking about how you can be better. And that's it. That's all you have to do it. Like, that's all you have to do. Like, the #1 step of improving, getting better, you need to stop saying it's your support's fault. You need to stop saying it's your team's fault. You need to play the game. You need to make things happen. You need to stop backing away. You need to be more aggressive. Don't be scared to feed. Do things. You need to be responsible of your own gameplay. And if you don't want to play solo, you play with your friends. That's fine. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay? Like, I'm saying all of this not because I want to be mean, not because I'm rage baiting. I'm saying it because I genuinely want you to improve. Like, I genuinely hate the mentality of blaming others. I blame sometimes in game. I sometimes get tilted. Everybody does. But like, after the fact, I'm always like, fuck, I could have played better. And that's the difference. I'm not even like, I know I'm not one of the best players, but the best players in the game, that's how they think. That's how they get better. That every player in this game, the best players in every game, the way they get better is by improving. Like, you probably watch sports. Whenever your favorite athlete loses, they're so angry and frustrated, but they're not angry at their teammates. They're not angry at their team. They're angry at themselves, and you need to do the same thing. Like, you need to be upset at yourself. You need to target that anger instead of at your team, at yourself, and understand why am I losing? Because it is your fault, right? Like, it is your fault. It is ultimately your fault you're losing so many games. Like, you just need to like understand that this rage you're having, it needs to be targeted at yourself. Yeah, your teammates are not perfect, your supports are not perfect, your DPS are not perfect, but neither are you, right? How are you judging other people's imperfections when you yourself are imperfect? I get it if you're like LeBron James, but you're not, right? You're not LeBron. You're not carrying every game. You're not getting 50 kills. You have subpar performance, and you're blaming others. If you had an insane performance this game, if you did more this game, you win this game. Like, there were so many opportunities for you to capitalize and win, but you don't do anything. You instead always blame your team. You always blame your tanks. You always blame your DPS. You always look at stats. You need to stop doing that. Just play the game and look for the way to win, and then improve on that. And then be like, fuck, I could have done this. I could have killed their supports. I could have pushed their tanks. I could have helped my supports. Like, you just need to be more critical. And mid-game, you need to stop getting frustrated with your teammates. You need to be like, what can I do to improve? Like, the only constant factor will always be you in every game you play. That's it, right? I know it's frustrating, and I know you want to have perfect teammates every time, but you want
back, yo, when I lose, even if it's not my fault, whatever, regardless of what it is, I always look back at my replays. I always look back at my replays and always try to see like what I did wrong.
But you look back in your replays, and your ultimate, like the ultimate thing you come up with, like, is the fact that it's your teammate's fault. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's what I'm, instead of being like, fuck, what I could have done better.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
But yeah, that's all of your excuses have been your teammates. Let's be real here. You say no, not all the time, but every single time I ask you why you do a certain thing or how you lose, you blame somebody else. Like, you're so close, brother. Ray, you're so close. After this, I need you to sit in the bathroom, look in the mirror, and like genuinely think about what we talked here. And this will be the determining factor whether or not you actually hit Celestial or you're gonna be stuck in fucking Diamond. Like, you're so close. You're so close. Okay, you need to genuinely sit and let this simmer, bro. Like you're so close. Like I can see the light. You're so close. Like just think about it. Like I'm rooting for you. Like, but I can't make you change your mentality. You need to kill your ego and you need to move on from this stupidity. Like you need to stop blaming your team and think about how you can improve. You can do it, okay? You can do it. Like, do you understand what I said? Like,
chill out. I have a daughter, bro.
yeah, I know. Like, I know you have a family. I know you have things happening.
Yeah.
But like, my point is, like, you need to not blame your team, brother. Like, you can do it, okay? Like, like you need to, like, I just stop complaining about
this gameplay. The reason why this whole gameplay, I understand. I ain't gonna lie. I could have done a lot more.
That's my point. That's my
going
point.
0 kills. You know, 0 kills is no excuse at the end of the day. So,
Yes.
I was looking at this game like I was like, how the fuck did I get 0 kills? I like this is terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's on me. It's my fault.
Yes. But imagine you turn.
I gotta lock the fuck in. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing all the time. Just because I get high kills, don't mean I'm elite. You know what I'm saying? I gotta lock in still.
Yeah, you just gotta lock in, okay? You gotta stay humble. Exactly. You gotta stay humble. You gotta stay humble. You gotta lock in. You gotta stay humble. You gotta lock in. That's what I'm saying, okay? Those losses where it's truly your fault, you can turn them into wins, and then you're gonna start climbing, okay? You're not gonna win every game, and that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. You will have trash teammates, okay? But those games where you could have done better and you could have won, that's what matters. Okay, that's what matters. You understand? You understand?
Facts.
Okay, you need to be humble. I need you to be a little bit more humble. And if you have bad teammates,
when I get them high kill games, I just be feeling myself too much. I gotta stop.
Yes, exactly. And then when you have bad teammates, just fucking ignore them. Like whatever, just ignore them and try to carry the game. And if it doesn't work out, take a break and relax. It's fine. Happens. Everybody has bad games. Everybody has bad games.
I'm in diamond. Like I don't play in diamond the whole time, bro.
No, but my point is, everybody has bad games. We don't let those bad games affect us, and we move on. Fresh mentality for the next game, and we try to carry the next game. Fuck the bad games. Happens. Everybody goes on a losing streak. Reset. Go back in. Think about how you can win. Okay? Like, don't let that shit simmer in you and affect your life, affect your games, okay?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, good. Okay, I need to go now. But I truly do hope this helped.
Yo, it did. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry if I came off a little like arrogant or like
that's fine.
Egotistical.
That's
and all
fine.
That, you know what I'm saying? I really just generally just want to learn.
Yes,
like,
that's fine. But you need to be a little bit humble.
If I seem like a dickhead, my fault.
Yes,
chat.
but
the chat is very loyal. I want to be like you one day. I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to get like you. You know what I mean?
Okay. But you gotta be a little bit more humble, okay, Ray? You gotta be a little bit more humble. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree. I agree with you.
Okay.
All right. But I got you. I catch you.
Okay. I want to see you get Celestial, okay? Lock in.
I will. Trust. I'm trying.
Okay. All right. Take care, man.
All right. Thanks.
Fuck.
Made things a lot easier to support Frankie Boxing, who often had to frontline while IMLK cycled in and out.
Yeah, I'm going to piggyback on your baby bat enjoyment here. I think that the Invisible One was a great pickup, especially for keeping 6 up on that Ultron. I think
thank you so much for the thank you.
Fairly easy time surviving on the Ultron in the middle of big fights compared to Hatcho, who did fall less.
What do you think, Shine?
More numbers, but I think that 6, when they were getting stuck in and putting themselves
in
so much for the 5 gifted, because that guardianship was coming through from Babybat, was able to do a little bit more. We'll see if Ultra Esports can strike back here, as they will get to choose our map after this break.
Oh, brother. That sounded like some of your coaching lessons. Brother Shine. I know you understand me, but like everybody, like the best players have the least amount of ego, bro. They all think they're dog shit. Like that's what truly changes people. Like that's how we improve. Thank you guys, thank you. When do you think Rose should have map voting? I don't know, bro. Thank you guys. I could see it. I could see it. I was explaining to him how he's like throwing the game, and he's just sitting there thinking, like in silence. And then he goes back, and then he goes back. He goes back. But my support's like, shh. It's not your fucking supports, bro. It just isn't. It just isn't your supports, okay? Can you just focus on yourself? Oh my god. No, I do hope maybe we can see some like improvement. I'm always so tanky, my DPS never do anything. They always make me lose. Shut up, coach. You'll be surprised the things people find to play in a 1v1 fighting game. I find it funny when people like blame the game in like a fighting game or chess. Those are like the biggest examples of I just suck. I mean, to be honest, in the call, he was way more polite than in chat. In chat, he just seemed so fucking cooked. But in voice chat, he was like, actually, you know, pretty normal. Yeah, what's happening? Who won? Fire won, right? We need to do some giveaways, by the way. I know Zen is here.
Well, you might not be showing the Angela play that we were kind of expecting, Frankie Boxing, but you know all the ultimate realities and possibilities to get the victory and found the one that you needed.
Giving away
all the way down to the wire
$10 of in-game units and
just like we saw them play
a
on
VP
it
plushie and a
previously,
VP
now Peps,
shirt.
Even after the disconnect, still able
Move
to
cam.
connect and get the win here. And Lemon, I mean, it felt like two different sides between these two teams. One where Alter Esports were like clawing to
oh, guys, buy a Glor plushie, okay? Guys, if you enjoyed the coaching session, this is a perfect opportunity for me to advertise for you to buy a Glorp and support Borlish. That would be good. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Look at this. Look at this cutie patootie.
The vanguard line of Team Peps, and I really started to worry if Alter Esports had a shot in this whole map, the way that Stellar Spaceport just went so in favor of the vanguard line of Team Peps in terms of how they're able to control the space. And it did come out to some swaps from Team Captain, going from the Captain America to something else, just anything where he could play around the team. I think he
is it limited? I mean, it's gonna be done like a week, less than a week.
Team Captain to make all the plays happen when it really needed to be a team effort. I think that's why Alter Esports were almost able to rob this map at the end, but Team Peps clutched.
It's a tough spot to be in, leg day, for this team of Alter Esports, because again, both teams had very similar play styles and also standout performances from their duelists. I mean, Whoops, we saw really good in terms of getting the final hits, confirming things, but maybe favored a little bit more towards the Daredevil at the end. But Pink really was the standout, having the damage boost from the Mantis and the Ultron drones onto the Phoenix seems to just be a difference maker for this Peps team.
Yeah, like Pink was just able to sit in Narnia and aim. I think there's actually a very telling moment for our observers caught in the previous,
Zen, let's do a giveaway.
Where we saw the double-pocketed Whoops go around the back, try and get an angle on the team as they were making their way in on the side of Peps.
1,000 units.
Saw, I believe IMLK intercept that one using their Deadpool in your area aura, and you can take that 1v1 even against the double-pocketed Phoenix as the Deadpool if you're like that close up to begin with. And that meant that either Whoops fell down or had to back off and waste all of the resources that were put into that flank.
Wow.
So to a degree, like Team Peps, they kind of com-diffed that last fight.
I'm actually surprised on this map, just kind of shifting gears here for a moment as well. So this is the first time we've seen this from either team, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, Convoy for Peps, we typically saw Museum of Contemplation. We saw some Midtown and Morocco, Alter Esports. We saw Museum twice, Midtown and Spider Islands. We still have not seen Convergence once from Peps, and they're probably happy to keep it with Convoy because that's their game mode, it feels like.
Going to be strong for the group players, so I'm sure IMLK may enjoy doing that again. But also, this is a good map for, again, the mechanical duelists, the ones at range, the Phoenix, and maybe even the Elsa if she squeezed through the pick ban. But just like we saw in the last series.
Oh my
the
god, that
Elsa
was
the ones
exhausting,
that
brother.
really carried
That
this
was
map.
so exhausting.
The big eye, the spotlight is going to be on Alter Esports because if they drop this series, they
It was
drop
so
out
funny when
of
he
the
said, "I gotta
playoff
lock in."
contention into that 5th place of Group A. So all the marbles. On
I
the
gotta be
line
a
for
real.
Fest. They can lock this in.
I was like,
Two
damn
of
right,
them
you gotta be a
confidence
real
going
one.
into Playoffs, especially a great makeup series after the one we saw from them yesterday, leg day.
Yeah, like I think the team peps they kind of need this bounce back, you know, like man, I need this.
Well, we need to see this one go down to the wire again. We had such intense matchups for our first maps of the day. Let's get into it.
All right, how are we going to start our bans again? Yeah,
A real what?
Lemon.
I can't say it. Lock in.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle of the Phoenix. But also, that first point can be close enough where the
How did I have the
Daredevil dive
patience?
could be as strong, and I know that's been Pink's strong suit, but it's also becoming more of the Phoenix lane for this team.
A
Also
real
take
fella.
sometimes the backseat to the Ultron, but it's honestly
No, I
a seat
know.
in the sky too, because Six ends up being kind of like a pseudo duelist in that regard. But the protect on the
Also, it was really
that's
funny
what
when
Seth
he
now
said
has to think
he
about.
said it.
Yeah,
He was
it's
like,
a mirror.
I mean, to be
"Oh my
fair,
bad, I'm
I
black,"
think
and I was like,
last game was enough
"Don't
for
worry
Valve
about
to
it."
reiterating the whole strategy. I think that Alter Esports might just need a little bit more clarity.
Don't
on their
worry about it,
Vanguard
brother.
line, because as you pointed out during the game, like the reset on the XP for the Vanguard pool, like coming into it a little bit later, meant that IMOK always had like an objective
Bless his heart.
advantage in terms of how effective so many of their abilities were.
And the Phoenix mirror between the two teams has been so even, and like Audible said, it came down to the final hits and just that critical final headshot.
He said he has a
Makes
daughter.
all the difference.
What do you mean
Kind of
he's
a
not
late
23?
gambit ban
I think he's
to mean
23.
that
I
the
think
game
he's a
has
23-year-old with a daughter working a
Let's think
job.
about what will match well with the Mantis.
All right, last protect here. Vanguard pool yet again. I imagine it's going to be the same for Alter Esports. Like, honestly, if I'm these teams that was that close, maybe we did run this one back. Aha. This is the change, though. Getting rid
Thank you, bro.
of
No
Baby
problem.
Bat's Invisible Woman, knowing that was the one-sided Invisible Woman.
Why would you
Okay,
lie?
Let's see how this affects the off-angle play.
Just came off that
Vanguard
way
in
from
shield.
Twitch chat.
Oh, but that's a great counter-strike. A ban on the Vanguard Deadpool. This does at least mean that now there's going to be no Alter Esports and be like, oh, we got to go catch up on the Vanguard Deadpool. You don't have the option, bro.
Yeah, because the Invisible Woman can be such a good peel strategist to push away any divers, to push away a Doctor Strange trying to Eye of Agamotto you, but namely to keep a shield up in your strategist line so that you can just all be healed.
Has
at
Team
the same
Captain's
time.
team won any
Also,
games?
Invisible Woman
Have they? I don't
heals
think
so
so.
many people at once, while Luna has to more individually, you know, minus the flake. It's a little bit tougher to give love to everyone at once, but Exo has been one of the Luna specialists when it comes to Ignite EMEA, so I don't think they mind doing that either. But yeah, a difference of who's actually going to be playing the Invisible Woman.
W chat, my fault. We have converted this guy. Yeah, well, listen. Just be humble. Just work on yourself. Take the losses to heart and move on from the bad games.
Respective duels when you got to think about how that Guardian shield's coming in. The ideal here is that IMOK maybe dives a little bit more aggressively, forces the Invis woman to use her shield on herself rather than on one of her more deadly allies.
And Pink was the standout with 15 final hits on that first map of Burn into T'Challa. So as long as they keep their distance from this upcoming dive, that is what's going to be important. Team Captain will be leading that, not with like a Daredevil to assist, and not with with the Z-Cube Magneto bubbles, kind of relieves some of that damage.
Soft dive there.
I'm not a real pro, brother. You should be like these people in game we're watching right now. These are the real pros. I'm just a guy. I'm just an old unk. I'm Uncle Iroh.
Similar to the Symbiotic swing, back out yet again, but every single time Captain does this, you are buying some space for the rest of your team to push out.
Keep an eye for these critical freezes too from Baby Bat, especially if you can catch it like after the passive has been popped, or maybe while
Fix the quality.
the venom is mid-grapple. That could be a key moment to remove that venom and to get the ball rolling for either team.
Interesting that IMOK actually isn't using their cellular corrosion on their engagements here. Maybe trying to feign a soft dive. It's all about the mind games when it comes to these Venoms committing. Exo has to get out, but can't quite do it. Tries to jump into invisibility, but Protoss' tracking is just too great. And our team captain has their disengagement complicated a touch. And
Yeah, I feel like yeah, I know all three sports are having a tough time.
As an invisible woman either, it can be really compelling to try and look for a force.
His hook was
to
pretty
pull
good.
People in if they're overextended, maybe to go for a pull on the Venom so that they can't escape. But you don't want to put yourself in harm's way.
Necros did say that
Mantis
coaching and VOD
and
reviews is
size
only for
in
unks.
EMEA are no joke when it comes to mechanics.
Maybe he can
Exo does pay the price.
get some value from coaching and you know, VOD reviewing.
From the side of Team Pep. This is a must-win fight right now as Hatro's going to come in with a second one. Monarch's already fallen down.
Why doesn't Team Captain run it down on Thor? Because Thor isn't that good in pro play. Because Thor can easily be killed.
Unfortunately, it's all airballs, just like I'm watching Space Stream ranked yet again. Baby Bat coming forward with the fate of both worlds, giving them a damage boost for so much sustainability here. But the last note of this song will be coming from Exo. Is slept, by the way, sedated, hopefully inside of the invisible boundary as Frankie Boxing is.
Hey guys, if you want VOD reviews, you can upload your games on my Discord. I'll probably go through them next week.
There's no chance you're retaking when you can't even see what's going on. But a great fate of both
Can they
worlds, as you
TP?
pointed out,
nice
when the
bubble.
Meteor M was about to land on them, and one last
The story isn't that good,
0.5
guys.
meters, by the
Thor
way.
isn't good.
Perfect bubble right there.
Thor isn't that good. Thor just dies too much. He doesn't have shields. Like, he has shields, but like he doesn't have a bubble or anything. He doesn't have that much mobility compared to Venom.
Team Pep's trying to peel for their backline. Like ZQ was starting.
Like,
to
if your
walk
DPS
down
is shooting the
like
Thor,
dogs,
he's just gonna die.
Speaking of getting walk like
Why
a
is-
dog, Proto is
Why is
gonna
Protoss
need
just not
some
dying?
help here, and Stranded might, just gonna jump off the map to reset, which now is the upper hand for Alter Esports to start pressuring that back corner.
I mean, there's a bunch of channels in the server.
That's the last ultimate in that one. Admittedly, Team Peps couldn't layer as well as they would have liked due to that overlay early on between Protoss and Six.
EOM is not real, guys. Look in.
By having Pink just aim.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Team Captain's doing in a tiny room.
Everybody has bad
You wanna
games.
Take your eye to the sky and take these strats down
Nice.
to the grave. A huge retake play from Team Peps where, like I said, Alter Esports were trying to take an early fight at the back corner, but unfortunately lost their Venom. So all the wind in the sails of Alter Esports were swept away, and this is an important stabilization time for Team Peps. And again, Pink has been that standout Phoenix, being so far away, allowing Team Peps to equalize 5v5 and to eventually let IMLK take over the fight with a
Guess the
beautiful
Elo
PK
next
of
week.
this.
I'm gonna do
IMLK
everything
will
next
be
week.
on
Today
the
we
high
need to watch
ground
party.
too, just trying to see if Alter Esports are gonna panic and use cooldowns to address that.
Appears to be a bit in the back. Can it find the value? Pink's going to try and counter-strike here. Gets rid of all of the overhealth, and goodbye to Monarch's ult.
Why is Alter struggling against this burger team? Team Peps isn't that bad. Like it's bad compared to everybody else, but it's like
So many ults.
Like,
for
Alter
Alter
Esports isn't that
to
good of a
get
team right
through the
now.
Invisible boundary is a big one. Looking how Exo is going to section this. You ideally want to keep the strategist on the outside of it, but goodbye, Exo.
My goodness. Well, if there's one thing Rage of Ultron's very good for, it's for charging Meteor M's, and Pink's good for a couple of shots as well. Oh, the fight planning here from Team Peps is just sublime.
Pink only sees red. What is with this guy? And he's a lot more measured on how forward he's gonna be. He kind of overextended at the initial part of point A, but has now found a good balance of staggering out Alter Esports, who are now at back-to-back fight losses. But look at how Whoops can maybe try to save themselves to this upcoming dive with an end song Inferno, and that's really what they're relying on.
Visible boundary, good to go as well. Could cover the approach of the Ensong Inferno if needed, but you really want to try and combine those. Sometimes you play aggressively for the additional slow that can come through. What is
Yeah, Ultron Triple Spore is quite good with Mantis because you have double damage boost. It's pretty nice.
Great bank around. Oh, this is a lot of ultimates from Peps from a fight.
This is not a streamer tournament. This $600,000 tournament.
Team Peps, I think, just want to have less hesitation in their camp. It's always something you can improve upon, and you have Alter Esports on the back foot. It's 3 back-to-back fights and less than a minute to go for Alter Esports, but they're lit up like a Christmas tree right now when it comes to their side of ultimates. But the initiative from Peps has really denied Exo from setting an invisible
Why would you play
boundary forward.
Loki instead? Why would you play Ultron instead of Loki? I don't think it's only good when Loki is bad. I think it's pretty good even when Loki's open. But I guess it's really good when Loki's banned too. I know. Like the thing is, you can play all crazy, but you can play it on certain maps with Torch and it gets a lot of value. It's because you like your Ultron bot damage boost, Mantis damage boost. You double damage boost your DPS and then your DPS kills everybody. Yeah, Alter is playing on Ping.
Exactly, and the hardest part of this second point is this upcoming
Thanks so much to Tier 1.
corner. So defender sided. The respawn advantage will be for Team Peps, and it's the Feast of the Abyss, the End Song Inferno.
Yeah, 22% damage boost is quite crazy. Plus heals.
To try and execute a strategist without the
Put it on the
need
Phoenix,
of
who
any
already
bullets
heals
to
quite
get
a bit.
involved.
You can just one shot with your ult.
Gotta be worried
It's
about
really
how
strong.
also they overextend,
Put it on a
but
Torch,
towards
like
the end of
it's
shift,
basically
Team
the old Torch team up plus Snowflake. Why is Venom seeing so much play? He's just good. Because with the double damage boost or like even single damage boost from Mantis, you can like one-shot people with your ult. It's pretty good.
Team captain surrounded by enemies, body blocked in by Protoss, and there's nowhere for the Dark Protector to turn. Team Peps hold on.
Why don't people play strat pool? Strat pool is hard.
I
think most people assume strat pool is pretty bad, but strat pool is hard. Nobody really plays strat pool.
But Team Peps, they had trust in each other and they had the better ultimates. The Feast of the Abyss from IMLK already started to remove some of those strategists, and then you had the End Song Inferno from Pink to deal with the rest.
I'm sorry to the Asia region. Like, I don't want to be like rude to Asia, but Asia region is a lot less competitive than EU and NA. Like, I wouldn't be taking their comps too seriously. I think most teams would rather play Gambit anyways. Like, there's only one team maybe that doesn't want to play Gambit.
At the end of seconds, not too shabby for Alter Esports, but it's not incredibly inspirational.
Yeah, there isn't enough players in Asia.
So it's just still anyone's game.
Not enough teams either.
But not that winnable.
Favorite comp to play?
Ish, winnable adjacent.
Billy and Deadlock.
I like that one. That's a good vibe right there. IMLK actually has had such a standout game here. Like, I think yesterday, not a great day for IMLK, but today we have seen multiple looks which have been very good.
Why is Middle East not active in MR compared to Overwatch? I know. Alter Esports a lot of Middle Eastern players.
6 final hits already, highest on the team.
Team Peps, they were taken to the distance on that first map, regardless of how it began. Alter Esports, they will go out kicking and screaming, and it came down to the clutch power of Frankie Boxing to seal the deal on map 1. This series could have been a whole different ball game if it wasn't for that Vanguard. So they'll have to rely on him once again, as Baby Bat's already been dove on. Or something was starting to harm the strategist line, and Team Peps will have to move forward still.
Okay, Whoops is here to aim. Doesn't want to exit the tournament already, and that's what's on the line here for Alter Esports. A loss in this map means that you have to wait till stage 1 to play again. Team
Why are they not banning Mantis?
Dominated beyond belief, really. The control is all over them.
Maybe they save Mantis. I don't know.
CC chain is crazy, and Z-Cube didn't have LOS to maybe give a bubble to save things, and now Alter Esports just got to get out of dodge. They need a soft reset so they can have all 6, and Team Captain will be able to swing back into the action, but Team Peps have
Team Peps isn't even playing tank pool, by the way, even though it's open.
Worry about, but it's the spacing that I worry about.
Yeah,
so they might have saved Mantis.
Phoenix is incredibly difficult. Team Captain's already been able to grab the bubble here. A slight overextension potentially from Frankie, but it's not going to be overly punished by the remainder of Alter.
They're not playing tank pool, no.
Already bought out the End Song Inferno. That's the big advantage. With 6 falling down, maybe you don't need to try and invest with this one. Pink needs to be punished, but manages to survive. It's a great bit of pocketing coming.
Every team plays tank pool when they're open, but Team Peps isn't.
Impressive that Alter Esports were able to retake with so little space that they had huge picks, and now
maybe they don't feel confident the tank pool.
Initially, now with half the time bank left, they just got to set up for maybe a full send with all the ultimates they earned through that skirmish. Whether it's the damage boost you want to give to Pink, he is delivered every single time.
Six tries to just soften everybody up. IMLK has the damages, but look, everyone's too fast to catch up to with the Feast of the Abyss, thanks to what was done by the Soul Resurgence. And now it's Pink's turn to bring themselves down onto the backline. Monarch wasn't pre-sparked though, and so there's no chain reaction. Baby Bat joins the chorus. A fully charged meter M, even into the wall. It's good enough for Frankie Boxer to try and take down Hutchro, and Monarch can't be saved with the invisible boundary. Everyone going to be aiming over towards X.
Yeah, I think Peps maybe just don't feel too good on the tank pool, which I do think is a mistake once they play against like the really good teams. I mean, I do hope Team Captain's team wins. You know, why wouldn't I?
Temporarily as Hatro opens up a portal behind, missing out on one strategist now. The healing is going to be thin on the ground, but the damage is going to come on through from that Doctor Strange. Frankie Boxing potentially going to be isolated. It's a good team up usage to drag in multiple members of Team Peps. This is a quiet lull in the damage for now. IMLK setting up for the next engagement. Team Captain bit off more than they could chew. The absolute zero freezing the blood in the brutal protector's veins, and Pink just rolls forward with aim in his heart and violence in his very soul. Team Peps are going to be able to claim first for sure.
And the past repeats itself. Frankie Boxing is the whole reason Team Peps were able to maintain the fight and not have to reset. Critical picks with the Meteor M, and also just a shot right through the heart of Alter Esports.
Shot through the heart, and you are to blame. You give love a bad name.
Frankie Boxing and IMLK are on the same page, while Team Captain and Z-Cube are in completely different chapters. You need to see these Vanguards work together, because Team Captain is not getting the support from his secondary Vanguard consistently.
Z-Cube needs to stand on business here. Maybe bring up the shield behind the opposing Mango. What a great headshot there from Whoops. Team Captain's finally getting the value in the back that they were looking for, but a trade back onto Baby Bat could change everything. Z-Cube finds the value, continuing to go for that back line, and Whoops' off flank was looking great right now. Exo's going to be able to pocket from over here, and IMLK is going to have so much trouble exiting from this one. Whoops has hit their headshots, and now Alter Esports can try and do exactly the same that Peps did.
Huge for Alter Esports to win that fight as cheap as they did. In this economy, you welcome that, because now you have to kill another 2.5 minutes, and Alter Esports have all the ults to do it.
Alter Esports can win this. I'm gonna be real. They need to have a big Venom ult here with double damage boost.
Of the end song Inferno, though, as I like this pathing from Team Peps to try.
Watch out for the Mag ult when they Ultron ult. Oh, never mind. Oh, they actually just cooked the Phoenix.
An attempt at a turnaround here as Hatro falls on down to Baby Bat. Her aim is on point today and still has themselves a use of a fate of both worlds to keep the rest of the team sustained. Alter Esports backing off as the invisible boundary goes down, and Pink is just aiming out of their mind right now. Six finishes it off. It's going to come down to one last fight.
Invisible boundary, you just had to use it 4v6 to stabilize, and the silver lining is you got the fate of both worlds forced out of Team Peps, so very little in the bank for Team Peps to go, but only one fight to rule them all. 90 seconds for the series win. And
when do we get giveaway results after this game?
Has to just step up to the plate, but you need space to be able to.
To the giveaways, I'm gonna do it after stream. So if you haven't participated in that, you can do that too. I did say April 4th, but it's kind of busy yesterday. We're giving away a bunch of chunguses. How do you get double damage boost? Ultron can give you damage boost.
Alter Esports keep their heads above
Ultron and Mantis. Alter Esports?
Positive side for Team Peps is that they lost that.
They had a pretty good fight there. I know how they win this fight. I think they need to play aggro.
It's a straight front-to-back war as Team Peps hope to find some different angles and mainly make sure that Alter Esports won't be looking at their strat line as Pink starts to get active and harass Team Captain away from his climb.
IMLK is for danger now. Going to be Six opening up with the Rage of Ultron. Combined damage, will it be enough? A good freeze coming through onto Team Captain, but it has taken a bunch of damage out of the Rage of Ultron as Team Captain demanded all that attention. Can't escape though.
That's stuff. That's stuff.
IMLK can stand in the front line as Alter Esports desperately look for a hero to try and save their tournament.
They can't really push in though. Team Captain can TP. Z-Cube is one. Keep him alive. Keep him alive.
The Rage of Ultron needs to be popped almost
Oh my god! Don't die, don't die. Okay. You live? Ike's is dead. It's over. It's over. It's over. That's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked.
The damage boost is too much. Ultra Esports are scattered to the 4 wins, and Team Peps are gonna take it 2-0.
On Alter Esports' map pick as well. Team Peps with the cleaner dives with the Venom, but also the better punishing power against the counter dives from Alter Esports. Team Captain just couldn't get in range from any kind of heal, from an invisible woman to a Magneto bubble, and then it was a tale of 2 Phoenix, but only 1 rose from the ashes, and it's Pink with another MVP. And it was a big battle between him and Whoops, and man, Pink was able to edge it out in the end. 35,000 damage or 10 final hits, about a 5k difference against his counterpart of Whoops. But this was still a battle of the century between the two, and Alter Esports kept it as close as they could.
I mean, IMLK, like, for survivability for IMLK is kind of off the charts here. I'm surprised we didn't see more of the disengages get botched by something like a force physics. Like maybe Exo.
If Alter plays Thor, they win this. Yeah, I know about that one. What's the next match?
Longer than they had any right to, taking such audacious dives.
Yeah, if I have like almost 10 deaths on a Vanguard and my secondary Vanguard has like 4 on
VP versus
like we have to die together. We're brothers.
Oh baby, Virtus Pro is playing next. Lock
yeah,
in.
You gotta go in together, and even if you fall, you have to do so as a team. And I still think Team Captain had really valuable dives. Just multiple.
VP losing. If VP loses, I shave my chungus.
That was disengaging or just not an LOS, and it's hard to know who to really blame there. But rather overall, the synergy of Alter Esports when it comes to these very hectic fights, where probably everyone is screaming different things at the same time. Alter Esports tried to get a handle on it, but just couldn't bail out Team Captain at times.
Yeah,
shaving my chungus live on stream.
Issues that are happening, but for Team Peps, they are not going to have quite such a long time to get it together, because they have just booked their ticket to playoffs, likely as the 4th seed in their group. Vod, how does this shake things out?
Oh man, yeah, this has guaranteed them into playoffs and the 4th seed as well, because kind of seeing how the rest of the teams are kind of above the rest of the bracket on that Group A. But yeah, congratulations to Team Peps. Unfortunately for me, my prediction bracket is broken, but I had faith in the end, and they really turned things around in this second week here, Lemon. I mean, they got their first win against Pulsar and clutched out when it mattered here against Alter Esports.
I'm glad I said, yeah, started from the bottom, now we're here, but it's so awkward if they didn't make playoffs. It's well, like I start at the bottom, now you're still there, but it wouldn't have been last place, so that's my cope. But hey, now even better, Peps are going to be in playoffs. The French fans are going to rejoice, and they're going to be as loud as ever for them, because still coming in as the last seed, you're probably going to face a pretty tough opponent at the start.
Oh gosh, yeah. And I mean, Alter Esports, talking about them a little bit here, leg day, they came from MRC into Ignite.
Guys, if Virtus Pro wins,
who were invited
I want
directly.
50
feel
million
like they
glorp
gave it
purchases.
The good old college try, essentially. Went as far as they could to the distance, every map a nail biter, even though it was a 2-0. Doesn't tell the full story of this series.
Yeah, like incredibly first,
By Glorp, lock
incredibly strong first map on domination as well. Definitely, I want to see more of Team Captain on Hulk. Bro is just an absolute menace on the big green man.
Well, another menace that we had, not in the skies this time, but more on the ground, was Frankie Boxing. We have them for the interview, the man of the hour from Team Peps. So welcome, Frankie Boxing.
Hey,
first thoughts, how does it feel to make the playoffs?
Oh my god, I'm so happy. Viva la Peps! I was shaking over that match. Like, actually, like in the last map, I was legit shaking and missing mag ults, but hey, we pulled it through. It's okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I did catch one of those missed mag ults. It was a bit of an airball, but hey, I want to talk about where you really thrived. On being into T'Challa, you picked up the Doctor Strange, and I think that you were instrumental in the success of your team. How did you play the Doctor Strange in order to like try and partition the enemy team or get value from the hero?
I honestly, I just held point when.
You
my
know
team
Venture
told
says
the
Binga Schmungus
targets
Booger.
on low,
Did
I
you
just
know
tried
that
to walk
Booger
in,
Booger? Booger, did you know
walk
Schmungus Booger?
into them
Binga
with my
Schmungus. You know
maelstrom,
that
and we
Booger
got
Booger.
some,
That's an
some
April
hits with
Fool's
that.
update. Binga
My whole
Schmungus.
plan was just
Bingus.
to try to hit the strange ults on the Mantis,
Okay.
and I got it like twice, I think, and I think that got us a couple of fights.
Yeah, and you were so well supported on that first map. I can't believe how long you didn't die for, especially on Warrior Falls. Like, you were just a one-man unit out there.
I was screaming for heals on me.
And you got it.
Scream.
And you had a different strat line, right? Because you had the Invisible Woman for map 1, but then a Luna as your Invisible Woman was targeted. Did that change anything for you, or were you more worried about your buddy IMLK?
Do you know Bingo says Venture?
Both work in the comp. Like Invis, I can, if we have the Invis in the Ultra comp, yeah, I can go strange. But otherwise we have Flake for the Ultron, and I just try to keep myself alive and bubble my squishies when they're getting dive. Pretty simple as that. I didn't have to overcomplicate things. I just was on point, tried to hit some clean bubbles, and spammed. That's okay.
I do want to talk a little bit about that too. So we saw kind of a different performance, to say the least, from you guys yesterday. And then going into today, how did you make adjustments and changes so you didn't have a similar unfortunate 0-2 performance like we saw there, and really showed up big this matchup as well?
We really had a clear idea what we wanted to do, what we wanted the ban phase to look like, and we just had an actual plan going into the game. And we really just sat down after the game and talked about it.
God. Sorry guys, I'm playing chess on my phone right now while we're waiting.
That confidence back, like we didn't break down just from one
And I just watched the funniest thing ever.
Frankie. I also like that you're rocking the Dusty jersey. Shout out there as well, showing your experience from Ignite. Exactly. The big thing that I have to ask you guys is, in terms of preparing for playoffs, now that you've made it here, you've gone through the adversity of.
I mean, this guy's kind of getting fucking cooked. Not gonna lie.
I'll definitely be looking to expand some characters more. I do know, like, I've been trying the tank pool. I just need a little bit more time on it, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's my game plan for the team. We'll have to see. I'm not really sure, but I think it's gonna go well. Like I say, like, I always trust that things are gonna work out.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Frankie, for joining us. Best of luck, and go celebrate your win with your teammates.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, that was Frankie, the man of the hour, as we mentioned. Really stepped up big. They had a lot to improve, that we could say, from yesterday, and that's exactly
I think
what
this guy got
the
cooked.
entire team, it felt like, did, Lemon.
Yeah, they got all of their wins on that second week, able to do so much work to not only expand their hero pool.
I can't climb in chess because my teammates are selling me.
You have PMA boxing on your team. They're really, you can't really go
That's
wrong.
actually true.
This guy sounds like such an amazing teammate to have, and he's never worried. And that kind of mental composure, I think, is really needed in big matches like this.
Well, we'll be seeing more of them in the playoffs, but there's still more seeds to determine in these next matchups. It is the marquee matchup that we've all been waiting for. Virtus Pro versus Rad Esport. Winner tops Group B after this.
Boom, 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 boom. Do you want my camera again? I won. Oh, I just smoked this guy. Do you want to see the match? Do you want to see a match? Hold on, I'm about to show you a fucking. I just smoked this guy in chess. Absolutely smoked this guy. Hold on. You're about to see some fucking crazy shit. Watch this. Watch. Okay, look at this. Game review. This has to be like a 2000 elo game. 1,550 locked in. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Karo Khan. Boom, boom. Okay. Block. I know why. I eat his chungus. He moves his horse. I move my queen. He just lets his horse get taken. Check. Move my pawn. Move my chungus. Contest the queen. Boom. Check again. If he tries to eat with his horse, it's fucking cooked. He moves. I move the bishop back. And checkmate. His team was selling, bro. Holy piss low. Shut the fuck up. I'm 830 elo. Lock in. Or can you unban me? Unban you from what? Now tell me, what do you want? This guy wants me to unban him. Why do you think so many people cannot understand that if they're losing so many games, it's their fault? People can't accept that they're the reason why things go badly, because that's how human psychology works. Okay, what's your username? This guy wants me to unban him from Twitch. Send me your username, lock in. Better Joe. User Better Joe 1. User Better Joe 1. What the fuck is this? Bro, you beautiful by luck. Have you seen the media? I've been read psychologist books and articles, and there's a lot wrong with it. But I don't want you to talk about it here. I'm just enjoying the stream. When I talk about it, call me. What if it was yes, then mean I'm a bad person? What's the conversation here? What's the conversation? What were you arguing about?
Hey guys, my name is Ryan Central, and I'm here to answer one specific question. What's the meta? And I would answer, I don't know.
Brother hates gays in 2026. Okay. Ban on YouTube? Why would you even, like, you could have just lived a peaceful life in my chat, but instead, like, you have to out yourself as if, like, I'm homophobic. I don't get it. Mind your business.
It was the hotfix that came out on March the 19th. So the White Fox buffs that we're about to see, the Deadpool mobility and Elsa having less HP, we are going to see that in action this upcoming week. So stuff is a little bit different. And also, as the pros will say, they're still working out the meta themselves. Lots of stuff is going to change.
I mean, he could have just lived his life in YouTube chat, but instead he's begging me to unban him on Twitch. He just spammed my YouTube as well. Bore, please. Thank you so much for the tier 1, Spa. Can you unban me, please? My bad for being rude. YouTube chat, do your job. From Twitch, please.
When it comes to presence, how often we're seeing these characters is actually Elsa. There was 68 maps played in Americas and EMEA this last week. And a hero could show up twice.
Somebody open a conversation about the homo thing.
So you can both play them, you can both ban them, or you can have one team
about the homo thing
to make sure that they can play something like Elsa and the other team cannot. So it can show up
Let's
twice.
try.
Elsa showed up every single time without fail, and certainly towards the start of a draft where you're looking for those first bans and first picks.
Awesome.
In comparison, Gambit was missing like once or twice. Some teams just didn't want to include him at all. But the big difference between Elsa and Gambit is one is being banned out a lot more than the other. And surprisingly, it is Gambit that is actually being taken out more. So, for example, a lot of the drafts will look like they will on screen, right? Where you're seeing Gambit being banned out first, and then both teams will go and protect the Elsa, so both teams have access to it. Naturally, it makes sense. Elsa is really strong. Why would you not want to ban her out first, though? It's more the case that Gambit, despite him being nerfed individually, being hit by the strategist ult generation nerfs too as a whole, he's still strong in his own right, but he enables so much as well. Heroes like Star-Lord, Galactic Legend with a Raging Royal Flush from Gambit.
What if Artemis 2 makes it the moon and it's like fake?
Like Rogue, who are pretty like middling, I suppose.
Moon wasn't real.
Rankings of Vanguards on their own get pretty much S tier because they have the Gambit team up to work with. You remove Remy from a draft, you're removing 3 to 4 other strong heroes alongside. So it's so much value. So you take off a lot of the options from the enemy team, and protecting Elsa means that you at least have something to work around.
Then why would they go to the moon?
Your composition or
to keep up the agenda.
Map, whether you're playing dive, poke, 2-2-2, triple strategist, triple vanguards is something that we're seeing as well at this point. With flies, against flies, Elsa just works with all of it. It doesn't matter your comp. You put an Elsa in, and she's so versatile. She will go and just absolutely destroy people in her own right. Outside of these two fighting for first place, you do have the likes of Vanguard Deadpool actually being right behind them, both in protecting and also banning him out. And similar to Elsa, he just fits into a lot of different compositions and ideas, and he just is very good in his own right. But also, it's how good he is on stuff like Domination, because he can still build up his ultimate very quickly, certainly in comparison to some of the other ult generation nerfs that we've seen.
We can do the winner, by the way, if Zen is here.
Put it on the enemy strategist.
Nah, VP got this, bro. This is easy win for VP.
Strategists are up on ultimate charge before the enemy. It gets so much value, and it makes sense why Deadpool Vanguard is so good, not only on Domination, but just in a lot of first early fights. If you enjoy these kind of breakdowns, let us know, and we'll continue to do more. But until next time, ignite the battle, and I'll see you in a few.
What do you think is VP biggest rival? From EU, Team Heretics. Team Heretics 2-0 Navi, no? From NA, Team Liquid. Finns even said it, that Team Liquid's pretty good. I think Team Liquid's still better than Swamp Gaming. I think Swamp Gaming's bracket has been a bunch of teams tossing, no? There's always drama. You want every VP match narrate as a JJK fight. Dridger used. As Dridger was falling to 1 HP, he used reverse curse technique and healed not only himself, but his entire team. And for the next 8 seconds while his ultimate is active, they're all virtually immortal. The enemy team, the enemy DPS, the Iron Man, used his maximum curse energy output to unleash a devastating Hollow Purple upon Team VP. But at that moment, Finzi on Magneto activated his ultimate. His ultimate ability allows him to absorb all damage on the field and then send it back to the original sender. Just before the Iron Man ult hits the ground and annihilates all Virtus Pro, Finzi saves his entire team and then sends it all back and obliterates them. Europe is better than NA, Lockhead.
Hot off of the closest 2-0 sweep you have ever
Tanuki
seen
is
in
the
Marvel
best
Rivals
DPS
Esports.
in
Now
EU,
we're
with the
on
sole
to
exception of
match
Sparker.
This moment for Group
The
B.
strongest
TP
Elsa
facing
player
off
in all of the
against
tournament
Rad
era,
Esports.
with the
Virtus
sole
Pro are
exception
looking
of
to hold on
Sparker.
to their
The most
undefeated
flexible
streak,
DPS
whereas
player,
trying to see if they
with the
can
sole
maybe
exception
upset-
of
not
Sparker,
necessarily
of
Dark
course.
Horse. I guess you could consider them that, Lemon Kiwi, coming from MRC and doing as well as they have.
Yeah, looking like stallions out there, because Rad have had strengths of their own a lot around the triple strategist, even bringing out some White Fox, which Saipei, I want to see a White Fox mirror, but Rad are undefeated for a reason, and I'm excited to see if anyone could beat VP.
Good question. Can anyone beat VP? That is the question here, Leg Day. We've seen it happen only so many times in the past year. What does Rad really need to do to be that team? Maybe not necessarily to beat VP, but at least make the bleed enough for a map loss.
I was gonna say, if I knew how to meet
Rad
beat
and
VP,
VP
I'd be
both
making a lot of money as a
undefeated.
coach right now.
Yeah, but I
not
don't
VP
think you
here.
understand the strength that VP has.
Like, they seem to struggle a little bit yesterday off the back back of like some bans towards their duelist pool, like trying to force Sparker onto like the Punisher, where he's still effective, but like doesn't have quite as much Thanos aura as previously.
When are we doing an ELO
question,
reset
is
for chess, by
what
the
are we
way?
going to be focusing in terms of the ban and
I
protect
think Magnus
against the
Carlsen is
VP
boosted.
roster? Yesterday we saw so much target on the duelist lineup, so Sparker was kind of out of his comfort zone. I mean, do you think we see an emulation of that ban draft from Rad Esport after they saw how well it worked for Fire Strays?
I absolutely think so. I think the weakest we've seen VP is on domination, and when you force
Aura, duff.
tertiaries. So you saw like 4 strats get banned in our last series. We'll get ready for the duelists to be out. So now people are starting to realize you cannot let Sparker have the Elsa. That is the number one Elsa in the world. And then not even anything else after that. We saw Fi even on the Wolverine, and we talked to them in
You see how he snitched his opponent after selfie? I mean, you can't have your phone during a match.
Anyone asks Fi to learn something, 10
Like-
hours later, he's the master of it. And you can't.
If
forget about
anything,
the
it's nice of him to take the
team-up
selfie
that
and then
VP
snitch,
have
because he
brought
could have
out.
just said
And
no.
They really are just a ban-proof team, not just because they're good at everything, but they put in the work to become the masters of
Zaipe
this.
is too
domination,
happy.
like,
Why is he so happy
you
about?
won potential
This is what you can
support
expect
that
if you
How
get
does
rank 1,
VP
guys. Pure
close
joy and
those
happiness.
gaps and make sure it doesn't happen again, similar to where we saw them lose a point in last series against Fire Strays.
I think that we're
Thank
just
you so
gonna
much
have
for the
to see, like, a
primer.
little bit
12
more
months,
tightening up
appreciate
when
it.
it comes to the placements of the ults. I think the only really egregious thing that was stuck in my mind from yesterday in their battle against Fire Strays was that Sparker might have misclicked, got into a Punisher turret just outside of an invisible boundary, and got one clip by Sloppo, which was.
I mean, Sparker was the same in Overwatch. Like,
to happen.
he just plays the
I'd like
game.
to see, like, a little bit tightening up
He never
on, like,
speaks in
not the
game either.
timing
Like,
of the
he's just
ults,
doing
which
his
are
own
obviously
thing.
good. Maybe the location of the ults if they're forced to play something like.
We're going to Street Fighter 6. I can't play Street Fighter 6 because my teammates are always boosted, bro. My team is always fucking boosted.
We did see that Gambit oft hunted down.
Like, it's fucked up.
Talking about Rad,
I can never win my games.
you can
Everybody's
say
always
will see if they
abusing
are the
broken
first or
characters.
second
Fucked
best
up.
after this series, and they have been making their waves through MRC, dominating performances. Got the win in map 5 against that Lunex roster that everyone was expecting to make it here as well, and then took their crown handedly at the end of it, and now they are looking to do the same in
Tekken?
Ignite.
I know Tekken
This
is hot
roster,
garbage right
they've
now.
had
I've played some
struggles,
Tekken.
Of course, in domination, did drop one to Reason, and then got really close against Vision yesterday. And we heard from their coach Ash that they kind of struggle sometimes, and they have connection issues and other disruptions at the start.
Tekken seems fun.
I
I think I would enjoy Tekken if it wasn't so bad.
To change their fate and make sure they have a crystal clear performance against the world champions.
VP is now.
It
VP
starts
versus
with
Rad,
this
and then
mythical
Heretics.
Bird Vanguard line. That is a highlight for this team. A lot of teams depend on their duelists to carry through, but I look at Ducky and Lugia. They have just been so
Nah,
solid.
just need a
Any
little
map that
patience
is
in
friendly
playing
to the
playing fighting games, bro.
Ducky
I've played
is
fighting
doing it
games.
live. Lugia also flies just like a bird on
I'm
the
joking.
Venom, and he's shown us everything to also
You don't need to coach
the
me.
Hulk.
I'm
So
fine.
that's why you run the triple
I think the
strategy.
funniest
So
thing
this
is how
Vanguard-
2xKO just
Vanguard line
completely
is
imploded. That game,
everlasting.
I
And then
just
you
didn't
look
like
at someone
2xKO
like
too
Smash,
much.
who becomes that solo
I didn't like
duelist,
2xKO.
and, even had Etsu subbed
I
in
played in
Rad
the
so
Slam.
good, but Smash on the solo
Like,
duelist will be the one to watch.
I
And
just
go to Krakoa,
didn't-
and speaking
I
of
mean,
group maps, Ducky.
I like
looking
Street
at
Fighter
him
a
to
lot more.
Really stand tall and to break up the structure of VP.
I mean, you talked about the Mantis that we saw from
It is
Etsu.
so
I'm
cheesy.
wondering, like, if we're going to see more prior.
Street Fighter never
try
felt
and shut
cheesy. It
down,
felt like I was just
Lugia
playing the
Goat
game.
And also their duelist lineup, so that they can't just be unleashed like they have been against other teams, especially when VP, they do their homework really well, and it seems they're always super prepared in these ban and protect phases against the top teams.
I mean, given that we saw
2xKO
what
is
Fire did on
kind of
Yesterday
done,
to
but like they're
Dennis
still
Pro,
updating
and
it.
Lugia
I know
was
it's a
fantastic
weird
Hulk
game. I
player.
know what
I'm
Riot
really
did
surprised
with
there's some
2xKO.
attention towards that. I don't think the Hulk deserves a ban by itself.
No.
Generally, I think that's going to be
SF6
coming in
only
terms of
problem is
gameplay.
grab
Like,
spam.
actually, the Punisher's a great
Just
answer
counter grab.
to the Hulk, because you can pepper him at both long range with the assault rifle and close range with a shotgun. But maybe it's
Beckett.
all about partitioning away heals from the Hulk to make sure that his disengages aren't quite as easy to manage.
Really curious who the standout players are going to be throughout this matchup. I mean, everyone on VP has their chance to shine, but Lugia Goat, definitely the one I'm looking out for, as they were the MVP of both maps yesterday against Division. So we'll see if the Venom play comes out here. There's a lot of potential here, Lemon.
Yeah, it's a triple strat line from Rad that has been pretty common, but Virtus Pro love a lot of the 2-2-2, and they talked about in the interview that first fight, how important it is, and why they played so close to fire is if they drop that first fight, even just give up the cap, trying to retake against a triple strat line is so impossible because of the support.
Well, this is the matchup to decide the #1 seed of Group P. Virtus Pro, the world champions, versus Rad, the up-and-comers. We'll see how it goes.
Well, let's just put it this way. Virtus Pro are such a dominant team. Lemon, we're kind of celebrating their funeral after they almost lost the domination map. they 2-0'd and were like, you know what? They lost 1 point. And we're like, Virtus Pro is over, party. Rad are possibly the ones who are going to bring them closest in this group, though. Definitely the dark horse contender for perhaps the entirety of the EMEA preseason.
I wonder if you consider a group ban. The group mains will tell you no, but people who have to face a group will tell you yes, because that was a huge part of Ducky's success in the past on any map from Central Park, but to especially Krakoa. I look at Carousel.
I know you guys
example,
don't know.
there's a
Look
lot
at
of
my
choke
face. I
points
know you
around
guys
the
hate me.
point
It's
that you can
fine.
section
It's
off with
fine.
walls. Not every round on Krakoa is
It's
great for the
okay,
group, but
guys.
That's the big win condition, I think, for Rad in the neutral, is we have a protect on Chef.
Okay, interesting here. This might be an attempt to force Virtus Pro's bans towards things like the Deadpool and the Venom. Of course, Vanguard Deadpool can be a little bit of a subpar ban. Like, it's a great character to get off, but if you're trying to get rid of Jeff's team-ups, like there are 3 separate Deadpools who can all offer that over, so it isn't quite as effective in constraining the Jeff. The Invis woman being off the table was actually very important here, because it does mean that you're going to try and avoid.
Let's go,
Jeff
VP. Let's
Invis,
go,
which is
VP.
a common backline to see. However, we could still see something like a Jeff Mantis Ultron.
I mean, Virtus Pro
Mantis
cannot
as
lose
a
this,
final
right?
ban here for
Virtus
VP.
Pro are just the
What about
goats.
Gambit? Rad have not banned or protected that, so Virtus Pro, are they going to allow that through? Because then you have since there's no Invisible Woman, maybe an open Galactic Legend, and no Star-Lord.
What will
for
you do
Virtus
if VP
Pro, at least.
loses?
Yeah, once again, trying to constrain
1,000
those
lashings.
balls. However, this does still leave Sparker.
They actually
access
protect
to
Gambit
something like
and
the
Rogue.
Punisher, as we saw before, or even a little bit of a Phoenix. Last Protect here is going to be
I
very
need
important
Zenyatta
for Rad.
so we
They
can
won't
run
have
the giveaway.
Mantis. That definitely seems to be the case. And Virtus Pro now, with the Gambit off the table, I'd love to see the Venom ban come through just to make sure that Jeff does not have access to the.
Yeah, this is going to be a Gambit Rogue game. I have
Maybe we
not
just
tried
forgot Gambit
lashing
existed
Deadlock.
too, I don't know, because when you protect the...
Can you get rid of Daredevil as well? Oh, the Loki. Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Fair
given
enough.
that there's the chance to steal the Raging Royal Flush, which is a big ultimate that needs to be considered.
Villain, I'm not judging.
So, no Gambit for Rad, but a Gambit for VP along with the Rogue. So, Navik's leaning towards that instead of a Hulk or Venom. And on Celestial Husk, you can just play that brawl, because sometimes it's tricky
VP
to
always wins
dive
the
on
draft.
certain points because of just all the hiding spots and all the caves that you can escape into. So I like that Virtus Pro.
Okay, the
got
music
the
is a little bit
Black
loud.
Panther and anything team, including the Death Ball.
I mean, let it be real. Let the Sparker Sarlocke be back. The long-term fans know of the age of Sparker Sarlocke just dominating lobbies before VP's mid-season mishaps previously. Rad on the other side. Interesting to see. Crazy Kitty might be the flex who would go over onto the White Fox. I'm not willing to believe it until it leaves the spawn, but Luke Hugo and Ducky as like a dive core could be very interesting.
One-sided Gambit, and everyone has been so
Alex
worried about
in
team
the
play of
BG.
VP, and you gave the ultimate team play ultimate of
Is the
Raging
winner
Royal Flush, but no
of the giveaway. Is
Star-Lord
that person
means
here?
It's gonna come down to something else, and it's Sparker on the Psylocke, and these are just the most flexible players that we have. I like Hulk too, because he's not as cooldown dependent when it comes to these jumps. Speaking of jumps, Rad claim 1.
Fi instantly taken out of the sky by the Jeff. Druidle's just going to try their best to move away, but the big spray from a Jeff actually great at finding the invis when she is.
I need this guy to answer so we can send him the
There's
code.
still going to be a couple of holdouts here from Virtus Pro trying to make this happen, but multiple indestructible guards from Lugia there make sure that everyone from Rad is feeling safe and sound. And now in control.
GG's, VP lost.
And VP are not going to commit
Nah,
to a
GG's.
dead fight, because you do not want to give.
I need
ult
Alex
to Rad
in the
to be
BG VP, which I think is Bulgarian, to answer so we can send them the Chungus code.
Of course, the strap pull is something you don't see every day. This was more of a special.
Type on if you're Alex.
Other team, so to be able to earn that ultimate as fast, have that healing.
I mean, Virtus Pro supports aren't that good. Let's be real, pretty
faster.
mediocre.
Okay, this time going to be using that skill issue straight away. I believe it might well have been onto the Gambit in the back. And Virtus Pro, they just don't really commit to that, given that it was a very...
Okay, hold on a second.
They simply wait for it to wear off, and now they're going to use their own.
Hold on a second. Come on, nice kill. Fi. Fee.
Falls back to the first tick to be Encephalo Ray, and now Fi can just reign over all of this.
Nevix, very good.
Survive, gets a bunch of healing, and
sucks him off.
They're targeting their healing so well here to make sure that there's plenty of survivability. Into the back with the dance of a button.
Oh, the eat is only his team. Fuck. I thought that was Virtus Pro, but they're not playing Shark.
I don't know if I would have thrown the rogue into the invisible boundary of the team, but hey, we can't all make our choices. Crazy Kitty going around with the Kumiho Unleashed, loses all of the HP on that one, and now Saipe's decided he's done messing around. The Raging Royal Flush is added to the ensemble, and it's quite the quartet that has been formed here for Virtus Pro as Rad fall to the ground.
Yeah, MASH was stalling because they had the point captured, so you're extending that as much as possible, turn it into the own invisible boundary to put them into a slow, but then you put a Brawl team at Brawl range. But maybe MASH thought they were out of range from throwing them off the map. Still, you don't get to see valuable It's Jeff ultimates every day. 70% though is quite a valuable start for Rad with how they got the jump on VP. But VP have been really good at marking where Smash is, so you gotta be worried about these flanks. I don't think Smash can keep getting away with those.
Eyes on Cypher here for the cleanse. People get stunned out by Ducky's ultimate, which has actually been stolen away here by the Heartbreaker. Over the top of it all, Fi's just doing so much damage with the Rage of Ultron. And, well, Spark is back in his home grounds, baby.
Guys, I need the guy to answer so he can give away the Chungus.
Wiped off the screen.
The lightning fast.
I can't give you the fucking reward if I don't have you. Do you want me to just post the code in chat?
Will remain on the Hulk and the teleport to get the get Rad a bit closer, but a lot of anti-heal cards are
maybe he's
thrown
sleeping.
From Saipe, so Rad don't want to be caught off guard. They are just going to go from one side of the world to the other.
Didn't you consider this situation?
I
mean, the people that entered the giveaway gotta consider this situation. Lock in.
The big grab coming through from Lugia, but it seems like there's going to be more than enough here. Fincy, isolated, did use, I believe, their Katana ultimate there for a little bit of additional staying power while alone on the point. Has to back away now, but does Bunny hop down onto the low ground once again. Smash is looking towards Strijo, protected by...
I just realized that Vertigo is on support pool.
So there's nothing to save them now. Sparker falling down to Ducky's greater accuracy. Another grab from Lugia! This guy's the GOAT! That's why he's the GOAT! And there goes Fincy.
This is honestly pretty close. Really close.
Lugia is a monster, and who expects Holt to be kind of an anti-aerial hero, if you will, but the Vanguard stand tall for Rad, one of the strongest parts of this roster. And you got MASH next up on the It's Jeff Virtus Pro. If they're going to be playing so clumped as a Brawl usually does, they may just be grabbed up yet again, but VP are going to keep a watchful eye as 90% plus last fight.
It'll be great to target that It's Jeff inside of the invisible boundary. Try and get a hold of Dredro or some of those members of Virtus Pro who take refuge within. Sparker looking towards the back. Strategist, oh my goodness, they just disappear. Where did that back line go? Where did the shark go? Sparker with the Raging
Jesus
Royal
Christ.
It's just a DPS machine. Constructed lit differently, that much is for sure. Virtus Pro will claim it back quickly, but Vertigo's TPing.
Doesn't get here in time. Few more seconds.
They all just exploded, bro.
I don't see a portal, and I don't see Rad on the point. So Grove is taken by VP by the skin of their teeth. When Rad kicked off our round with a cool portal play and an immediate elimination to force VP back, but they did not give it really any ult charge from that encounter. So Rad fought tooth and nail, but this has been as close as it gets, and kind of difference in compositions, but
I mean, I guess we can run it again.
Where,
choose a
I
different
would say
winner.
Grove is the least friendly for group, but I'm not seeing Ducky want to swap off of it. It might even be another portal play from Rad, but I don't know if you could pull off the same shenanigans against VP.
And before Zazie wins again.
We'll see if Ducky still has the cooldown available honestly,
You can DM them on Twitter, I guess. Zen.
How close that round was.
But it's
Sparker
also kind of
16 and
suspicious.
1.
Yes,
It may
hello,
have
you
been
won the
99 to
giveaway.
99,
Please give
but
me
it
all
feels
of your
like
personal
Sparker was having
details.
No problems.
Yeah, he had his ult 40% ahead of Smash, who did get picked off when trying to go on a flank. So he's been trying to be elusive, but VP keep a keen eye, as they'll have to keep their eyes open for a Ducky portal coming up. And it's usually been to push VP off their high ground, but now more of a scouting tactic, as they may throw it into the choke point to section VP as they walk in.
Okay, Virtus Pro just going to try and do their best to separate Virtus Pro from the point to begin with, get that first control. But we have a flank being developed here by Sparker and Nevix with those dual mutants. And now it's Fincy who rolls in first. Oh, what a great off angle coming through from Fi. The Rage of Ultron.
What's going on my screen? I guess Virtus Pro won.
Have been liquidated, as to have Rad's player base. And this is going to be
1,000 units. Not 100 units. Somebody in YouTube chat said it's 100. It's 1,000. Yes, EQ is a pretty good coach. Yeah.
Anti-heal from Saipe as soon as the Kumiho form came out from Crazy Kitty, which just went right back to the grave as soon as the ult was popped. Focus fire from VP is
1,000, not
Remember,
100.
Guys, they have years
1,000
of
units.
playing together through thick and thin, and
1,000, not
do everything
100.
they can to shake that up.
Okay, straight away, Banhammer sent on in, I believe, into one of the backliners here. Fincy just mag dumping into them, using the Deadpool in your area buff to get even more damage. Sparker doesn't get too much achieved off the back of their ultimate and gets chased down by the marbles of the White Fox. Lugia goes on it as well. Drew goes the next to full. You need to get on top of Saipe now, though. You can't allow him to be free in the back, farming up towards that Raging Royal Flush. Maybe a big knock through here. Onto Nevix, gets isolated by Crazy Kitty. It's not
10 lettuces.
into that White Fox form. She is a monster melee duelist when she gets up close and personal. Still, Saipe is alive though, just kicking out these heals, building up already 94% towards the.
Do we know where the lands are gonna be for Marvel Rivals?
Strat it's healing on demand. You call them and they deliver to deny the dance of the butterflies. From
We did roll, but the
Sparker.
guy
It
isn't
was a
answering.
One-man tango. Rad got the punish as soon as Sparker emerged, and VP were on the back foot, but they're gonna have a front foot forward off the Raging Royal Flush. Rad got to be ready to disengage, and Lugia has sustained with the ultimate coming up.
China LAN? I don't think we're gonna have a China LAN again, I'll be honest.
Flash is ready. Come to meet us, Rad. The damage will be good to go. Needs to get 5.
I don't think the China LAN was that successful.
There's going to be a chase down here from Lugia. Saipe might have some big things in plan here, but doesn't seem like Ducky really.
They just don't have a Chinese audience.
Yet another huge anti as 3 ultimates come through from Rad. Final exam popped here by Vertigo to try and give enough healing over to the rest of the team. I imagine a jackpot's going to be hit rather soon, but the ult starts to be drained away. Nevix is in the midst of them, using the Heartbreaker to take away all that charge, and Fincy takes out the imposter Deadpool while playing on the Vanguard themselves. Virtus Pro close to yet another flip over as the Rage of Ultron's brought in on top, and Sparker feels like they can save their ult here as Lugia go. Oh, this is going to be a nasty stagger.
He's gonna go end it all himself, but Rad, I mean, they're getting hit with an
A LAN
anti
in EU would be pretty good.
They start the fight and it clumps to everyone. 30% less healing is significant, but Rad maintained their composure. So VP have now a dance of the butterflies and no other help with it.
Bro, this fucking
Rad
guy in
have
YouTube chat
a
has been
dance of
spamming.
their own,
The
but
last
VP
60
being able to
messages
defend
are
what
from
this
him.
means.
Like,
You could see an
chill.
alternate
YouTube chat,
angle
can you
from
like
Spark
help
that
me out with this
high
guy?
ground
Like, this
versus
guy
Rad
is
don't
the
even wanna
only guy
mess with that.
typing.
They're
I
gonna
need
teleport
a
away
little bit
from VP,
more.
but they're expecting them.
Vertigo can start building up to that S rank now as well. The lockout
Lock in.
around the other side. In comes the Psionics blasting and smash snares.
I need YouTube chat to wake up.
Time. The Gambit team up from Nevix is just too
I'm not
much
yelling.
to handle.
I'm just seeing
There's
I'm
no
seeing a
touch
wall
on
of
the
text from
point.
one guy
I
only.
can't help but notice that Rad put so much emphasis
What am I
on
supposed to
their
read in
matches.
YouTube chat? It's the same guy spamming.
And the Smash lose where his Q.
What am I
button
supposed to
was, like, he's in
read,
a
bro?
position to give
It's
himself
one
that
guy. Look,
invulnerability
it's
to
one
pop the ult,
guy.
but he's sitting in front of
Look,
the
it's
Smash.
just
That was
one
the moment
dude.
to pull it, and man, just immediately executed. And this is the executioner.
And now
right
you guys
here,
start
the
typing.
Sparker,
Lock in.
The goat of all duelists, the greatest to ever do it.
Lock in and buy
He ends
Glorp.
25-2, and those damage numbers would be even
Look at this guy.
larger if the map
He's
was
looking for a
long
home.
distance.
He's looking for a home.
Hey, PP, the fact that Saipe, the
Give me the
card
code.
management here. There's only so many you can use to pull that anti-heal out cost.
We're
2
watching the
cards out of
game.
the 3, and
Buddy,
he's
I'm
pulling it
watching
out
the game
every
too.
single fight, which is already destabilizing enough for Rad, and the fight still goes the distance, but VP have the upper hand at the early parts every time.
I mean, look at the stats, like, Saipe ain't bothering to heal. Bro's done 6.5k, he's been out-healed by his Ultron, but is dropping 13k damage. Saipe is just playing almost a pseudo-duelist on the Gambit, and just giving triage heals over to Fincy and Nevix when they fall low, trusting in the remainder of the team to be able to babysit Sparker with things like the Ultron drone. And Virtus Pro are looking as strong as...
Yeah, Glorious are Bulwer.
I think with Luke Gigo definitely taking some inspiration from Binary, and the Hulk is looking pretty good into VP, but I feel like if you're gonna...
I read YouTube chat. You guys just don't type anything.
You've got to try and get some value out of it.
Yeah, if you don't have to jump to another planet, I think Hulk is just the better dive. It's not as cooldown dependent. You can just keep that charged up and ready to go at all times, along with just having that huge health pool when you pop.
I mean, Rad did pretty well.
Especially if you have the point cap first to stall things out and be so annoying.
Rad did pretty well.
Punish when you can exile someone who's overextended, but I don't think VP have really made a mistake at all. It felt like they were controlling the chaos at all times.
I like that everybody started typing immediately when I called them out.
They always seem to have contingency plans. They got a little bit caught out of sorts because they rolled out too tightly on Krakoa to begin with, which is why they got caught by that TP. And we saw them instantly fix it as we went on to Cradle afterwards. Like, they rolled out in a very wide fashion so that no one could really be caught easily.
No, nothing wrong with being a lurker. You guys can lurk.
To try and go for this, like, kind of halfway house border. Like, oh, we'll just debark ourselves onto the point and then try and meet them there. But when you're on the point...
Good luck on my MRI scan, buddy.
That's where Nevix gets maximum value from his team-ups.
Yeah, and VP
I passed
playing,
it.
Trying to match the triple strat, or we're rolling out with
Well, I watch an A games too. I think I'm gonna be too depressed to watch an A games, but maybe. It's starting at midnight. I'm gonna be reminded of the Deadlock tournament and how we got rolled day one.
All of preseason, and the ball is in their court on where we want to go next, and we'll see you after the break.
When is YWL game? Yeah, you can start a new one for the plushie. Is there gonna be a YouTube video on the tournament? It's gonna last 20 minutes. The fuck you mean YouTube video on the fucking tournament? Like, what am I gonna do in the tournament? Yeah, we played 2 matches and we went 0 fucking free. Like, what am I gonna talk about? What am I gonna talk about? What, like, 10 minutes? Yeah, got practice for 2 weeks, got stomped in a day. 3 hours in, went to sleep before midnight for an 8-hour tournament. 3 hours and I'm gone. Like a cheap-ass fucking prostitute. Like, what the fuck? Fuck. I can't even make a YouTube short out of it. Done, done, done. That's the plushie. Oh, we got stumped MRI. We're not talking about MRI. We're talking about Deadlock. Says the code has been used. Okay, let me see. I mean, let me see. Where are the other codes I sent you? I'm looking at our DMs. Yeah, I see. It's this one. It's this one. This one.
We just have to talk a little bit about how, like, slippery that Saipe is, because no one was able to target them down in that first sub map. Like, how are they able to stay alive the entire time? I guess Gambit's just able to play a card trick, throw it in their face, and
this
just
one?
escape out the window.
Yeah, and it's like, bro was just chilling the whole time, just throwing anti-heals every single fight kickoff, just hiding away, while Dredro and Fi just are all offense all day. So it's, we don't get the CVP on triple strat too often, but when they do, it's like they don't even need the extra heals, because then you just get more of the utility after.
I was really curious which map we were going to be going to, especially because Rad, they've had a couple of different options that they could have gone for, but this was the exact pick we
Yes,
saw
Staff,
from them
it's a bear.
against Reason after they did drop their one domination map before this series. So they went 3-0, they looked very confident, and I'm not too surprised to see this.
As a
be the
guy
option
that's
that they
never
go for
played
like
Deadlock,
this.
can you explain the goal? Kill the enemy patron.
As well with Shikigami versus Na'Vi. This is a great place to play some flyers. I know that Fi has a
I
huge
didn't
torque
crash
in
out
the
on you,
back of
AD and
Smash Mesh,
noobs.
and,
I never
the
crashed out
original
on you, but I was just wondering why
I wouldn't mind seeing that kind of
why you were the
position come
only
out
one
here if,
in YouTube
maybe
chat
Red
typing
in the
because
draft
everybody
for it,
else
but I do
afraid.
hope if
Lock
Rad
in.
do draft the Mantis that maybe we see it have some action. Maybe there was like some counterplay in the VP draft that stopped it from really getting value.
Yeah, and the Ducky Groot, this was what Rad used to full hold Reason Gaming and to tilt the series in their favor. I keep talking about the Ducky Groot. I understand if he doesn't want to play it, because when you face a really aggressive team, you get run over. It's easy to defend yourself, but not really to attack with a Groot. So I don't know if Ducky can really cage the beasts that are VP with a Groot. You need to be able to space it well. So if he doesn't play the Groot, I understand, but off defense, it's quite strong.
I'm really curious if we see like maybe some sort of Mantis priority in terms of bans coming out from Virtus Pro. I know they definitely don't want to get the Loki, especially on this map with the first capture point, just having so many options for where you could put those clones, and it's so hard to figure out where the true one is afterwards. But even then, talking a little bit about, you know, Virtus Pro's strategy for this, they also played on this map before against Recent and got a 3-0. So I feel like this is a little bit more of a neutral ground for these teams, Lemon, than necessarily like one-sided for Rad as they might have hoped.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're really getting rolled over too bad by VP. Like, it's been pretty even, but I think Smash going for flankers and getting marked as much as he is means that he's going to have to play this more front to back and more with the team. It's unfortunately we didn't get to see his dance with the butterflies because he was right on top of VP's strats, just wasn't able to pop the ult in time and resulted in the loss.
Looking ahead of this one, the big question, leg day, and we've kind of had our own thoughts about some certain European players playing Jeff in other regions. Do we see the Jeff save again?
I mean, this is don't get me wrong, this is a great Jeff map, but I don't know, it feels like against teams as good as VP, the Jeff does kind of become a little bit of a liability. Like, the ult is getting negative value most of the time. And like when you're going up against Saipe, like your entire body being a headshot crit box does mean you
support
can just
VP?
evaporate.
Damn
Like,
right.
I know that at the top levels for Jeff is good, but when you get to the top level, it feels like it kind of falls off again. He's got a bell curve of usefulness, you know?
Just the ult is not great because everyone looks at you as soon as you start barking or whatever Jeff does. So.
This is yummy, and then he just
Do you
gobbles
think
everyone up.
Rivals
But we'll
Esports is
see
gonna
if
keep
VP
rising,
can
going to be a much
destroy
bigger
the rest
esport
of
in the future?
competition that they have in our final
Bro, next
potential
year we're gonna be
matchup
in the Super
between
Bowl.
them. VP looking to dominate the
We're gonna see
group
LeBron
on
James
single
playing.
map.
All right. There's one rule and one rule only here at Fighting Virtus Pro Club. You do not give Sparker Elsa. Question is, are Rad going to stick to the rules? Yes, they are.
Who wins,
They
VP
will-
or
they
Team
will live
Heretics,
to
VP?
fight at least to the end of this map.
And there was a one-sided gambit last map too in favor of VP, and we talked about Saipe's impact and all this utility that VP had. Expecting VP to return to the 2-2-2, but you kind of have to sometimes match the triple strat with your own triple strat if you think it'll go the distance. The Central Park, the defense first from VP is what's important, as Rad are choosing to attack first and to protect.
Which
that
team
Jeff
last
again.
one against VP?
All right.
Last time
This
VP
ball gonna
lost
be the
was in
one-sided
October.
gambit. Virtus Pro used it well last time, and it seems like there is still this big investment being made into the Jeff. Admittedly, we have seen Team Heretics play.
Why
the Jeff
save
incredibly
Jeff over
well, but
Gambit?
I think that was on like
Jeff is
much
fine.
deeper off angle.
You play him
and
with
I don't know
Venom,
if
you
get
play
away with that
Dive.
as much when Virtus Pro are so comfortable spreading out and like taking those 1v1s to try and chase down the Jeff. In which case you're going to be
MRI.
using it mostly just to
MRI is the
disappear
Marvel
into
Rivals
the
Ignite
ether and
tournament.
respawn with the rest of your team.
And pretty similar pick bans from VP. And just to highlight someone like Vertigo, who brought out the strap pull that's super unique and maybe even a first for Rad, which gave that healing aura, that ultimate.
Yeah, players can
almost
stream,
every
but
single fight, because the
some
longer
players
these
do
fights
stream,
go
but
with
some
triple
don't.
strats, the more you get that S rank, and you can really get the ball rolling and kick it off with that, as the Mantis Protect will be the final choice for Rad.
Okay. Will they use it, though, is the question. Virtus Pro deciding to, you know what, let's just run it back. We were happy with how the last one went. Let's keep the same.
I mean, I think Zype is streaming
going
right now,
here.
no?
Crazy Kitty might actually have a chance to flex here on the Daredevil. Crazy Kitty is a fantastic melee player. Has a really good Wolverine in them as well. But for Virtus Pro, I think they're going to be fairly happy to keep having Saipe players for pseudo duelist, letting Dredro and Thigh manage most of the healing, while Sparker just goes on his carry journey.
Yeah, I don't know about the Psylocke for this first point. It just depends where VP want to take the fight. That's just what they're hovering right now. But something like the Phoenix or just any ranged duelist is where the
Same bounce as the last match.
Because to actually
I feel like
access backliners is near impossible for an attack unless they actually step forth into the objective, which that's the whole hurdle to getting through the Central Park choke point, is that big doorway, and why choke point abusers like Groot do so well. But that won't be, I think, the recipe here for Rad, realizing that the VP poke can just pretty much make any Groot wall negligible. So Rad have really had to pull out all the stops, and they've realized what kind of opponent they are facing. It's Virtus.
How do you
Pro,
type
the world
embarrassing?
champions. So Rad have had to really dig deep and bring out.
Is
new
it double
strats,
R?
Even the strap pull, which I've been a fan of.
Yeah, Strapple came out. This time it's going to be the Vanguard in the hands of Ducky. They're leaving the Doctor Strange behind this time alongside the Hulk, as Lugia is going to be
I'm
playing
so
on that Venom, which
stupid.
really has been kind of like the Vanguard of the month for the last week or so here in
I just
EMEA.
typed it
It's
wrong
been
5
all
million
about
times.
those big combos with the Feast of the Abyss. A lot of damage being eaten by Lugia on their way in. Has already had to pop their Symbiotic Resilience, and yet another massive anti-card coming out from the Gambit. You've been pointing them out again and again, but Crazy Kitty goes low, and there's some space sport here by Rat.
Yeah, and Dredro is really conservative with those Invisible Woman shields to protect them, heal back up, and retake, but it's already been a tick given over, and Rad are suffering.
Oh, a Spectral Sanctuary given
I
over.
think I find it surprising
Crazy Kitty,
that
but
the enemy
Virgo
team
stays
keeps
in
banning
2-1.
everything
Lugia
but
goes
the
too late
Psylocke.
to
But
join the party.
I do
He
believe
gets
there's
on
too
the
many
head by
broken
the
characters
stick of
right now
Psyche.
in the
Yeah,
game.
that's
Like,
a
there's too
talking
many
stick,
OP
and Felicia just shut
characters.
up.
You can't even ban out everything.
And I can understand the Psylocke on the attack, so that when you're ready to dive with a Venom, that's what the attack does. It takes space and it tries to own it. You can have a late stagger here. But the poke from the Psylocke at a distance isn't ideal. At least there's better heroes for that. I think Sparker wants to find a moment that when Rad engaged, that Sparker can wrap around. So it's more of a reaction duelist or a counteraction duelist than an engaging one. But Rad, the ball is in their court.
It's Crazy Kitty looking for a righteous cross, but guess who's ready to match them here? Nevix becomes CC immune for about a moment there during the play, and here comes the Heartbreaker, stealing away the ult charge of so many members of Rad. Already Crazy Kitty is down, but Vertigo is still out here trying to make it work with the Kumiho Unleashed. Saipe from the off angle releases the Raging Royal Flush, and there's so much damage to be done, but not enough healing for Dredro. And now it's going to be Sparker taken down as well. Nevix is going to try and turn it on back, but Mash is used for symbiotic shenanigans. The Tendril's broken, but the spacing was good enough. There could be a recontest here from Virtus Pro as Sparker stops the Strange.
Yeah, VP are realizing just how vulnerable that White Fox is.
Rad
If she's
caps this.
teleported, Vertigo got picked, so you have
Very-
Mash
very
still
cool.
in the lineup,
Very
and that
nice.
was more than enough for Rad to sustain through. And they already got a first take from the first engagement, which means VP don't have as much time to portal in and try to retake when they are further away. So still a very big accomplishment to just capture the point on Central Park, which is so defender-sided. Now Lugia, I mean, you're out of the Coliseum, and you're out into open skies, and he's already trying to force back VP.
Is that a solo ult here onto Lugia Go? Could be. It's actually Smash Snares. It's coming in from the other side. Spark is still waiting on for theirs. The Invisible Boundary got great value here, but now it's Fi's turn to try and get a little bit more busy. Mash does their best to just dodge away, but Smash Snares has no cover as the rest of the strategists have just placed themselves out of harm's way and left them alone.
Why is
I think
Ultron
the
being
Psylocke
played
is
in
gonna be also
MRC?
good at anti-dive. You can just dash away, go invis, and not.
I mean,
really
Ultron
use
seems
Spark
pretty
to
good.
Dive, and the damage
Damage
comes so
boost
fast
from the
Psylocke
Ultron
that
seems
you're not
pretty
gonna
good
have
when you
any
put it on
time
a
to heal
DPS.
through it. So there's pros and cons, and I'm looking at the devil being out.
Oh, letting the devil out, but any miss is gonna
Crazy
be punished.
Kitty is
He's missing though.
truly
This guy's a little
insane,
bit
bro. He's
wild.
going
Tries to get away with
crazy.
the righteous cross, but forgets that he gets debuffed for every miss. So as you slap at air, the air slaps back at you. Still rad. What a clean fight.
It really is to have VP on the back foot, and you need to maintain to be the kings of this.
Which
hill.
ability damage
You do not
boosts
wanna
on
fight
heal
the
pool?
lower parts
Is it
of
his
the
E?
streets. It's more defender sided. If they can maintain vision, rad. Also have Ducky on the front lines, looking for a ban hammer on something somewhat important.
Many charges here as Ducky rolls on forward for charms.
Thanks, touch point.
So they try to build up towards the Kumiho Unleashed. There's a little bit of trolling happening on cart right now from Fincy. Prioritizing the objective that will fall down.
Can you
for their
remove the
troubled
Factor
target.
ad?
They need to democratize
Buddy,
the
I
damage coming
need
through,
you
but
to
never mind,
go
that's
and
just
check
the
out
team
Factor
into
and
the
scan the
Eva.
link,
It's
okay?
indeed
And
the
get
squad team
50% off your
healing.
first month.
They tries their best to move on forward, but Rad, they
And then free
finally
breakfast
found
for a
their
year?
tempo.
Like, are you
Yeah,
throwing or
and it's
something? Why are you guys
faster
not
and better
taking
than
advantage of
VP. You
this?
got them
Look at this
swapping, and it's
phenomenal
emergency
deal.
Punisher.
It's
Ducky
easy
is
money.
loving what he's seeing.
Like, what are we
What a
doing?
snowball turning into an
What are we
avalanche
doing?
for Rad, having almost 4 minutes for this final point. And it's helping Smash so much having a secondary duelist. Crazy Kitty had a crazy 3K, and he's not done yet.
Yep, still going in. Sparker's already down, and this means
Because we're Europeans. Type 1 if you're from Europe.
Crazy Kitty punished, put down on the floor by Nevix, ready to pop themselves a team up and just cleave through everyone.
Must ban every European, get him out.
I'm already gone.
Keep only the Brazilians.
Nevix has no such mercy in his
Vámonos.
Well, Rad let go of the stranglehold that they had on VP, and not a lot of teams can make the world champion sweat, but VP have been able to stabilize, especially where the payload is. VP can also play a distant battle and have Nevix.
I wasn't
be
interested in
anchor
Factor, but free
as that
breakfast is
rogue
too
that
good to
can be
pass
close
up
to
on. That's
prevent
what I'm
any easy progress from
saying,
going through, and Lugia is just
brother.
gonna ignore it and dive past.
And look at this guy. Look at this dude right here. He's so beautiful and squishable.
The architecture begins to change. Rad finding themselves a new angle, but it does mean that they need to re-peek onto Ducky. Gets a quick bubble, gives extra healing coming through. In comes Smash Nose now with a dancer of butterflies. Share out the damage is a must here.
Watch the game lock in.
For Daredevil, using the knockback on the cards. Saipe now.
I went to sleep at 6 AM today, guys, because I was too defeated from losing Deadlock.
Oh my goodness, the anti-heal is great, and Smashnez is there on the finish. Many players taken down by a Feast of the Abyss. Lugia and Smashnez move in tandem.
Are you even watching the game?
They cut a swathe through
I mean, I just know
defense.
it's too easy for
Yeah, the
Virtus,
chaos
bro.
that Rad just created to
How are you doing,
split them,
Desley?
to have VP scattered, they could not benefit from the invisible boundary that Dreedro created.
I mean, they're just like tossing right now. They're making it a little bit interesting. They're putting some spices in.
That Rad have to try and penetrate through, and already gonna try and find a flank angle. Watch out for this Daredevil and this Psylocke and how they wrap around.
Spark is going to be primary target, and he's already gone. The Kumiho Unleashed and all the primary file as well. Crazy Kitty in the back.
Virtus Pro wins every tournament. The last time Virtus Pro has lost was in October.
Another fight to come through here from Virtus Pro.
Is that Necra and Jaws? Pomelo, that's Leg Day and Lemon.
Coming through during the selfie from Ducky, and now Nevix can't get
Oh my god, no way. Rad capped with 1 minute and 30 now.
What other fight? VP were fighting
Virtus
for
Pro, I
their
need you to
lives,
lock the
just
fuck
trying
in, bud.
to leave spawn.
I'm glazing you too
Rad,
much, bro.
oh my
Lock
God,
in.
these
You can't be losing
flankers, All
this.
Smash needed was some help, and his name is Crazy Kitty, almost guaranteeing a first pick every single
I need a win in
time.
my life.
VP have
I feel
been
cursed.
so used to having plans go their way, for them to pull the trigger, for everyone else to be running away from them, but it's VP that are learning
Virtus
how
Pro
to
needs to
disengage
lock in.
properly, and now this panic is forcing really uncharacteristic mistakes, or at least not full value out of VP's ultimates. Rad, what a momentum swing from the start of the second point to almost near the end. They got stalled a little bit at the beginning of the third point, but re-emerged once they noticed VP were floundering and were making mistakes, and mainly punishing Dreedro when he put the invisible boundary down. His teammates were on the perimeter of it, and Rad, such good recognition of Smash to get those quick executions before they could get to their strategists.
Bro.
Look at the ratio here of Lugia Goat's damage. 6.6k to 13 elims. It seems like they're being very efficient on the Crazy Kitty dives. Plenty of final blows between the two of them. And now Fire is going to swap on over. This is what I was hoping to see. The damage boosted Psylocke. We've been seeing a little bit of this in North America, and it's been getting a lot of value. And this might make it a little bit more tenable for Sparker to try and have a 1v1 with someone like a White Fox, who's a great duelist against those close-range assassins.
A minute 31. Whoa, wait, a pick on MASH?
Bro's just hanging out in.
Okay, they're locked in.
Yeah, it's a good
They're
trade.
angry. They're angry.
Like, they made such a big mistake, we've just got to put it all on the line. And it seems like Crazy Kitty is more than ready to put it all on the line. Getting out, though, is a little bit more difficult. Ducky gets a quick upgrade, still trolling around in the back and demanding some attention. But this might give Mash
Zype's not losing
a good
this.
recontest.
And you're going to have Lugia that's going to buy some time. He's lurking above, and Smash can at least be a nuisance. You'll have to give up a first tick, but it won't be the full cap, not without a fight. Ducky is going to portal to find a better angle than having to fight through these choke points. Waiting for it, and here it goes for Rad.
Lugia's already had to use their resilience here, though. Anti-card goes out. Vertigo for now has managed to avoid it. Maybe it was blocked by the Spectral Sanctuary. Crazy Kitty rolling on in, and you can see already that's going to be the debuff going straight onto them. While you're focused on Crazy Kitty, you are looking at Smash, and as Sparker loses out on the door coming up. This needs to be a big bastion of defense here as all three strategists just gather up for a cuddle and a bit of patty cake. Nevix demands attention. Crazy Kitty tries to get him away, trying to reflect some of the heals. A little bit of tech there coming through from the Daredevil, but chasing.
Bro, Zype has gotten so many kills.
And is punished for the ambition. Now it's Nevix's turn to roll on forward. Is going to be able to cleave through so many of the healings just confiscated away by Saipe.
And VP get the cap.
Who's the underdog?
I would say
Rad.
about a minute faster than Rad, but it's about carrying through the momentum because Rad, this second point push was lightning fast. Like they won the initial part and then we're waiting for VP at the castle already. It was a huge effort from Crazy Kitty and Smash at that point, but VP got the jump on him.
Oh, they're jumping on in. The Gambit team up is just so strong, man. You just cleave through them all. The heals have been taken away. All you can do now is stall out on the cart, but Virtus.pro have no plans of stopping.
Wow. Just getting the surprise factor.
I mean, they're
now
locked
getting
in.
some push. Taipei is still respawning those, so the Raging Royal Flush will have to get shuffled up before being played on the table. And that's a moment that Rad can escape.
All right, looking for a Feast of the Abyss. Dreedro tries to mitigate it in advance, using that invisible boundary. The slow is given everyone to multiple players, and that means that they're stuck inside of Sparker's Dance of the Butterflies. Mash is going to be eating a bunch of that one out now, as is going to be Saipe moving forward with the Raging Royal Flush. Smashness stops them in their tracks, or at least Saipe as well. Finishes that one. Can they turn it around onto Dreedro? Extra healing moving on over. Dreedro taken down by Mash, and it's a good turnaround on the other side. Ducky's just tried to stop them using their own ultimate, but Fincy's been there to exchange as well, and Rad finally have a touch of stability.
Wow. Yeah, VP had to use the Raging Royal Flush late, and then you had the Dance of the Butterflies from Smash to give him the invulnerability through the roller coaster of emotions that was that last fight. Lugia is missing, but he'll be back quite soon. The respawn advantage is in favor of the defense, while VP, they have to maintain the lead that they have.
Smash needs a little bit of care. Oh, Vertigo has to pop the Kumiho Unleashed after falling incredibly low.
The Fox is just dead instantly.
We'll be able to just Sanctuary out for now. Crazy Kitty, for a second that they were looking at popping their ultimate, they go down. But it is at least maintained, as it is going to be Lugia go in the back, stunned out. Smashnez catching the attention of Fincy. You don't want to catch the hands of that Vanguard pull. Yet another anti-heal going the way of the Venom. You can't heal him through this one, even with the extra.
I feel like Rad has unlocked phase 2 of Virtus.pro. Oh, Zype got deleted. Honestly, Rad is playing pretty well.
And now it's time for Crazy Kitty to lead the way, even with Nevix's team up. Virtus.pro know that is
Wow.
well because Smashnez overextends. They felt the blood in the water, but they didn't know that it was actually a pack of orcas baiting them on in. And now they need to try and get rid of this backline pressure. Crazy Kitty is still back here, 5 super low, but Dreedro's just deadly. An invisible boundary is in the back pocket if it's going to be needed, but Virtus.pro are going to have to deal with the gem.
Wait,
The Sild.
are not done yet. They've had to punish on the flankers, but they still have to.
That's
cap
why
their
he's the
0.5
GOAT.
meters away. And Dreedro, these pulls. The force physics on the Invisible Woman are so
Sparker!
underrated to stop Rad
Man, this
and
guy.
to push away the flankers. Mash is always good for 1 or 2, but is it enough for Rad to keep contesting? They have barely any duelists.
Dude, Trigger just keeps managing to find these frags when they're most needed. Mash just has to move away for now. Vertigo going to try and TP back. They think it's winnable with only 57 centimeters between themselves and Oblivion. Vertigo's going to be able to move themselves out of the line of sight and onto the car. Yet another dance of the butterflies. Can Virtus Pro get away in time? Fi's not going to be quite so lucky.
Oh my god. Zype ults this?
He's making it back. Smash Nose is down. Raging Royal Flush. This should be what brings Virtus Pro to the finish here. But Rad might be able to turn this one around as Vertigo continues staying up. Ducky needs to be chased on down. Spark has got it in their hands. Mash on the other side, and there's still control of the cart here for Rad. But with 1 minute 14 seconds left, I think Virtus Pro have all of the momentum that they need.
Yeah, finally the cap, but not without bloodshed. And man, Rad, just Smash has like 5 seconds to try and eliminate a strategist before he gets punished, and he delivers to shut down Fi when he had the Soul Resurgence. That was the nail in the coffin play that VP were leaning on at the end of that fight, and it took everything out of VP.
Outtake everything!
So they're pretty much guaranteed a time bank.
Yeah, Rad can win this, but the closer to defeat Virtus Pro is, the better they play. Have you noticed? Rogue is dominating because Gambit is open. Rogue isn't that good without the Gambit.
Onto Saipe. They want to try and mug this Gambit before they can build up yet.
But you can play everything in ranked.
Doesn't have a frenzied arrival just yet. Waiting up above, wants to get the F cellular corrosion put over here onto Dreedra, but it's answered by Fi with the Soul Resurgence, giving everyone additional movement speed. Oh, he's got 3! Bro's going off the map for sure now. Mash decides, you know what, you're coming down with me. And this is going to sink the offense here from Virtus.
Why are teams playing Jeff the Line Shark? Booger, why is Jeff being played? Why are you saying Jeff is OP?
You don't get the C value on that one, but that is one of the best parts of Central Park, to have a Jeff on that drop-off is right next door. MVP! Oh, someone's knocking at the door.
Yeah, knocking early for now. Going to be Dreedro going low, but bring up the invisible boundaries, giving themselves even more space to work with. Nevix rolls on forward. Oh, Spark is just so clean with it. He's got to be a criminal. Arrest this man. Officer, this Psylocke right here.
Only 1 minute left, and it's the Raging Royal Flush, the ace up Virtus Pro sleeve to end this map and to send us into extra innings. And Lugia, he could get some nice executions just by himself with the Feast of the Abyss, and he's hungry.
Oh, bro, might well be hungry indeed. Lugiago's got so much from it before. Prince of the Rival ready to go. Nevix is already disengaged. It was going to be low on that. However, the Raging Royal Flush could be everything. Mash already down.
Okay, they capped this.
Smash this. Can't last for long. Lugiago needs to decide if they're going to do it now or never. A big eat. Look at all that blue HP to try and keep this one stalled out. Another frenzied arrival. Crazy Kitty round the back, ready to let the devil out. But guess what? Already debuffed. The second he doesn't hit anything, it's going to be Fi hitting on back. 1 meter in it as 32 centimeters is all that remains here for Rad to have some defensive buffer. The Vanguard's down, but it's Smash Nose in the back. They've already got...
Oh! Sparker caps! Holy fucking
Smash Nose! Oh, the hero plays it denied as Virtus Pro finish the map.
Sparker fucking
And just
capped.
barely a 90-second advantage in a Rad's favor.
What
But
the
it also
fuck?
decides who will be attacking first and what the finish line will be and
Actually
how far
capped.
it will be. VP will be attacking first. They had a swifter first point push, and then things went awry for the second point. Rad are as resilient as ever. They want to beat the world champions this bad and claim the #1 seed going into playoffs, and that Smash has been incredible, as you pointed out. And when you have a secondary duelist, you just know that with a third strategist, you don't always get to be able to use this utility and even benefit from the heals, because VP, just in the blink of an eye, will bury you. And Sparker, he just knows the combos. You blink and he will just eliminate your backline. And Smash has been keeping up 23,000, but it's more about the final hits.
Mash is struggling in some fights.
Of those final hits have all been on the
I mean, you're
strat
just getting
line of
deleted by
VP.
Sparker. Look at these stats, by the way. The stats are so much better for Virtus Pro.
Kind of fear factor, like a sedation or something, even a headshot.
Rad
You
has
could
way
be a
more
pseudo
time.
duelist to take care of that. But now the attack for VP, see, But the win condition will be.
They're gonna hard dive this. They're waiting.
Just going to be playing it in the neutral this time. Hopefully, Mash doesn't get caught out straight away. He's going to be playing from a low. Oh my goodness, they've already found Lugia.
Oh!
Symbolic resilience.
Nah, if this happened to me in ranked, I would have called stream sniping. If this happened to me in ranked, I would have called stream sniping.
Lugia going to just try and TP back.
I would have accused VP of stream sniping.
His way back, and VP are swinging for the fences. They're working on that first take. Rattle already denying it.
Nah.
Same time. This is what
They've had enough. They've had enough.
Team. All of that util being dumped at once on a 3-2-1. But now 5 might be getting dumped on here by the dive. Halfway towards the cap are VP and Saipe finding themselves up against Vertigo. Those cards up close. You hit all 3 and the damage is going to be sublime. Crazy Kitty's fallen down as well, and Saipe is happy as Larry to hang out back here and just keep on healing.
Just flawless from VP, from the awareness of where Lugia could be sitting. It's just the people that you have to mark. Where is Smash? Where is Lugia? Those are the flanking threats that will stop VP. And now it's overtime. And where you take this fight is going to matter.
No, if they lose this game, I'm gonna break down grind.
Position, but not everyone has to be on the payload, guys. So look at Nevix and the rest and how they're going to support this Vanguard line to take space.
Oh, straight away you can see Crazy Kitty gets debuffed by the Deadpool. Just has to stop using their M1 as Nevix puts them on the ground.
Nah.
For Fincy every
nah,
time.
it's over.
Really
Wrap it up.
The difference maker, and you are inclined to just hold M1 when you're on that Deadpool.
Why is oil modded? Because people keep saying get oiled up.
Get the jump again. They punish Rad, who have just not had strong looks in these fights. Is the pressure getting to Rad? Well, pressure makes diamonds, and Ducky has the banhammer, but Crazy Kitty almost got shot to his own demise. And whoa, Saipe takes a 1v1 against a Psylocke.
Dude, Saipe's just that guy. In comes the Deadpool ultimate. It's going to be answered here by Dredro, giving over that additional healing. Let's go, can't be found in the back. Mash still has the It's Chef, but do they want to use it now? It seems like this fight might already be cooked. Saipe and Sparker begin to develop the off angle. They find Crazy Kitty yet again. Mash is going to try and eat up Saipe. Oh, the pixel dodge from Saipe is absolutely disgusting.
That's my team. I'm just saying that's my team.
On top of the origin point for that to make sure that no one can be grabbed out either. Sparker ready to go with a dance of butterflies. We're just sealing the fate of the Rad defense here. Maybe, I don't know if Saipe quite needed that royal flush, but hey, if you get 5th, you get 5th.
Oh, you made Virtus Pro mad. When they lock in, you might as well walk out. Virtus Pro are unstoppable. With just the minute that they had, they're looking to full cap a Central Park where other teams struggle to even get the ball rolling. Rad need to have a final stand.
I mean, sending your Gabadot as soon as possible is pretty good.
They need a band-aid, and I look towards Smash.
Smashing is once again. A hero player is demanded, manages to find 3 before the mishap on the cart last time. We won't talk about that one again, but Nevix is ready with the Heartbreaker. Here comes Smash moving first. There's plenty
what is that, Siled?
to try and dodge it on out as Fancy tries to
what did we ult?
Once again, I imagine the devil.
He just ulted nothing.
Lugia needs to join them, and so the healing has to be given over.
I feel like Virtus Pro is getting like the anime aura, where when they start losing, they get the killer instinct, and then enemy teams gets too scared. Like they have such mad aura. Like, what do you do here? Sparker just kills you while you're invisible, bro. He fucking smells your fear. He just smells your fear and fucking assassinates you. Doesn't matter if you're invisible.
Rocket Raccoon that emerged in the midst of all of this. It's a quick revive onto Fincy, but Sparker will have no such luxuries. Fincy has to stand on the cart, just about able to avoid getting taken into a briny grave below, but now surrounded by enemies for fire is too much to handle. Virtus Pro with only a minute capture 2.5 points.
Time bank disadvantage who VP kicked him in the dirt, and Rad at least made sure it wasn't perfect. It wasn't until the entrance of the castle that Rad tried to slow things down, but she didn't get anything out of the dance of the butterflies from Smash.
Look, my shirt looks gray, but it's green.
Forced, with his Heartbreaker, it forced a lot of
the magic of light
from Rad out of the fight in order to not have their ultimates drained. Now Rad is time for them to lock
remember when that guy was coaching explained to me how his team was C9ing?
But VP had
Bro, my team just C9. I was like,
early that that's why it
What?
became not just an adventure.
It was just
but
the
a
fact that his
speed
entire
run
team
from
died.
game to Central
There was like
Park, and
50%
rather
still
gonna
left to
hope
cap.
and pray to have that same kind of luck.
He's like, what am I
be
supposed to
able
do? My team is just
identify
C9ing
any
the point.
weaknesses
I was like,
out of VP,
they're dead.
but they're not really running a
It's
Venom.
not C9.
All you have to worry about is where Sparker could be flanking from, but he's really just playing with his team, and he dives in the midst of the chaos. So it's really hard to mark Sparker when there's so many problems that you're going to have on your plate.
Treedro dropping a 50 bomb as well. 12 final blows from
Bro
him,
was
13
misinformed.
from
I just
Cypher.
find it funny.
Virtus Pro, they do not have healers, they have strategists.
VP will stand at the choke as Rad emerge, and any slip up will be costly in terms of time, and you cannot afford to take on VP 5v6. So Mash is also needing to be careful here, and jumping on in is the Deadpool.
Oh my god, look at how aggressive they are.
Going to be there to answer it, giving healing over to everyone as they manage to make their presence known with the Gambit team up. But already Rad have claimed a bunch of space here on the point to try and work with a frenzied arrival in towards the back, and they've gone too far. The healing's not there. Spark has tried to doom this one already, and Fire Swap over here onto the White Fox is a great answer to the deep dives.
Lugia just fell over so fast on the dive. Sparker, he's the judge, jury, and executioner. VP,
That's my GOAT. That's my
the
team.
first fight.
Guys, if VP wins this,
Now
we're gonna
Rad
give
have
away
9 seconds,
one
but at the same
plushie.
time that
Enter the
VP
giveaway,
had,
lock
at least
in.
they'll have an ultimate.
No, I missed the Venom kill because I was
Deadpool,
closing the window.
The Banhammer, and I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but Lugia's gonna make the most of it.
Okay, manages to drag everyone back, buys the space. A quick partition coming through from that Unicorn shield, but it seems like Fincy is happy to just stand here and give over a bunch of that extra healing. What are you aiming at?
Let's
Deadpool,
play
it seems like everyone's
game.
aiming at them. Crazy Kitty able to match up towards Fincy here, and that's going to be a lot of presence taken away from the mission area for Virtus Pro. Waiting for Treedro to get that invisible boundary to recontest here. 98%, 99, 100. The second that it comes up, it's going to be used. But Mash has grabbed everybody.
Okay.
3 enemies within.
I mean,
the point, is that going to be the case? Yeah, going
yeah,
for
that's
a
pretty
full
good.
stall here to make sure there's no option to TP back.
That's
Kinda
pretty good.
worried if he was kind of sabotaging Lugia there, but I think you take a 3K on the It's Jeff ultimate every day. Mash has been so impactful with those right as VP are grouped up around their rogue, but it's do or die for Rad. Now having to go the distance. VP sit on their throne, they sit on their high ground, and Finzy's gonna and Nevix need support.
Nevix going forward once again with the Gambit team out, and as usual, it is disgusting. Close to overtime. Mash is going to be the primary target, but plenty of healing for themselves just to try and dodge away from a Gambit. Now you've got to deal with Crazy Kitty on the other side, but guess who's here to help on out? It's going to be Fire. He's already fallen on down. Crazy Kitty don't want none of that smoke right now, and Spark is just focusing down Lugia get behind because there's not enough healing for them. Sparky gets back to the loving arms of their strategist, and Nevix is still trying to keep this cart contested. 5 members of Rad belong, but they need to stay on the point. Sharing out the damage now from Smashness' ultimate. Sparker could be overwhelmed, but quickly just dashes away. Not too bothered with the damage coming through from the Daredevil. That's going to be yet another use of a banhammer coming through here from Ducky. It's a little bit early, so everyone could just disengage.
I was worried if the strategists from Rad were not paying attention to Lugia because he just fell
Sparker
so
has
fast
ult
in
soon.
VP. They have the
Pi
upper
has
hand
ult
in the
soon
fights
too.
with Rad. They have Clutch and they have Belief, but they won't have Crazy Kitty for this final fight.
Crazy Kitty might have to
Crazy Kitty can TP.
all of this. There are no ults really for Rad.
Mash has ult.
Once again, save the day. Sparker towards the back. The dance of the butterflies just cutting out.
Mash is dead.
Mash is not going to have any option to use the Sheffield.
Can they get the TP off?
From spawn is the
Nice.
prepared. Crazy Kitty's trying to bring it through, but there's no real time to try and make it happen. No one
And that's what I mean for this program mates undefeated.
Despite giving Virtus Pro quite the run for their money.
And with that, VP
Those are my goats.
will solidify themselves as the number
Easy
one
peasy
seed
lemon
without
squeezy.
dropping a single map. Sparker still remains the best duelist in the world and will even pull up the stats because he was at 40k damage heading into extra innings, 50 and 9.
Look
and
at Sparker
afterwards he
stats,
climbed up to
50,000 damage.
This was the battle of two Psylocks, and the final hits is also what I really care about. And
Smash has 32,000, Sparker has 50, 18,000 more damage.
Woke up when it came to round 2 of attacks, and you poked the bear and you got bit.
I mean,
22 finals.
Farmed by Sparker as the pro, like 72k damage taken is audacious. I mean, Lukia was just having so much trouble disengaging. The same for Crazy Kitty because of Nevix. When you hit that stun on the rogue, sure, the player's invincible while they're getting drained, but when they stand back up, they have a real hard time.
Don't even run
It's
lands.
really hard to get away. No surprise.
That's what I'm
Nevix is sitting
saying,
here with
brother.
21 final blows, a monster on the rogue.
And Fi having to stick on the Mantis just to have some more pushback against the double flank composition from Rad with the Daredevil, with the
I mean,
Psylocke, and
Zypa and
Steve
Sparker
punishing
and
them every
Nevix
step
all
of the
popped
way.
off.
But it's not just hitting your shots, it's knowing how to space out and be
Insane.
as far away from Rad as possible to give yourself every crucial second to be able to spot that invisible Psylocke, that small window of opportunity. When
I
you see
do
Smash
want to
fade away
complain,
or
but the
when
bitrate
Crazy
is
Kitty
so
gets the
horrid.
pawns out. VP
It's
just,
so
you
horrid.
haven't really matched band for band.
The bitrate
and
is so
in a
bad
sort of
because the
mirror
game is so
composition,
fast.
Best Rad at their own game.
Well, I'm done being far away from volleyball.
I mean, Sparker is the best DPS player,
So, what's the news?
with the sole exception of
Virtus
Necros.
Pro are still that team, the best team in the world, and for good reason. It doesn't matter what you pull out against them, even if you go the distance in Central
Prime
Park,
Sparker
give us one of
versus
the best overtimes we
Necros
have
on
seen
200
so
ping
far.
at
The
6
farthest
a.m.
any
Who
team
wins?
has been able to take them in convergence. We've seen teams struggle against them in convoy as well. In domination, they did their best, but Fire Stray still takes the cake on that one until we get to that playoff stage. And not dropping a single map is a massive statement made here, because even in the grand finals, that wasn't the case. They did drop a couple of them here and there, and we'll see them kind of continue to improve. And I think this meta specifically, Jen, just works out so well for this team.
Absolutely, and I mean, just when we
Legless
thought
Ant
Nevix was
versus
so
a
incredible
thermonuclear
at Venom,
missile.
He shows us how to get the mitts out and to knock Rad out cold, and yeah, it's just the follow through with Nevix, because Rogue, I wouldn't say is a carry by herself, but it's the team play around her that is so crucial, and you can't really spell team play without Virtus Pro or somehow. And that's what made them so good at the end. But we also got to see like sort of the peaks of VP. Like, I haven't seen them have to really sweat and try this hard in a while. So big compliments to Rad on that front.
Well, we have the man of the hour this time again, the best duelist.
My buddy
in
says
the world,
YWL or
Sparker,
Cafe
for the
Rose could
interview.
beat VP,
Welcome
brother.
to the show.
We
Congrats
always
on
do
the
this
flawless
every single
record
year.
out the group stage.
And they
How you guys
teams
feeling
think
going
they
into
can
the
beat
playoffs?
VP. We get into a LAN event, VP just rolls and smokes everybody.
We're solving like what we want to play so far.
Like last LAN event,
I think we found our group.
like VP like only dropped maps versus Navi.
Psylocke, and recently got some changes to a cooldown reduction on hitting those primary fires. How do you think Psylocke is fitting into the meta at the moment?
He doesn't have too many places because everyone plays triple support, and I think most of the time there's like a else in the lobby, or Starlord is probably better with Gambit and Psylocke, so it's only if people have a Psylocke player and everything's banned.
Yeah. And we were wondering what else we were going to see from you, but Fi is usually your duelist buddy, and we had to see him pivot to the Mantis to, I guess, really invest more into you. Can you talk to us about what changes you had to make on Central Park to overcome Rad, which really pushed you to the edge?
Did you talk about the controversy with
Well,
Danny?
we were playing Ultron, but
What controversy?
it
The
just
fact
didn't
that he
seem to
said
be working that round. That was like
the
swapping
fact
to
he said
Punisher,
that
thinking,
a
like,
hunt team shouldn't
maybe
trash
if I'm
talk.
Punisher, we can like hard pocket me, but
It's stupid, but like,
it's way too easy to kill
what am I
Punisher
supposed to
with
talk
full
about?
dive, so we thought, yeah, maybe Ultron isn't the
I gotta
play
keep my
here.
job, you know what I
Then we
mean?
swapped the Ultron, and yeah, it started working better for us.
Well, looking ahead to the playoffs that you have, there's a lot of shakeups that have happened in terms of the rankings of Group A. Navi lost to Heretics. Heretics now playing against Shikigami in this next one. Who do you think is your biggest opponent that you're looking ahead for in those playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, it's Brad, Shikigami, Navi, like all good teams. It just depends who has a good draft on the day and who has like just like plays good on that day also mechanically. you never know who can beat who.
Well, to close things up here, Sparker, thank you for joining us. Any final shout-outs that you have? Congrats again.
Shout out
for
to
making
me.
the playoffs.
Thank you, Potable.
No words, man.
Shout out to you.
Words. There we
Okay.
go. Yeah, thank me. I guess I appreciate it, Sparker.
Whatever.
But no, because of
Tough.
Potable, baby.
Yeah,
Tough.
no, it's not. I can't take all the credit there.
Tough.
But it's still great to hear the insight, right? Saying that Sylock isn't necessarily meta
Tough.
right now, but if there's no other options and you have the best Sylock
Next
player in
time.
the world, why not play it here, Jen?
Why not? And Sparker, I mean, just as soon as he steps up, you blink and everyone is eliminated around him. Like, it's so crazy how fast he is at executing, and it takes really good knowledge of the hero to pull off combos like that and smash a
What is the
kept up,
Glorp
Sparker's
doing?
just a whole different beast.
Next week, next week we're gonna do the
one
giveaway
team that
for
was
the
relatively
Glorpsters.
absent
It's probably
from
gonna be
what
on Twitter
we are
and
looking forward
Instagram.
to in the playoffs. That's Team Heretics playing off against Shikigami after this.
10 minutes, lock in. There's barely any draws in this game. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Interesting. Bow, 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 bow. Where's my camera? Dun, 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 dun. Quick chess game. Oh, I got this. I got this. I got this. I'm so sleepy today because I went to sleep so late. We're waiting for the next match. Yeah, we do the Vienna. I'm just gonna whip out the second horse. Okay, we're doing a 4 knights game. I'm just gonna get everything out. Okay, what an interesting game of chess. I feel like this is like... Okay, watch this. Boom, send this here. Boom, take here, because he's going to take with a horse. Then his other horse gets contested. This is a textbook game, by the way. If he doesn't, yep, and then I take this, and then he moves the horse. I can take that, and if he moves it over here, I can put my Chungus there. I can take this. I can take that. Come on. What are you gonna do, bud? Boom. And then he's gonna take this. Bro. It's just a mirror. It's just the exact same position. So fucking weird. I've never had this happen in my life. If I move this here, I guess I can move this here. And then move my chunguses. Just get everything out. I mean, if he copies that, I can just eat it, and then his chungus is open. I mean, actually, no. I can play it like this. What the fuck? Why? Okay. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Da 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 da. Why did you think I don't know about en passant? Now he takes and I take, and then his position is just horrid, and then I contest like this. Do I contest like that? You can just eat it. You need that. I can do this, and then I can block. Then I move this here. And then I want to move my pawns. You can watch Gotham Chess to learn. If I put everything in my white squares, what an interesting play by this guy. I'm gonna have to sacrifice a pawn, which I don't want. Oh, I got this. If I put everything in the white square, his dark square bishop doesn't get that much value. Now he has to move this. And I can just keep on pressing him, no? I'm just gonna keep on, and then I put this, and then he's trapped. He needs to move it. Very interesting. Very peculiar play right there. And now he's trapped completely. He can't move this bishop. He can just move it over there. And then I can do this.
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
Okay. Bam, 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 bam. I'm feeling like doing this. Guys, please don't backseat. Don't be annoying. I know I'm not perfect, but lock in. And then I move this here, and then I take this. This bishop is so trapped. I can take this file actually. And oh. What's the point of that? I see what's the point of that, because now I can't contest this, but bow, 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 bow.
One group's top seed has been determined. Virtus.pro continue to reign supreme in EMEA and likely the world in
I think I just push pawns
but
now.
Now we gotta determine who's the best among the rest
Among
in
this?
Group A. It's Shikigami against Team Heretics, and we heard of the death ball composition, as Tanuki liked to call it, during our interview yesterday, and we're probably gonna see a lot more of that today, Lemon.
Yeah, and if you thought Sparker was a good Psylocke, wait for Tanuki. I could see Tanuki being second best, or at least in the conversation for one of the better Psylocks in EMEA. And then you pair that with Beetle, who is running Captain America these days, and like they're running down on domination. It looks unstoppable. While some teams struggle on domination, I feel like Heretics thrive in that chaos.
Oh yeah, I mean that's exactly where we saw them take the first map against Na'Vi, and the way that they were able to perform and really shut them down, regardless of what they were trying to showcase, was on another level. But we got to talk a little bit about Shikigami, the former Cooking with Kaya roster. Still, you know, could call them that if you want. Maybe Cooking with Shikigami at this rate, especially leg day. The way that we've seen them just kind of overwhelm other teams in the draft phase. They always have to have like everything on lock. Every time know exactly what to target to make the other team struggle once they actually get into the game.
Yeah, this team's drafting is super strong, and it's kind of a symbol of their veterancy, because all of these players, I'm super proud of them, because they've all been pretty mid in 2025. I'm not gonna lie, didn't make it too far, but we're around the scene of Ignite. But it feels like together they have the right ingredients, and Shikigami are looking so
I guess we
now.
trade.
They've had all that time to work on their draft, and now the gameplay is catching up to it as well.
Great
Each of
trade.
these players is so worthy of a spot here in Ignite.
Go here.
Them get involved as they can. My questions that I have
can check
is
him.
really what they can
I can't
do
follow
to
up.
change the narrative against
Does
Heretics, who
this,
have
I do
not
this.
dropped a single series
And
or
then
map
I
so
move
far
this.
here, Jen. I mean, what is going to be the secret sauce from this team to take into this matchup?
Oh, his name is Frost Mountain, my Frost Goat, the Daredevil Supreme. I was clipping him like crazy yesterday for the top 5 plays. Like, if you think you could fly away from him, he'll be flying after you. Like, he could just 1v5 if he really wanted to. I think the Frost Mountain win condition is pretty clear on the Daredevil. And
I
just
shouldn't
how this
have,
team,
because
plays
now
around him. Even Isidore, my
now I
humble
kind of
king,
get
was doing
booked
so
a little
much. We
bit.
interviewed him and gassed him up, and he's like, I don't know, just another
No, I
day
actually
on the
don't. I can
job.
move this
So
here.
I just love this team.
Oh,
And
man,
then-
Isidore always clocking into the 9 to 5 of playing as best as they can for their squad, and getting a victory is what they're.
I kinda
focusing on
want
the most
to-
here,
no.
especially because it'll throw things into a little bit of chaos going into the seeding for their group specifically. But this matchup between these two teams,
What are
if
these
Team
bots in
Heretics wins,
chat?
it means Heretics get first, Na'Vi second, and Shikigami third, of course. But if Shikigami wins, it's kind of a tie in match points and has a map differential being the tiebreaker. So a sweep is what Shikigami
Why do we have so
are
many
hoping
bots?
for here. But Heretics, we got to talk about all of them. But I kind of want to give some shouts to Enzo. They have really made it difficult for teams to ban against this squad leg day, especially because they've proven, oh yeah, if you're going to ban the Van Pool, we have someone who can play the Strategist Pool. And because you're not banning the Van Pool, I'm going to play it every time and dominate on it.
Yeah, having the plurality of Deadpool, the panoply of Deadpools, which are available to Team Heretics, has made drafting against this team a little bit complicated. And also, Enzo showing off a fantastic Hulk play as well. Means that there is a reliable, like, second Vanguard to move to if the Deadpool's off the table. Enzo's always been good at the
Take the
Magnificent
7th
as well.
row. Please shut the
Over
fuck up.
time, Enzo's pool just keeps
Thank
on
you.
multiplying, but when it comes to that versatility,
Can you let a
new
person play
mechanics
chess
that
without
can change
backseating them?
anything at a high level.
And when you have support from this strat line, you can't really not look good. Because first, we even
Lock
interviewed
in.
Naga at some point to talk about how it is to deal with dive as a strategist, or at least when he has to play strategist, and he's like, oh, it's no big deal. I just headshot him a little bit. He just makes it look easy when he's on the Mantis. And Alex was one of the first to premiere the strat pool in EMEA with their death ball to be able to get that healing aura ultimate going.
Oh, this is
to
free.
Run it down with Beetle. Again, domination looks like their strongest mode.
But I can check him
Well,
first.
talking about the strongest mode, this was one of the strongest map performances we have seen from them.
It's
The
not
Old
free,
Faithful
because
that we
he's
saw
contesting
them
it.
Take the first map against Na'Vi, and then the rest of that
And then I do
series
this,
was
because I'm
2-0
dialed.
in the history books. And like, what are we
And then I can
expecting
move.
to see the most from them as part of the reason why they were able to take out Na'Vi and emulate that success against Shikigami here?
Well, they played the
Move?
heal pull, which was a little bit of something nasty. And also, of course, as I brought up earlier, Enzo's Hulk play, when they play this close-up death ball style, being able to get maximum value out of the indestructible guard. When you give out like 6 200 HP shields and they all feed ult charge over to you in a meta where like ult charge has been decreased by 20% across the board for basically everyone else, you're going to start outpacing strategist ultimates considerably.
We also saw it be used to counter the Doctor Strange that we saw from Terra. With
I'm so
the
stupid.
Agamotto
He's gonna
and the
take it.
Jeff, yeah, as well from Fate.
I need to
So
move this.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
tough to
whatever.
get some of those
Check.
ultimates off against
No,
them.
not
but
check.
this
Actually,
is gonna
check.
be the decider for who
'Cause I
will
can
be
trade
reigning
this. No, I
supreme
can't.
in
I can do
Group
this.
A. Is it Shikigami or Team Heretics? It's time to
I
find
might have
out now.
thrown quite a bit.
All right, let's jump on in. This is
Um,
a lemon. Both of these teams are qualified, but Shikigami
How do I not fuck this up? This I can take, but then he's gonna take that.
They are yet to be really challenged. Like even against Na'Vi, they went 2 and
kinda
it was a
through.
close matchup, but they managed to pull it out.
Yeah, all I could think about was Sparker in that interview.
I need to get a
mentioned
pawn to
Shikigami
the other end.
For Heretics. I don't know if
Yeah.
that matters. So, like, maybe is that like a pseudo power ranking? But these are the two juggernauts, as you said, of Group A, along with Na'Vi, of course. But as we take a look in the Banner Protects, no Elsa and no Gambit for.
You haven't moved
Shikigami.
your pawns once. 30 minutes.
Yep. No Elsa. And
Guys,
still a chance to maybe
I
play
know.
into a Gambit Protect here.
You're making me play worse because I'm losing focus because I'm reading chat. Please.
The early priority here of the Daredevil makes a lot of sense.
Like, I can't focus when you guys are like this.
Previously, I'm going to see Loki taken off the table, and that's great because it's a great way to try and mess with the Daredevil dives. Those regeneration domains are quite difficult for Daredevil to break easily.
And we've talked at length about Frost Mountain and what he's been able to do in pop-off plays, and Leyless is actually really a flexible secondary duelist. He's even brought out the Namor to try to, as his flavor of anti-dive, to try and peel for himself and create a stable base. So I'm not worried about Leyless in terms of how the bans are going to affect him.
Okay, the Gambit's made it through. Now Shikigami have to probably ban the Rogue? I mean... Yeah, you can get rid of a Daredevil, but I do worry. I don't know if there's a Rogue player on Team Heretics. I would assume that it's Beetle, as Beetle is a great melee Vanguard player in general. But Rogue is a very dangerous thing to have to contend with when you think about maybe a damage boost on it as well.
And Enzo usually was playing the Vanguard Deadpool and was even fighting Alex on do we get the Vanguard Deadpool or the Strat pool, and if the Gambit is available, then Alex will just do that. And Naga has been pretty much on triple strategist duty with the Mantis, so that's especially for him because he's been one of the most mechanical Mantis that we have in EMEA. And the White Fox Protect is not something you see every day, but I think as the most recent...
Yes, I'm gonna lose my chess game.
Priority.
Question is, what was Beetle going to lock in? Definitely a world where I wouldn't mind seeing the Rogue, but...
I think I'm getting
not the
cooked here.
biggest Part of Beetle's kit so far. In fact, Beetle's actually been showing off a great Doctor Strange. Over on the other side for Shikigami...
Dr. CM.
Back to the cat, that's where a lot of his competitive history has been. And obviously we saw a fantastic...
Like, I need you to lock the fuck in, brother.
Frost Mountain is really going to have to be the difference maker here. They've invested a lot in having this one-sided Daredevil. The dives need to be so precise.
And the first fight
Okay.
matters a lot, especially on Hell's Heaven. There's a lot of
Hell's
difficult
Heaven,
points to get through
6-7.
for an attacking team that has to try and retake. And I like like the idea of Isidore going to the Captain America to match fire with fire, because Beetle has been the GOAT when it comes to Captain America and harassing everyone, forcing strategists to have to pivot to something like a Jeff just to try and swim away from your problems, but needing to still step up to your responsibilities. So look out at how that first fight is going to break down, and also how many Vanguards we're going to see. Most of the time it's only 2, but every now and then you'll get a triple Vanguard, but everyone knows triple strategist is key for the sustain, especially if you cap first. You can get up to that 80 or 90%, but let's look at Kaya and where they want to send us off to for the portal.
Okay, not going for an early engage, instead just going to try and flip the map here. I'm surprised that they just came from high ground rather than securing like the enemy high ground or whatever, but it does mean that Kaya has a great
Wait. I'm dialed in.
really cut off lines of fire from Team Heretics from the more vulnerable backline that just 2 strategists present.
Trying to be in that defending position first as Kaya wants to provide that angle to Leolis. We're pairing with Frost Mountain. He's just like peanut butter and jelly, but now you need someone to step up, and these Vanguards are so low! Heretics are going to cap first if they don't deny it.
Yeah, Tanuki getting in close and personal. These silent crossbows do a lot of damage, and now it's going to be Alex doing their best sci-fi impression, rolling forward onto Lindstrom. Bayou bashes their way into some extra sashimi, and while Frost Mountain may have been able to take out Tanuki, they're within the Deadpool in your area aura, and the aura is too much to handle right now as Team Heretics win out first fight.
A bit of a lapse with the Shikigami strat line. You have to pay so much attention to your Doctor Strange as the ultimate anchor and the one to keep any space for you. And Team Heretics were able to not only get that first pick, but the cap as well. And Kaya could not step up, did not have the health pool to do so. Shikigami are going to wrap around. Alex spots it and is going to step back. Shikigami with Kaya leading the charge. Oh, Frost Mountain has been marked as he hopes to form a flank. And Heretics may just find a split in Shikigami if they're not careful.
Flushing the flanks for now, and Kaya dropped the shield at just the wrong moment to be hit by that anti-card coming out from Alex. Just playing a little bit further back, knows Daredevil wants them. Instead, even the pivot over is thoroughly punished by Alex. No need to play the heal pool today. The tank pool right up the front is more than enough, and the gambit behind him is absolutely brutal. Oh no, why are they going this way? Uh-oh.
And the longer this goes, the more evolved Enzo will become. And Heretics to be in a defending position means you have the ability to space out, to step further back, and to mark the pathing of these flankers. Such good recognition on Frost Mountain and that pick. He also did just dashing them.
No, we're cooked, bro. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're so cooked.
Heretics are in charge.
We're so cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. Wait, he's gonna draw the game.
Making sure that you can't get a quick burst onto any backline member. Finally, some ultimates have come on up. Leola's going to be the first one to strike with a dance of the butterflies as Beetle just lurks in the background. He's just standing there.
It's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a stalemate.
Members of Team Heretics. On the other side, Tanuki also unable to get too much fire off the back of the dance of the butterflies. But Enzo's aim is strong and is carrying them to victory. Just so many selfies to be taken. It's an XP buffet for the Vanguard pool.
Tanuki, I think, had to pop the dance of the butterflies just to escape the It's Jeff ultimate. This is such a good point to do just that, but Heretics, oh my god, as dominant as ever. 100-0, what that was? Shikigami. They could control the chaos. We said Heretics were strong. This is one of their best compositions. Shikigami are trying to almost mirror it, but you can tell the Heretics are more experienced in how they lead these fights. But Heretics, it's also the awareness. They only have that out. Just spotting where Frost Mountain it is at all times has made a huge difference.
I mean, Enzo said he don't know. What can you do, man? 6 final hits. Bro's getting damage boosted. Has the
I haven't lost yet on stream. What's happening in the tournament?
Sustainability Team Heretics in the first fight with the freedom charge.
I haven't
lost.
lost.
Gonna go to the Deadpool now and just isn't too happy to just be holding up a shield.
Sometimes pre-moves are enabled. Sometimes they're not.
Enough healing to maintain the positions that he would
Sometimes
like.
they're not. I don't know. It's so weird.
1v1 against Beetle, of course. And even Alex
Sometimes it works. Sometimes it
on
doesn't.
the gambit to make sure that no flankers could.
I can't believe I drew that game. I fucked it up so badly too.
See if they can close it out as a high ground position.
Why would I FF? Never FF.
Collapse on this Heretic strat line.
Alright, a pivot here from Leola's. No longer
My pride in chess is dead because my opponent was not good enough to finish the game. Like, come on, what the fuck are you talking about? I think if you surrender in chess, like when you're like 800 elo, I think you're just need to lock in. I get it if you're like Magnus Carlsen, yeah. Hikaru or Magnus, like whatever, they won't make a mistake, but like you're in a 800 elo. Yeah, I think if you FF, you just need to lock in. I don't mean to backseat, but you could have won the rook. I mean, I'll probably watch my gameplay later. I did make a mistake, yeah, for sure. But majority of you would have just lost 8 points right there because they would have surrendered. FF means like basically surrender.
How tanky Captain America is, especially when there was so much assembling being required there on the point. Heretics with the first fight win.
Isn't forfeiting in chess the honorable thing to do? Not when you're 800 elo, brother. Why would you forfeit in chess at 800 elo? Like, you guys think you're Magnus Carlsen or like what? You guys need to reevaluate your life if you think it's honorable to FF at 800. And 800 you're like bronze. You save time, but that's the thing. It's not your fault if your opponent doesn't know how to finish the game. That's their bad. That's their mistake. There's no honor. Only like what honor are we talking about? It's a win. You're playing to win. It's a draw. I mean, so you don't lose.
In case the point moves, but Lindstrom's just able to do so much damage here with the Loki doppelgangers. Three sources of fire.
You gotta activate your pieces. That's why I never play chess on stream, because of people like you who are backseating me even though I didn't ask. Thank you so much for the advice. I'm not gonna listen to it because I'm gonna watch my own games. But I just want to play my game of chess and have fun on stream, but I appreciate it. Please stop backseating streamers, man. I beg of you. Nobody likes it. I know my mistakes, and if I don't, I'm gonna watch them. I'm not that stupid. In the moment, I might be stupid, but I get it. Thanks. Sometimes people just want to play a game on stream without having people just sit there and backseat them. Lock in. Like, I know you don't mean bad, but nobody likes people that backseat. It's just not fun. Because I just had a funny game, and then people are just giving me advice after the fight. And I'm like,
to try and chase off Naga and friends.
Lock in.
This was a huge reason it got to them in the end. But at 90% for Team Heretics, that was the fear. I like also the Loki swap from Lindstrom to try and weaken the Dance of the Butterflies to distribute that damage a little more, and even maybe provide some invulnerability against some of the deadly.
That's why I wait after the game ended. Thank you, appreciate it. Again, if I have questions, I'll ask, guys. I always ask if I have a question. If I don't have a question, and it's fine. Go buy a Glorps. Go buy a Glorp Berry Stun. Glorp Stun. Glorp Link.
There's going to be a chase in after him, but that chase is punished. Great grab coming through from Frost Mountain, and Leolas is there for the finish. Now they remove themselves from this bottom area, using the Eternal Bonds emphasis. Oh, what a grab! Oh,
I mean, when I watch Gotham Chess, and like he's doing VOD reviews or something, his chat is just people backseating. It's just so funny. There's another giveaway right now. You can enter it. We're giving away a plushie.
Yeah, Heretics dropping the triple strat. They know they need firepower, not just utility.
What's happening? Shikigami on the Hulk. Heretics.
Try and match fire with fire, but how about this one?
Nothing substandard. Everything normal. Alex popping off.
There's no healing here for Shikigami, and Isidore is back down into Bruce Banner form. Shikigami still in control, so we are going to have potentially a little bit of time to come on back for this one. Lindstrom's betting that there's going to be a portal. Not sure if
I was doing the Vienna Gambit, but he didn't want that.
And there's still this contestation here from Shikigami. They're playing it masterfully in the one.
Hey, listen, I was playing pretty well that game, and then I fucked up towards the end, but it was fine.
Here comes Shikigami at the last
I didn't lose.
second to emerge. Just a big ultimate there from
I didn't
Isidore.
lose.
Need that big health pull.
Happy
They
with
do
that.
Dodge the It's Jeff ultimate from Oasis. As these strats out, if there's only 2 for Team Heretics, they gotta fend for themselves.
Frost Mountain has swapped over now onto the Jeff. Had to be done to the Lindstrom, who initially went for the swap here. Naga's accuracy.
It was winnable, yeah. Of course it was winnable. I'm just a stupid, ugly, fat, disgusting chud.
floats away. Tanuki looking for their target once again.
Bro, I stalled this to from 0.05. I actually just dialed in. I mean, if you have 13 seconds and you don't find the checkmate with 2 queens and a bishop and a king, I think
One of their strongest game types.
I mean, you gotta hit the boards.
Then you got Naga angry. He joins the fray as a duelist, and that's what they needed to push on through and to actually finish off a lot of these low HP targets. I do commend Shikigami for some of these swaps. They were very intelligent around the Loki. If it's available to you, you should be playing it.
Well, I think Team Heretics wins this one.
Especially as the counter to Psylocke. But, I mean, it was desperation from Shikigami at that point. He didn't end on the Loki. And Name on
Mantis
the,
was protected, but they didn't play triple support, which is interesting.
That fade away from a possible It's Jeff ultimate from Oasis. So Shikigami have a good understanding of their counters, but execution was a whole other ball game. I mean, double digits of limbs across the board for Team Heretics.
This is after the buffs.
Get involved in these. That's kind of the essence of that death ball, right? And Naga walking away with the most of limbs and drawn final blows of Enzo despite starting that map, the entire first sub-map, being on Mantis, which isn't the most fraggy character of all time.
It's insane they play better with 0.1 seconds, which others would take 10 minutes. I think just endgame is pretty like standard, you know what I mean? There isn't too many variables. There's only so many moves the enemy can do, and you can kind of predict it. It gets predictable when you play like 100,000 games of chess.
Change up their Vanguard line, something that would be able to fit their style a bit better. Because Kaya was starting on the Doctor Strange, held with the shield, there wasn't enough help. So Leolus is now on the Star-Lord instead of the Psylocke, but without the Gambit or the Royal Flush, it doesn't make it for the easiest win condition. And Leolus a little bit off his game in terms of final hits, but still a pretty good tug of war between both sides.
Yeah,
Ban system, you ban 4 characters for the enemy, and they ban 4 for you.
To go over towards that cloak and dagger and Loki, or Cloaky, as we would say, in because the extra terror capes from the cloak definitely made it a little bit harder for Beetle to stay in as long as he was previously. We saw on the first map that Beetle could kind of just like stand with his shield up in their back line, like, what are you gonna do? you can't do anything. I'm just gonna stand it menacingly. What can you do about Beetle? And the answer is, of course, to swap over to that cloak and dagger and apply that vulnerability.
Yeah. And Team Heretics are ahead with a pretty convincing map 1, but Shikigami will have our choice of map next, so you won't want to go anywhere.
Why they ban Mantis? Ban Heretics can still play it. What? They ban Mantis only for the enemy team. Like the bans you see above the teams are the characters they cannot play. Those are the bans that are affecting that team. Magic skin is old news. They gotta promote Sue.
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
Yes, the team can protect. You get 2 protects free. Each team can protect 2. Thank you, understand it now? Yeah, no problem. You're welcome, bud. Buy a Glor plushie today. Tomorrow, yesterday. Buy 5 million Glorps. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Can I get a Glorb discount? Nope. You can buy a Glorb though. Can somebody give this guy 30 bucks so he can buy a Glorb? Okay, I'm buying everybody in chat a Glorb. Lock in. Spending 30k for Glorbs.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Jeff was a menace from Oasis yet again on Hell's Heaven. We saw it the first time against Navi. We see it again here. I mean, 26 eliminations, 28 assists, just having the most damage that we saw from a Jeff player in some time as well. We saw trying to see a bit of a mirror from Shikigami, but it just did not work out in their favor. And so many swaps had to be made a little last minute, Jen, and none of them just seemed to gel enough against this composition.
And it's not even like a white fox with a Luna.
Thank you, bro,
And I
Sweeper.
think
Appreciate
on
the 5 gifted.
Domination, You're just so accessible because the map and the fights are going to be a lot more close quarters. And as soon as the fox teleports, she can be a little bit vulnerable. So I like more of the Jeff because you could take advantage of all these clumped people. And he had some huge Is Jeff ultimates to throw some people off and really just to cause chaos and leave some pretty valuable puddles behind for the Captain Americans to dance in.
Oh man, looking ahead to what potentially we could see from Shikigami in this next map as well. There's a couple of different options that they could go for here, leg day, and I think they just kind of want to wipe that last matchup against their memory and go into this next one. Heretics have only been taken to Museum of Contemplation and Convoy, always been a 2-1. Was against Peps and Pulsar, of course, different kind of a team caliber here from Shikigami specifically. But then they also in Convergence played on Halt Jalia versus Navi. That one was really close, and I'm really curious if we see maybe a Convergence style approach from Alter Esports, or not Alter, excuse me, Shikigami, because they've only played on Central Park against Navi. So maybe we see a Central Park run back. Who knows?
I mean, I would hope that maybe they'd pick Central Park. That was one of their great maps. It's great for Frost Mountain, who can pick up the Human Torch. Isidor's got a great Angela in the back pocket. But admittedly, Shikigami might know that, hey, if we pull that out versus Navi and we beat Navi, everyone on their mum is sort of reviewing that one, right? Like,
yeah, that's true.
Everyone's gonna, okay, we gotta figure this one out because it gets pulled out against us. It's like you open Pandora's box, right? And suddenly everyone's gotta try and figure out an answer to the flyer comp. So we're not gonna be going there. Instead,
What advice would you give to somebody moving to Deadlock? Watch Zergy, watch Defi, watch people that know what they're doing. You shouldn't ask me for advice, bro. I went 0-3 yesterday in the tournament. I'm an ugly, fat, disgusting loser chud.
After seeing their performances recently.
I just want to see Shikigami on some comfort picks, and it all starts on the pick bans. I don't think it's worth protecting the White Fox. I don't think anyone cares about banning that out unless your name is Saipe or Fate or something like that, and even then you got more problems ahead of you. So it all
We
starts
are
with
the
pick ban. I
chuds.
think the only person that really looked comfortable is Isidore from Shikigami, and the whole we maybe thought we were going to see more rogue out of him, but either way, Isidore was the one I think that created those opportunities. But there
You
needs to
think
be
we
some
did better?
follow-through. And Shikigami will swap, and they never give up. But man, an 0-1 spot is tough to come back from.
We have seen more of a flyer renaissance recently, and I feel like this map kind of helps a little bit. We saw some of it yesterday, specifically with Navi towards the end, right, where they were able to have the Angela just be unleashed, and curious if we'll see something maybe similar from Shikigami going into this next one like that.
Yeah, like the Angela Unleashed, I want to see the Wolverine Unleashed, man. I feel like Shikigami's best look here has been with the fastball special early on in the weeks.
Well, let's get into it.
Bow,
Do we
bow,
see the
bow,
fastball
bow, bow,
special? Do we see Shikigami
bow.
tie up the series? This is their moment. Otherwise, Team Heretics will dominate the group.
All right, let's get stuck in. Arako on the docket. This is an area that's very dangerous on first point for some strange rotations off the back of teleporters, and of course a big old frag drop that is available if you happen to have good pushes or even kidnaps.
And when I was highlighting Shikigami, it was, I think Frost Mountain delivers those big pop-off moments. And he actually had 6,000 less damage than Leolus, who's usually like the strong secondary. But Frostmountain being off his game makes me really concerned for Shikigami's
Nope, you're never getting a glorp.
I think that was just
Nobody in
because of the
chat is
punishing
getting a
power of
glorp.
Heretics, but now that
I'm stealing all the
you're gonna have a lot more
glorps.
space to operate, this is where Shikigami can try to get back in the series.
I'm always grooving to be a rocker music, man. It's so
Yeah.
Okay, there's a...
When your glorp gets delivered, I'm gonna be there to steal it.
It's first protected, but one-sided invis in a map where pushes can be everything. You can have a little bit of fun with that one, and it also means that you might be able to see Beetle here just stand on business on the Doctor Strange with the team up.
Yeah, and it
Dr.
also,
Stephen
Invis is such a good deterrent
Strange.
for dive, a deterrent for Star-Lord players, and a lot of Shikigami's damage came from Leolus' Star-Lord. So I like that you have Invis as in the back pocket, because it's the thing that kind of babysits your strat line, being able to put up a shield, and you have layers and layers to get through.
Yeah, like that's such a good like self-peel method as well. Like between a Mantis and an Invis, being able to put up that shield.
I love that Team Heretics doesn't ban Gambit.
Especially if you're going up against something like say a Wolverine or
A Star-Lord ban would be pretty good, or a Rogue ban. A Mantis ban.
Something to go along with the Gambit, guaranteeing the Rogue, and that will be
A Star-Lord ban.
for Isadora, who he was a fantastic rogue for Shikigami in their last match.
Bro, I haven't
We
eaten
interviewed
Nutella in
him
so
about it,
long.
we gassed him up,
I
he
think
said, no big deal.
Nutella
just
would
do
be
my job, and
too
he's
sweet for
hoping
me.
to still be employed after this match.
I used to eat it a lot when I was a kid, when I was a little chud link.
Okay, one last ban for Team Heretics. They're going to likely get rid of a Star-Lord to make sure no Raging Royal Legend will be seen. However, I think that this has been a pretty good draft for Shikigami. I think they've got most of what they want. They're going to try and constrain Oasis, who is a very good Mantis player. But I don't know if they're going to have Oasis on Mantis over Naga, who is just...
Oh, backseating Team Heretics?
And no Jeff for
Yeah, it would be
Oasis, which has
backseating
been
if I went
their
up to them
special
while they're
route,
playing and I
even
started
all the
explaining to them
convoy
what they should be
convergence
banning.
snaps, to be able to be pretty much in Narnia, healing and keeping everyone topped up through many ultimates. Oasis has been one of the better Jeffs in EMEA, so it will finally cause Heretics to maybe be off of some of these comfort picks, but someone who's as confident and comfortable as ever is Tanuki, kind of figuring out, is it going to be the Daredevil, the Psylocke, and what the final choices are going to be. So the Psylocke to follow through on any dives with Beetle on the Angela.
Okay. There's going to be two strategists. Interesting. Some would say that the Mantis Invis... yeah, there we go. Naga. Wait. Decision time. Decision time for Naga. Okay. The Ultron. Triple strategist yet again. Going to be double damage boost on for Tanuki, who's going to be able to try and carry with some...
This map is hella tough. Have you guys thought about that?
If you're Name, you've got to watch yourself here.
Yeah, watch yourself before you wreck yourself. Will Shikigami get out of spawn or get wrecked? Well, Isidore is going to hope to brawl, but as long as Heretics keep their distance, sometimes you can just chunk down that rogue before she gets the mitts going. Shikigami just focusing on some initial progress, and then we'll hope to collapse on Heretics. Watch carefully as the backline from Shikigami moves forward. When... oh my god, what a journey. Oh my god, Frost Mountain.
Big grab and big results, and Beetle doesn't get too much from a follow-up here on the Angela, so it's just going to be forced to hide away for now. But the second that they're there, they are just holding everyone in a very dangerous position. Kaya in particular has no real means of being rescued if they get taken down into a less than ideal area. Seems like there may have been an engagement happening over there from Frost Mountain, which required a little bit of attention, but now you've got to worry about that TP behind Shikigami as well. That's a big exposing angle.
What Heretics were so good on that domination is watching for these Frost Mountain dives, and he's been turned into a hill.
Oh, no passive to try and sustain them there. And Beetle just going to get stuck in now with the axes of Icors. Doesn't want to see anyone escape this as Tanuki rolls on forward yet again. Needs to get a quick damage boost here after Kaya is grabbed on in. The finishing blow is his.
Kidnap that poor guy,
So
bro.
careful with your pathing for
Just
Shikigami
kidnapped
and
him.
Have your eyes peeled at all corners of the map. As soon as you walk in, you're gonna have Tanuki collapse on you. Beetle is gonna kidnap you, and it feels like there's a lot more proactivity from Heretics on that front of who they want to claim, as Shikigami needs to set up Frost Mountain for success. And going through main is not gonna be the best in terms of facing all this damage from Heretics head on.
Yeah, I'd love to see them try and control the high ground here in particular.
I like their positioning.
It's already going to be an engage coming through from the Deadpool, and Frost Mountain's been taken away. So
Whoa.
Vanguard moving on forward. Naga just plays for the disengage here. Doesn't want to overextend themselves and put their life at risk.
A little too early for the Rage of Ultron, so that will be Qualm and Shikigami have one less thing to worry about, but half the time bank has been gone, and so
we need a big Jeff ult from the Sharky. I feel like oh, Beto is clean, bro. Beto is clean. Why they protect and ban Invis? Because you only ban for the enemy team. You only ban for the enemy, guys. Only for the enemies.
This is Shikigami's choice of map, but they're still
It's
trying to figure out
bans
how they
for
wanna
the enemy
approach it. Going
team.
through main is just a no man's
Why they
land.
protect
Beetle
Invis over Gambit?
from Captain
Because
America to
I don't
now
think
the
they care about
Analog
Gambit too
MVP.
much. Team Heretics doesn't like playing
Can't
Gambit.
even get their Wolverine close enough to
Which
fly
works for
anybody's
them.
eyes out. So Frostmound gets the batons out for Daredevil and hopes to dive with Kaya on the Venom. Shikigami unafraid to change up their composition, but is this going to be the solution?
Name, good lane here. Great value off the back of this joyful.
Also, I guess it's really good to play Angela if they don't have Invis.
Enzo gets isolated
So
by Isidore, using this team up here to do a huge amount of damage. Tanuki needs to be saved though. Leolas gets nothing off the back of their ultimate. I believe it must have been intercepted either in mid-air or taken down.
I don't like that Jeff 8 because they already killed everything.
Alex and the Sky kicked on down, unable to use anything to save themselves.
That's a bad ult from
Name's
Name.
playing for survivability in the back. Doesn't want to get too far involved after Beetle goes down.
Hey, disruption
And this is
on
good
the
in every
portal.
map.
Heretics want one last hurrah, but they are missing two. And Alex will have the invisible boundary to stabilize them, and Enzo kind of needs some TLC.
All right, the Heartbreaker coming on through. Starts to drain the old charge, but it didn't affect Alex because they were on the other side of the porcelain, so the LOS could not connect. And as you back off here, this is when Beetle was going to be very dangerous, and I think someone might have found that one out. A quick drop away from Kaya, manages to get back onto Terra Firma, but Frost Mountain still going to be a victim. Tanuki invested their dance.
I mean, I think this is going to be an easy win for Team Heretics.
This is the right composition for Shikigami, but Leolis needs to really get some good initial damage going. But
Like, Team Heretics lost 1-5, but it doesn't matter because they just TP'd back.
Combined with the Feast of the Abyss, it seems to have gotten nothing. A single headshot here from Leolas,
Oh.
followed up by a body on Tanaga.
Actually,
Finally, the
never
space
mind.
we're looking for. Alex gonna fall low. Enter won't be able to TP back, just to come back slowly.
Frostmound needs to check everybody at the door, be the bodyguard, but on the flank, Heretics get a
Oh.
stunned, and that was the way to get back in. And there's no touch on the payload, so Heretics for the
You think
first
you're gonna
time
play
this whole map,
Bo?
they
I'll probably
floundered,
play
but
Billy.
man,
I do want to play Billy, and I want to try Shiv, and I want to try.
but they got an answer, they got a solution.
Wanna
and They have
try
to move forward from here on out. Now, this is a very difficult
maybe
point for his
Silver.
hands. It's awkward for the lines of sight, and it could be good for a dive to maybe access some of these strategists. High ground advantage for the defense.
Isidore just
Benato.
has to keep Captain America at bay for now. Going in though.
Yeah, we'll see. I do kind of want to grind Deadlock.
Want to get back inside of that AOE as Leolas looks to follow it up. The Ensong Inferno, I think, just hanging imperiously in the air. But there's not going to be that much help though. The rest of Shikigami have backed off. Leolas is going to need a rescue here. Where did the rest of Shikigami go? They must have gone to. They were distracted on the cart or something. Maybe
They just left him there, bro.
But it's not ideal team play.
Yeah, Shikigami just needed a soft reset, get some progress. Why not? But then they stepped up to try and punish Beetle, who dropped to half health, and it's Shikigami that paid the price, and it's expensive.
Oh, Beetle taken down to the ground, yet to be claimed though as, oh, the long-range kick onto Tanuki. Perfect ranging there from Isidore, and inside of a healing puddle of a Jeff, there's a little bit more sustainability here. Shikigami back on off, knowing they can't fight against the Mantis. They're just going to try and punish Beetle for being so audacious in their approach, but Beetle can just split around and get out of dodge.
Naga on the White Fox is an uncommon look, but a Feast of the Abyss is a good start for Shikigami.
Frost Mountain coming in from the other side, can see everybody even inside of the invisible boundary, but you don't want to get in close and personal with that White Fox because she's a dangerous customer. But TP out means that now there isn't so.
I mean, there's a few controller players, usually tanks.
Ready to go if they want to use it, and instead they are just going to wait for the.
We tried Mirage, very little.
No one comes to share out the damage, and so they're going to lose the.
I'm glad you don't check YouTube chat. Autocorrect cooked me.
Many of their trump cards, and yet they aren't picking up anything off the back of it.
You just self-reporting. Let me see what you type.
Value out of some of these ultimates, and from the end song to the heartbreak or whatever else comes out of Shikigami, but maybe they can rely on Frost Mountain.
I think you
once
got
and
auto
for
modded, so I
all.
can't
It's
even
been
see it.
stalled out for so long. I think the ultimate goal has to be to at least claim second point, but it's not going to be easy.
And just surprised as they roll on in. Healing going to be difficult to deliver to Kaya thanks to that shield that was put up by Enzo. And now there's going to be a skill issue to deny as well. Sending it onto the backline. It's on top of Lindstrom. Can't play to heal themselves. Tanuki just over here with a double damage, which is feeling as comfortable as ever. The eat's nowhere near for Name.
Booked.
And that is going to be an early hold from Team Heretics.
The counter dive from Heretics, it just splits Shikigami's attention. On one side, you have the Vanguards from Shikigami that can't get the emergency healing they need because Shikigami's strat line is either getting hunted by Tanuki's Psylocke.
I think what Team Heretics is doing is letting Gambit get banned so they can play tank pool.
In these fights, it's not been extremely inspirational. They got to the right composition, but then Heretics adapted at the end. Like even Naga's on the White Fox, and you talk to him, and he just needs a couple of hours to master any strategist you ask him to do. From what, the 3 hours on Invisible Woman to who knows how much he has on the White Fox. But it's been fantastic.
No, Tanuki is super good and super flexible.
Shikigami, one of the top teams in this group.
The game 2-0 for Heretics probably. I think all games today have been 2-0.
And get the instant headshot on a frozen.
And then next game we have, what's the next game?
Of a perfect stage, 10-0 in terms of.
No, they don't really ban Gambit. They let the Gambit
Frost
through.
Mountain having a quiet one, and it's tough to see because it's been a lot of these melee duelists, and you can't blame them.
Heretics hasn't lost a single map, just like VP.
.exe, like we don't want to see that.
Strongest in the group.
That's a deep reference for any knowers, but Shikigami
Is the reason
will
for
put
this
up with
Crownfall
the
game
wins,
like
and it
important
has
in the
to be a
sense that
good one,
it,
or
like
the series will end and
does
Heretics
the winner
will
have a
win.
chance to qualify for anything or no?
Kidnap happened. They're on top of Frost Mountain. Lindstrom's fallen low as well, but it seems like everyone's going to be able to get back to safety due to Kaya just demanding attention.
I mean, it's all pretty set.
Making sure that mission area is not getting any free movement forward, but needs to be careful on their disengages. There's so much kidnap potential. You can see that Tanuki's just lurking around here, waiting for.
I think it's Crownfall and what's the other team that doesn't qualify? Alter.
It's tough around this corner to kind of get some vision without being super accessible to the Heretics dive. As okay, Beetle's trying to be denied on these angles, but there's a ledge. That Beetle wants to scoop.
Yeah, I don't think Team Captain's team won anything.
Push this this cart along as Shikigami are trying to escape.
Puts that onto Beetle. Would love to go down into this with the Axe of Icos. It would be a huge amount of additional damage, but damn, Kaya's move is actually something else so far. Been very evasive. Unable to really get the ideal grab there onto the Psylocke, because they can just easily dash out. And Name already has the It's Jeff. And you know what? As much as the Angela's scary here, so too is the Jeff. Puts down the healing puddle, goes in towards the back. I think 2 people have been grabbed so far, but can Name survive? No, just...
Oh!
Disgusting! Look away, children!
Oh my
Shikigami
god.
did not take the fight on the main road. They should have chosen the back corner to not have this Angela take them to a test of gravity. And now 2.5 minutes. Team Heretics sailing away towards the end.
Did
of
Team
the
Captain
point.
beat Pulsar?
We need to
Maybe.
see a big rage of Royal Flush here from Lindstrom. That's going to be the winning.
You watching an A
position,
games too?
but, Heretics are not
And
gonna
A game
allow
started
it.
like midnight my time.
Royal Flush. Gonna try and answer this one. However,
I will probably watch the
boosted usage of the end game Inferno.
playoffs NA and EU. But I don't know if I'm gonna watch the group stage today.
Share out the damage. Enzo's gonna be catching most of it, and Vikumiho unleashed. Yeah, Naga's gonna be able to survive, but won't be able to give up much of that healing into Tanuki.
Where do you live, at home?
Well, Shikigami, they've stopped the momentum.
Live at home with my little chungus.
Barely. It feels like 4 ultimates out of Shikigami, and this was only
Honestly,
their third
Shikigami's
elimination
holding
of
this
that
pretty
fight.
well.
So Heretics banking up and also swapping to the Captain America. But this can also be very susceptible to poke, so you're not going to have that nice win condition of tackling people off the edge, but you are going to try and run down the backline as best as you can. Let's see if Shikigami can stop Beetle before the approach. Tanuki on the Wolverine, too, to join alongside this. It's like a budget Angela, I guess, as Kaya hangs out and is ready to counter dive as Heretics approach.
Okay, big grab here onto Isidore and the last stand. Just all in to try and bully out one of those Vanguards and make this front line a touch more squishy. That's why Kaya now has to continually get these touches on point. You can see the approach of Leolaz is very much noted. Another big grab onto Kaya. Wolverine doing their job. Big amounts of healing are available coming on through, but Nami just falls down again. And I think that Lindstrom may have actually gone through the portal here. It needs to be and grabbing Oasis is all that you need. Frost Mountain faced with Enzo here. No one's there to touch. And God, the Wolverine is just so much to deal with.
Demonic.
Picture perfect fight, but Shikigami again losing value on these ults. Nothing.
Did you miss anything good? Not really.
Heartbreaker got interrupted.
VP game was pretty good. It was close.
On the tune,
but then they had to lock in.
Just are suffering. This is the fight to win all, and Heretics on match point. They have plenty of time to get this done.
Oh yeah, not very far for the avatar of Arako to go either. Beetle looking in towards the back. Already the invisible boundary has been put on up, so the Vanguards inside this, they are unhealable really, as no one really knows where they are. Leolaz ready to drop down towards the back, waiting for the word from Kaya on to a backliner, and now it's going to be Oasis answering the Raging Royal Flush, moving everyone forward with extra speed and extra HP, and it seems like Shikigami have had so much trouble getting value off of these Raging Royal Flushes. It's already over. The Heartbreaker's been done here by Isidore. Gets sedated. They want to run down Lindstrom real bad. Nothing stopping Beastle as he just dunk walks down the lane, and Kaya has to stay in place, keeping this point contested. Lindstrom's going to be there too, alongside, of course, Isidore. In comes for Feast of the Abyss. They want Enzo. Enzo falls low. Maybe goes a touch too far, but the turnaround is good. The healing is even better. And now
nah, it's over. Oh, it's over. Bro, this Foxhole does so much damage. Oh, it's not over? Oh, it's over now. I mean, Beto's been playing pretty well this tournament.
Are absolutely trounced. Team Heretics with a perfect stage.
That's so tough. The C-dive, but low-key kind of a C-dive, but I mean, you were just like a meter away from winning if you're Heretics. It's so awkward for the Vanguards of Shikigami to try and have a fight when you also have to be at the payload. You can't expect your strategists to be the ones anchoring the objective, and so many swaps and a little bit of.
I'm gonna execute one random chatter.
Dominant as ever.
Can I go to the bathroom? May I go to the bathroom?
For Shikigami, and that's okay because they're in the playoffs nonetheless. But Heretics, it's the Shroud line that had to flex a lot. I mean, Oasis is on.
I want
Mantis
to
instead of Naga. Naga's on the White Fox.
I want to
talk
piss,
to him about
please,
how much he's been working on
please,
that. Beetle and Enzo are on their best characters ever.
Please,
and Tanuki's having a field day with almost 10 final hits and 25
Please
damage.
let me piss.
So Tanuki is consistent,
I'm gonna piss.
and that's what makes Heretics such a fearsome team.
I mean, Heretics, the perfect stage, absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately for Shikigami, folded up like origami. And let's bring Vaudable in to have a quick chat about this one, see if he noticed anything from the back seat.
Oh, man. I mean, I think the big thing to notice here is that Team Heretics are just such an unbeatable squad. Like, no matter if you try and target ban against them, which Shikigami were so good at doing, it felt like in this last map, and they went to their comfort zone, but Team Heretics made it their own domain and their lair that you could not escape, and neither could anyone escape the Assassin's Chargers. I mean, I gotta give credit where it's due for the research the Heretics did. They definitely watched how good we saw Na'Vi perform on this map just yesterday, the last series, where now Beetle just emulating the Assassin's Charges from the Angela and the damage boost onto it as well. Picture perfect, I could have to say here as well. And then Naga, I also like the flex onto the White Fox. It just goes to show, like, even if they're not playing their best composition, there's still gonna be a team that is overwhelming offensively, and it's really difficult to just go toe-to-toe with them in any capacity. So congratulations to them for going undefeated, and I feel like, you know, they had a statement to make here after not being mentioned too much in the interview by Sparker there, Lemon.
Yeah, it's Shikigami.
Just for you guys.
That map, we don't get to see Arako too often, but just where they chose to take the fights was a real head scratcher. When you're going up against an Angela or anyone who has a displacement, going on to that main stretch of the first point, there were so many environmental eliminations from Beetle, as you pointed out. And when that wasn't a concern, he just went to the Captain America for an even better brawl. So I think Shikigami just have to play those corners, the front corner and the back corner, ignore that no man's land because you're just going to get tossed off. And they tried to have Frost
No Man's Sky?
give a taste of their own medicine to Heretics, but Frost Mountain just couldn't get a consistent high ground pressure to maybe find an easier pathing towards them. And yeah, I commend them for going to a more ranged duelist so you didn't have to gap close and worry about that so much, but Shikigami barely just were holding on.
I feel like if they had the Star-Lord, it might have been a little bit of a different story for them too, to be able to use the combination. You talked about it like as soon as that ban came through, then maybe some of the dreams were crushed for Shikigami there as well. So it's a tough spot to find themselves in, but that
I always wash my hands because I'm not a dirty little. You smell me? I always wash them.
We now know at least half of our groups on that side, and we'll figure out on our last series the rest of them. But we're just getting ready for an interview for one of the winners. We got so many insights from Tanuki yesterday. I'm curious if we'll hear from them or someone else on the roster today. I'm just happy to talk to anyone at this point to get some insights and peek behind the curtains of what the strategy was and why they have been so.
Flash doesn't wash his hands.
I mean, they had
The sheer aura he emanates.
Sounds like Enzo is gonna be
It
the one
scares
to
away
spice
all the
things
bacteria.
up here.
Thank you
That's
so
gonna
much
be
for the
pretty great.
primer.
I mean, like Dave, we've heard some great stories from Enzo in some previous interviews.
Yeah, we've heard great stories from Enzo in previous interviews, but also his setting for previous interviews was much better as well. Used to have a food safety poster up in the wall in what looked like a doctor's office.
What sense my hand soap?
It looked like proper set design, some peak stuff. Enzo
Lavender.
doesn't have that anymore, I think, which makes me deeply sad, but I'm at least happy that he's succeeding. And it feels like Vanguard pool being added to the roster has been a huge boon for Enzo, but has been lights out on it on every map we've seen.
Purple.
To the point where it
Not
kinda
all
does
purple
affect the
smells like
match
lavender.
Heretics, where it's just such a
Not all
plethora
green
of
smells like
threats that you can't address them all.
weed.
Yeah, he's a Vanguard Deadpool, but he frags like the duelist one. He had second most amount of damage. I love Enzo on Deadpool.
Oh man, well speaking of Enzo, we can glaze him as much as we want, but he is here for the interview. Congratulations on going on an undefeated streak here.
Bro,
How are you
Enzo looks
feeling
like.
after that victory, Enzo?
I'm sorry, but he looks like he's in a French prison.
Feeling great. It was slightly harder than we expected. I think we went into.
Are they treating these players okay?
We never played
Are they holding them
before,
hostage?
So it was a bit like not stressful, but like we had to figure out what we wanted to do. I think one good thing is that we end up with a comp, and I don't even think that's the best comp we should have played, and I think we all agree on this. So it's like we're not showing too much, but we're still winning, so we take those.
What was behind the choice to put?
What does it say behind him?
For the second half of Araco, given that you didn't feel the need to play it when you were playing into the Venom Road previously.
It just feels this map Araco, we know how good Wolf is, and we know how good Tanuki is on Wolf, so we just say, yeah, let's just play it. We have
Ashlyn.
the Invis, they don't, so they
Bonjour.
should be scared of it.
Yeah. And how much has Naga been working on the White Fox? Because like whatever strategies you tell him to play, he's ready to step up, and you guys can kind of have a lot of overlap in your strat line, which makes it so you can do as much damage as you do. So talk to me about the strat line here.
Naga is a nightmare. He's grinding this game. I queue at 3 AM in ranked in EU, and I see this guy playing triple support every game. I'm just tired of this guy, but I can't even blame him for that. But holy, that's annoying. You're just putting the hours on the character.
Triple support merchant.
That's funny. Oh man, I love to see it there. I want to talk
That was
a little
life,
bit about
Ashlyn.
how you've basically made it so everyone is scared to ban any version of Deadpool because of the potential of having the strategist pool or you on the Vanguard pool. It just feels like everyone is just giving you one of your best heroes for free at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we have a really good read on the meta, and all of our comms enable specific characters, so they don't really know what to ban, and it's really funny to see other people starting to play our comms, like the Jeff Hulk thing, and they just... It's so funny. Like, we see everyone trying to play
You did your
it,
tournament?
and they all
Nice.
fail, so it's just funny, because like,
Very
obviously
good.
we know more than they
Very
do,
nice.
because we've been playing
Well,
this
I hope
thing
it went
for
well.
long
I
now.
hope
We know what filters it, we know how it's good, and
I hope
we
you
can
didn't get
watch
to
good
kick
stuff.
anybody. I hope nobody makes a video.
Tying it up.
So we have two teams at the moment with perfect stages, yourselves and Virtus Pro. Have you guys been scrimming a lot of Virtus Pro? How do you feel about your matchup against them, given that they're likely to beat you in the preseason finals?
I mean, it's the usual thing, you know, we scream against VP, not that much. They always, most of the time they win against us, but it doesn't change anything. Like, when we're gonna go to the match, it's gonna be close anyway, and they know it. It doesn't matter how much we're getting stomped in the scrims, it's gonna be close.
No drama, thankfully, but rent is due.
And it's so
Need
fun
to start drama?
watch you. Where do
No, you got
think
this.
your Deadpool
You can involve me
ranks
as well.
amongst all the Vanguard Deadpools? Because I swear, every time we look at the stats, you have as much damage as a duelist.
You can be like, Boris stole my cat.
I don't think I'm like much
Holding
better than
my
Deadpool. I
cat
think
hostage
my
in
team
Bulgaria.
just enable me more than others. That's a character that I feel like everyone's just the same, to be fair. I don't see anyone being much better than the others, just depend of how you play around it. And I think my team just enabled me really well. I have Naga on the side, I have Beetle, like, he's doing so much, this guy. Like,
Yeah, Beetle has been popping off.
Of a better tank to play with. I can't lie, this guy's just doing amazing. We have Alex also. I mean, Alex been doing way more, and I think that
You're gonna use
Ken
me as
leaving is
thumbnail
a good thing for him
clickbait?
because he can express his like,
This
his
guy
skills
is
and
stupid.
way more.
And
I've
then
been
my
watching
face,
him
and then
play for, like,
point an
6
arrow
years
at
now.
me.
This guy is so amazing. And before we would
And
put him
then
as,
the
like,
title can be the
he's your
worst Marvel
character,
Rivals player, and then the
and
video
stuff.
is you
He has to
playing
play,
Storm.
like, a hard job, and he's like doing amazing on it. And I'm so
How
happy
about that
we
one?
finally like show a good side of him.
What
And,
the
who
fuck
knows,
is
maybe
that?
He can come back and we can combine these two gods together. One day.
Ooh, maybe a little bit of a hint for future stages of competition. Well, any final shout-out statements or kind of thoughts that you have for the audience? The floor is yours.
I mean, I've been grateful for the follow. We have the Spanish people. I really like them. They're really funny. Shout out to shout out to them. And I can't wait to play next. Like, we have so many comps that we can show. We're so
How can I become the best LARPer? Lock in.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Enzo, for all of your insight. Go celebrate your win and the perfect group stage with your team.
Yeah, I'll make a video from today.
Thank you. See ya.
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah, shout out to the Heretics fans there. Shout out to Craggy as well for
Fuck
the
Craggy!
that's going on the side. I'm
Piece
sure
of
they were
fucking shit.
celebrating as
Fuck
soon as
that
they saw
guy.
that
He's too
final
handsome and
point
funny.
not go through for
I'm not too happy with this.
that we have
I mean,
seen
shout out to
from
Craggy. That guy
roster. I mean,
sucks.
this is everything we were hoping for at the start of
Not
the
funny,
preseason
not
from
handsome, not tall,
I mean, Heretics
smelly,
made their dreams a
not good at
reality, like the
games.
poster behind Enzo says, and the fact that he commends so much of their strat line, and I completely agree. That's one of the strongest parts of them. And then you have Naga that could be not only on.
Oh, you missed a very important moment today, Ashlyn, where I had a guy that I was VOD reviewing for 2 hours that refused to believe that he is the problem, and then I got him in a Discord call, and we had to
Well, we still have to.
do a
determine
therapy
one more
sesh,
group
bro.
coming up here, leg
I had to
day.
do, that was exhausting. I had to
Matchup
get,
that we have
I had
ahead
to
of
like,
us, Reason
it was
versus
tough, bro. It
Crownfall.
was tough.
I mean, both these teams, I feel like, have
It
so
was
much
tough.
on the docket for them ahead of
It was
themselves.
tough.
It's gonna be a nail biter, just trying to figure out exactly what the different tiebreaker scenarios potentially are gonna be for that one. I'm glad
Like
the
they can do a
matches
Zara
ahead
cosplay.
for this one,
Fist
especially this
point.
one, made it easy for us on that end. But we'll talk more about that because we got to take a quick break for our last series of the day. You don't want to miss it.
Let's go! Did he learn? He learned a few things. Maybe. We'll see. Up to him, really. We'll see if he learns. I'm rooting for him to learn. I think I have chess open in the background. Oh yeah, I have two chess windows, okay. Bow, 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 bow. Da, da, da. And I think at the end of times. He's gonna castle. And then I'm trying to checkmate him. Stream chess, no more rivals. How is this guy 9 minutes? I do like that this guy's still backseating me. Thanks, guys. Keep backseating me. It's really helpful. I really feel like I'm improving when somebody else is playing chess for me. Really nice. No, I should just set up a bot to play for me. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey guys, my name is Ryan Central, and I'm here to answer one specific question. What's the meta? And I would answer, I don't know, what's the meta with you? And I will continue to use that joke until I'm about 90, even though I look about 90 now. But in all seriousness though, I do want to talk about some of the data that we've seen from
it being rage bait is better
in EMEA and Americas in Ignite. Bear in mind that the players played on a...
Why not get coaching from a ChessCon creator?
Match the 19th.
I'm not big enough fry.
Okay. That we're about to see, the Deadpool mobility and Elsa having less HP, we are going to see that in action this upcoming week. So stuff is a little bit different. And also, as the pros will say, they're still working out the meta themselves. Lots of stuff is going to change, and we're still building up the sample size, which includes adding China and Pacific to the action this week too. But there is a very easy place to start.
I can do this.
Elsa versus Gambit. Which of these characters is the most powerful in a competitive sense in
easy for the GOAT.
And the answer when it comes to presence,
by sheer aura has defeated my opponent.
Elsa. There was 68 maps played in Americas and EMEA this last week. And
another game?
Up twice in the draft, right? You can either protect a character,
never resign. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You can both ban them, or you can have
Vienna?
one team protect it and then ban it to make sure that they can play something like Elsa and the other team cannot. So it can show up twice. Elsa showed up every single time without fail, and certainly towards the start of a draft where you're looking for those first bans and first picks. In comparison, Gambit was missing like once or twice. Some teams just didn't want to include him at all. But the big difference between Elsa and Gambit is one is being banned out a lot more than the other. And surprisingly, it is Gambit that is actually being taken out more. So for example, a lot of the drafts will look like they will on screen, right? Where you're seeing Gambit being banned out first, and then both teams will go and protect the Elsa, so both teams have access to it. Naturally, it makes sense. Elsa is really strong. Why would you not want to ban her out first, though? It's more the case that Gambit, despite him being nerfed individually, being hit by the strategist ult generation nerfs too as a whole, he's still strong in his own right.
Post chess.
So much as well. Heroes like Star-Lord, Galactic Legend, with
doesn't watch my chess journey, bud.
An incredible combination, and characters like Rogue.
When it
comes to the rankings of get pretty much S tier work with. You remove Remy from a draft, you're removing 3 to 4 other strong heroes alongside. So it's so much value. So you take off a lot of the options from the enemy team, and
why would he do that?
Means that you at least have something to work around, no matter what your composition or idea is going to be for a map. Whether you're playing dive, poke, 2-2-2, triple strategist, triple vanguards is something that we're seeing as well at this point.
He can't move this, by the way.
Elsa just works with all of it. It doesn't matter your comp. You put an Elsa and she's so versatile. She will go and just absolutely destroy people in her own right. Outside of these two fighting for first place, you do have the likes of Vanguard Deadpool actually being right behind them, both in protecting and also banning him out. And similar to Elsa, he just fits into a lot of different compositions and ideas, and he just is very good in his own right. But also, it's how good he is on stuff like domination, because he can still build up his ultimate very quickly, certainly in comparison to some of the other ult generation nerfs that we've seen. That first fight is really good for Deadpool because
can you romance other characters? Yeah, the queen.
On the enemy strategist, lead to an elimination, and so your backline strategists are up on ultimate charge before the enemy. It gets so much value, and it makes sense why Deadpool Vanguard is so good.
Yes, too.
But just in a lot of first early fights. If you enjoy these kind of breakdowns,
I mean,
let us know,
what do you
we'll
think is the
continue to
hottest
do
piece in
more.
chess?
But until next time, ignite the battle, and I'll see you in a few.
Queen is an obvious answer. But I feel like the Rook has a lot of like aura.
Fantastic!
This guy is gonna have to sacrifice his horsey, by the way. Boom. Yep. And then the horsey is gone. And then... is he even gonna take that? And then, I mean, he's just cooked, no?
Clear the way. Feel the pull.
Oh, he's so cooked. He's so cooked. He's actually just so fucking cooked. If he moves his queen now, question is, can I eat his queen? No. I can just do this. Then he cannot take this. And he's gonna move that. Yo, Basim. And I can eat this, but I can also do this. No, I can't. I feel like just trading the horse is pretty good here. No, I'll play more Deadlock, but not today.
One final series determines three teams' fates. It all comes down to this. Will it be Fire Strays, Team Vision, Reason Gaming, and maybe some Crownfall enthusiasts in there to try and make it to the playoffs? We have Reason Gaming versus Crownfall, two teams who have had highs and lows throughout the preseason group stage, but it all comes down to this, Lemon.
Yeah, if you watched Crownfall during MRC, you were hyped for this team coming in, but that hype has died off as they are still chasing that first win. But this is what the preseason is all about, making mistakes and learning and growing from them. And this team is still trying to find that identity. Fahad and Majed, what is going to be the duelist of choice? Because yes, they look flexible, but I want to see them become the masters and have really some strong, consistent impacts. Because they trade off on Elsa, but if there's no Elsa, then what?
That is a big thing, and we've been seeing so many prioritizations on Elsa bans going forward. But let's talk a little bit about this Reason roster. We don't see two members to mention specifically because they are loans from Lunex. That is DRP and Ballas. We heard from Minty earlier on. Shout out to their manager talking about the whole scenario with that last week. And now seeing how they've kind of melded into the fold of
I still want to get my Chungus out of
what have
here.
they really elevated with this team leg day since we've seen them from the beginning till now?
I feel like Passiwo's soft dives are getting a lot more value now. We've definitely seen the rise of Venom and EMEA over the course of our preseason, and being able to force out these resources, especially when you're going up against triple strategies, is so important to create openings for the rest of your team to go in, especially for Ballast, making sure that there aren't like 7 cooldowns that can be directed Ballast's way if a second may try and make an entry.
I mean, speaking of enabling, and that's what, you know, Enzo was talking to us a little bit about with the Vanguard pool and how he gets enabled a lot by his team. We see KitKat on the Mantis just doing the most, it feels like, Jen, for this team so that Ballast can be unleashed on that Phoenix or whatever they do end up playing depending on how the ban phase goes.
Yeah, there's been so many swap-ups for Reason Gaming in terms of their roster, but one thing that has stayed stable is the strategist line with KitKat and Seijiro.
Are you enjoying the chess with a little bit of MRI in the background?
Sometimes you have Simba as a strategist, or even back in the day, Nocta did that, but it seems like they found a core lineup to play, at least for this preseason. But now it's about not only you've ironed out the stability, but now it's about consistency. And Ballast, we've talked about being that pop-off, that star power that Reason Gaming have had, because they took a map off of, what was it, Rad on that first domination.
True.
So they're able to punch up, but it's closing out a series that is a whole different conversation.
A lot to look forward to for these teams. And I think another thing with Nocta we'll talk about in the actual map phase itself, but we got to mention this Crownfall roster. Coach Cuffy is the mastermind behind them. I saw on social media saying that the team environment is great. They just haven't really been able to find their footing against these rosters. And I feel like as this team grows, like they with experience at the tier
I can just
1
check
level,
him.
they will continue to improve. But who is the biggest standouts for you that we've seen so far?
I feel like we've seen a lot of
Keep
stuff
checking.
out of Majed and Fahad so far, but never at the same time.
I can just move my
which
king.
which is a sad reality for this team.
No,
Like,
I can't.
If we can get both Majed
Just check
and
him.
Fahad on form on a given
Then
day,
he
I
moves.
think that Crownfall can achieve a lot more. Rose has been trying to like
Over here.
integrate into this roster. Was a very late pickup after dropping out of Ultra Esports just after MRC. So I'm really surprised, rather I'm excited to see if Crownfall can have every member at like 100% going into match day. Like if they're all there, I think that they have it in them to pick up a win.
If Crownfall do get this win, it does confirm Team Vision, their Saudi Arabian counterparts, essentially into the playoff stages. So maybe for the just camaraderie that they have between those two teams, they might be trying to play a spoiler in this series. But Reason Gaming, they want the highest seed they can get. Their win condition is a 2-0 sweep, and then we'll see how everything falls from then on out for more confirmations on exactly who makes it out of
Okay,
the group
I'll just keep it
stage.
simple.
But I love that both these teams have had iterations of improvement throughout. I mean, Crownfall, we saw them take their first map win
By which
against
mail?
that Vision Gaming, and a lot of people, Lemon, going into that series actually thought they were the favorites.
Yeah, and Reason Gaming, I think, have looked stronger on the dive, as
Okay.
like they pointed out with Passiwo on the Venom. But Crownfire are more of that like Deathball type of team. And looking back at even the MRC days to now, I look towards Abuhu as one of my favorite players on this Crownfall roster. Whether from the Rogue to the Deadpool to whatever the team needs, he's been that stable frontline carry, I would say. And Rosa to try and also incorporate a newer Vanguard to the lineup is not easy. You need so much synergy between your two Vanguards and even more cohesion to play on a domination map like Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, and Hell's Heaven, speaking of it, we have not seen Crownfall play it yet during the preseason, but we did see
Hell's
Fire
Heaven,
Strays,
6-7.
play against Reason Gaming on it, I believe, at one point as well. So Reason Gaming, they have some experience, and that was where they got their first win in a 2-0 fashion. So they're probably happy, like, day to be on a map that really turned around their preseason for them.
Yeah, like Reason Gaming, kind of like Fire Strays, they've had separate kinds of preseasons, you know? Like, sometimes it just takes a while to get into the groove of a new team and a new calling structure, a new meta as well on top of that, and a new year of Ignite competition. So I don't doubt that Crownfall will have their moment in the sun as well, but Reason Gaming is certainly very happy to see that Hell's Heaven is our randomly determined map.
Going into it, maybe this could be the enigma that Crownfall need, going from, you know, maps that they've had people be able to study up against them and maybe not been as prepared as they would have liked to against certain compositions, They have no pressure going into this one, Lemon. I feel like that will unleash a lot of the nerves that they might have been experiencing up to this point.
Yeah, and a map like Hell's Heaven isn't the greatest for Venom, and maybe you see more Captain America, a lot more chaos on that front. But then you look at Crownfall, are they going to be able to get Elsa through the pick ban?
I was just trying not to get checkmated. And I'm going to move this here when he moves his
Probably aren't going
queen.
to make that too easy for them. Our final series of the day determines the fates of all the teams in Group B. We'll see how it goes.
This is protected. Just gonna move that here. And move that here.
On whether Elsa makes it through. It seems like everyone in the MEA has collectively handshook this week that Elsa ain't happening.
Yeah, I think I've only seen what Sloppo today play like the Elsa.
And then I move this here when this is. If he doesn't check me here, I move this here.
It's usually always a one-sided
He checks me,
affair when
I
it comes
move
to
that
Elsa,
here.
their Gambits, whatever it is, but reason they're going to prioritize
Now he moves this,
Mantis
check.
off the bat.
Yeah, not even
check
grabbing themselves the Gambit.
Unless
which
he
is
takes
interesting.
here.
I guess with the team that doesn't really play that much around the Gambit, they do have very successful triple strategist comps. So
Check.
both of these teams looking towards that Mantis. I imagine we're going to be seeing Fahad pick up the Mantis to boost MJD, but you know they twist it around sometimes as both teams are just going to make sure there's no Elsa to be seen.
I was wondering if the Elsa
Mashallah,
was
my
gonna be
brothers.
protected, but the Mantis and what's going to be accompanying the Mantis. There's so many strong team-ups around
Mashallah.
it, from the Groot to the Loki to just who cares about team-ups? Mantis go burr. She gives amazing damage buffs to whoever, especially if paired with the Ultron. So no Lokis.
Yeah, my horse was hanging the entire time. I was so confused he didn't take it, but like if he took the horse, I wouldn't be able to mate him there.
If you're going down the full Mantis team-up route, and it looks like Reason Gaming certainly have identified that. Rosa is a fantastic group player, so yeah, gonna have to nip that one in the bud. These have been some great Vanguard bans from Reason Gaming, given that Crownfall.
I know, I feel like chess
best
games have been way
Vanguards
easier
are
recently.
Rosa on the Groot and Abuhu on the Vanguard.
No more chess, we're watching the last game in EMEA. Lock in.
With Groot is just next
You gonna
level
watch an
annoying.
A?
It is
Probably
a
not.
nightmare to shoot down the walls. You have to think about
Maybe
heroes
I
that are
have
really good
evolved.
at doing that, which may dissuade people from running certain triple strategists and maybe opting for more of a 2-2-2. But the Invisible Woman will be the final protect here for Reason Gaming, maybe denying Star-Lord action from the other side.
But I've improved
Mainly
quite a
just
bit
have
in
a
chess,
consistent,
haven't I?
strong backline, which Invisible Woman is such a huge core part of.
No double damage boost is declared here by Crownfall, getting rid of Reason Gaming's chance to make sure someone is incredibly pocketed.
My chess gameplay is dialed in.
Although we'll see to what degree they
We're
are
getting
able to,
1,000 elu.
really zoom in onto a
1,000.
duelist. For Crownfall, would it be surprised to see Rosa walk out on
Lock in.
this Doctor Strange? But I don't imagine that they'll stay on it for that long. Admittedly,
I've only seen you play that one game.
it's not a one-sided
Brother.
match, it's guaranteed.
Beginning of the year, people were watching me hang my queen every second move.
I think that's been the real standout for Reason Gaming's backline. Just Seijiro playing that anti-dive invis.
Even Rosa has one of his backups has been the Emma, so Abuhu gonna be the one on that. Sometimes he likes to go for fun portal plays on the Doctor Strange, and even just play that on certain convoy maps, even domination. But it's Fahad and the Jed that have just swapped almost every duelist in the game, and some even odd choices from Neymar to
No,
Punisher.
that guy
I
just
think
genuinely
odd
got
in
cooked,
terms of
bro.
the meta,
I did the Vienna
but
on
they are
him,
still trying to find their
and
identity,
he absolutely
also
got
if they're gonna run
smoked.
off
Like he didn't know what to do.
out the gates.
Okay, two duelists for
ERP?
Reason Gaming. They are going to be going very hard on the Mantis.
Chess boxing, me versus Tyler 1.
ERP one that wants to take
It'll be like
you,
watching,
and it's also a good early scouting tool, but when
It's like
you
watching
wanna
Lord of the
pull
Rings
trigger,
dwarves
it's
fight
also, do
each
you
other.
reveal yourself at the front or in the middle of the team, and it's to try and block Crownfall from the point momentarily.
This is the classic DRP, by the way, where he TPs off the map and then swaps to Venom.
Abuhu's going to have time to start building up that telekinetic ray now, which is going to start doing a lot of damage once you're midway through the fight itself. Can't quite get the Sonic Crystal in time, and so they won't be able to crush the sentience of the Deadpool, but crushing Ballast might be just as good. A quick teleport away, manages to get themselves into a safe space, but it is in the line of sight of Majed, who's constantly getting
This
all of that.
character is
My
so
goodness,
OP.
knocked around the back. Perfect recall.
Tyler 1 is 1,900 in chess. Yeah, but he has 20 times more games.
Challenge going over
like he has brute force his way to 1,900 by playing the most dog shit opening, the cow opening.
Apart from Kit Kat Survival, which Darby has made sure isn't happening.
A really early Loki ult gonna copy the Soul Resurgence.
Like he just spammed games until like he eventually started getting better.
The butterflies much weaker to have all these.
I mean, he does the same in every game.
But the shotgun hurts at close range, and Nocta found out the hard way.
Yeah, Nocta, I think, was attempting a spawn camp there.
He queued up 1,000 games with 40% win rate.
TikToks, you know. Shotgun ready to go. DRP once again using the soft dive that was learned from.
No, I'm not saying what he did is stupid. I'm just saying it's funny. No, I'm not saying he's boosted in chess. I just find it so funny that that's what he did.
Moves forward together with DRP. This could be a huge ultimate, but no, DRP falls midway through. Magician just gets stuck in. Oh, the CC immunity.
How do you brute force chess? He didn't learn anything. He just kept playing. Like he's like an AI that was given chess but wasn't given any material. Like he just played and he was like, okay, I'll do this and I'll do that. Like he's just in his own world.
Ultimates from Reason after the regen domains were used for Yano, and they still couldn't get eliminations. The invisible boundary too from Sejuro, just to stall as much as they did, and Crownfall were observing with the Punisher ultimate and really saved. It was almost an ultimate to save themselves. With
Honestly, it just sounds kind of scary.
Defend first, and they'll have the karmic revival from Fahad. So you got almost a mirror situation happening, but a difference in those duelists is what's going to make all the difference, while Reason Gaming actually lack. Seems like that damage from Ballast, but that's what who they're going to have to lean on. But you have to get through that Emma shield, and what's going to protect them too from the Emma ultimate.
I should be good at chess. Did you watch me win my chess games? Log in. Insane.
Both the regeneration domain and the soul bombs have been used here though, which is a lot off the plate for Crownfall. Luckily they have been able to catch even more members, so they aren't going to be punished for their overlap.
A lot of tools for Crownfall, and they never even gave up the point. Reason Gaming are on the outside watching in, and there is some forgiveness from Crownfall. Invisible boundary from Sejuro just to be able to sustain through this Emma ult, but here's the counteraction from Ballast, and gets the double as soon as those revives came in.
Point blank with the damage boost. Two players will fall.
You can follow this MRI in game. There's an esports tab.
Disgusting play on the Loki, and now back into their regular doppelganger form, able to pump out a bunch of heals to keep Abuhu up and kicking. Darby knows even more. In goes the Soul Resurgence, knowing that it's now or never to get rid of Reason Gaming, and Reason have to move on forward now. Their Vanguards put their lives on the line to make it happen. Passiwo disengages, but Yanakoji just...
Who won between VP and Rad? Who do you think won between VP and Rad?
Yeah, there's going to be a Venom moving in, but Rose is just trying to walk down Nocta, but Nocta needs a second Vanguard to try and deal with this one. Passiwo Sentience Crystal is chased off here by Abu, who continuously kicked off the point, and now it's for Phoenix, who has to try and keep this one contested. Passiwo can't disengage anymore. There are no further options. And
it was close.
What a statement.
The second game was close, but then they locked in and it wasn't close anymore.
Taking down the Crownfall Loki clone.
I need Zen. Is Zen here?
Emma shield. There's the DRP mag bubbles. Like, there's so much to mitigate all the ultimates and ways that Reason Gaming are trying
to give away the
pigs.
plushie.
In Crownfall, they have domain regen. Worst case scenario, throw those up. They cover almost the entire point because the clones live on so much. Reason Gaming hadn't found a way in. 100 to 0.
Oh, for you are Navi, Rad, I guess. Yeah, Navi, Rad, Heretics, VP, and VP and Heretics are top 2.
That'll give everybody some time to digest what happened around.
Navi, Rad.
I mean, big credit to Rosa as well. Like, I think a big part of that
EOC is not EU, it's an A.
Was Rosa getting the perfectly timed bubble on Majed when popping the final judgment. We saw DRP floating above it, like, please break the bubble, please break the bubble, please break the bubble, but, like, your meter just gets overloaded so fast by the damage of a damage boosted final judgment. You've got to eventually throw it out, and credit to him, connected onto Fahad, but unfortunately, Ayana Koji had already copied the Adam, and so there was a second resurrection coming through with Cocoon Revival, like, I'm back again!
Is this guy in chat?
Still got final judgment, so no
Next 7
Yeah, talk about the mini games I just said. Just when you think you beat the first level, there's level 2, and it's Adam who brings everybody back. So good mention there, Leg. Reason Gaming, I'd love to see that a second duelist, because I don't think Ballas can do it all on his own. And it's no shade, it's just there's a lot of damage you need to output to get through this strat line of Crownfall and to reestablish yourself in the fight, because yeah, the Atom will revive everybody, but if you can just keep momentum and be aggressive and push forward, you're almost, you could maybe punish the team for being revived like that. So Reason Gaming, though, not having the Loki is gonna hurt.
We need Annex 7 in chat to claim your Chungus prize, because we need to DM you, brother.
Like the way that you
I'm slightly covering Kiwi. Am I covering the lemon or just the Kiwi?
Well, if you don't have regen domain, by putting up your doppelgangers, because they'll absorb 2 strikes each, which is like you can solo tank it. Like, oh, my team won't stack up when I get.
Okay, you can roll somebody else.
Never mind, I'll stack with myself. I outnumber you.
Our game is almost ready to go, and Passmo and friends from Reason Gaming, I don't think have been punched in the mouth like this in quite a while. Like you said, they look so good on domination against Rad, and this is just not the best domination map for this team, who I think looks stronger on dive behind Passmo's Venom, and this is just not the best map because of all these low ceilings, but it may consider
Are you here?
Going
an hour ago, Types?
We're still on it, so they're gonna go back to what's worked for them, but I don't like the Psylocke.
Kaz,
Yeah, not the best dive.
Kaz the creative.
Than the previous one.
Yeah,
Which was for lower ceilings. Slightly higher ones here for Password to try and work around, as well as these pillars, which give them good wall climb potential. Already a Boohoo, you can see that their damage boost. I don't think I managed to get the Carbon Crush grab there, so there's going to be a little bit less threat that Password.
No, they're not a bot. They typed in chat.
Attempting a dive.
Yeah, just that diamond form to kind of disrespect the Magneto too, like, and to force out.
Which support player to hit for coaching?
Having a bubble or a shield ready at all times.
I know who does coaching. You can watch Sniper or KG.
Some space to operate on the Venom, but here comes the final judgment.
Rolling forward into the invisible boundary. Extra speed coming through. So much protection needs to be given over to Majed right now, and it
Armory?
seems to be working out.
I just don't know who does coaching.
Makes it happen with the frenzied arrival, but guess who's back for hard this time with the res? Majed is back in the play.
I'm surprised Crownfall capped the first round.
Of course, with Darby already being down, maybe Reason Gaming are calling, but this one's under control, and we don't need to hyper invest in this. Resurrection comes on through. DRP falling low, and that means that now you have to go. Can Rosa get the cancel here onto the Eternal Bond? Instead sends it into their own team, trying to play this kind of counter dive kind of motion. Rosa now going to be back to
Lord of Chungus.
Majed has extra movement speed thanks to the Soul Resurgence, and that makes it all the more deadly to use that shot.
You don't like Reason's comp? I mean, whatever works, no?
Still a good angle here from Ballas, but I think you're going to need more of an accuracy to burn through 5 members of Crownfall.
Yes, the Punisher hero is so
Okay,
good
look.
at being an anti-Vanguard duelist. That's the reason why Sparker has it in his back pocket. As a
Do we need to
Vanguard
reroll?
player, the shotgun is a life ruiner, but Reason Gaming used so many ultimates, never capped the point. There was so
I kinda
much
don't want to,
protection
but,
around DRP, who actually blocked the meteor
have
from
to, we'll
hitting
do it.
his cloak and dagger. So DRP's now on the Angela though, and he's trying to maybe scoop some people up. Oh, Psionic Seduction though.
Who's going to be seduced? Passwell has to turn and look at the pretty lady, and so doesn't see the shotgun at their back. The rest of Reason Gaming have done well to just back away, but once they're in these exposed positions, that's where Rose can try and find the combo as they wait for the elevator. So relatable.
I think Emma is the coolest bodyguard to have if you're want to be a shotgun only Punisher, because who's gonna step up to you? Because Emma's just gonna put you on your back. It is very scary to go up against Emma because she'll usually try to kick you into her own team. Reason Gaming, now that they're
Type
also
1 if
off
we
the
care.
Magneto, don't have an easy shield to bring up to stop the Psionic Seduction, so I was gonna have free ults, and I guess Crownfall got free picks.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, just a nasty mag.
All right. Alright.
DRP in midair. Passimo doesn't really have the HP to try and deal with this one. Rosa is just on it when it comes to their mag accuracy right now. Easily comboing these players. Ballas continues to find.
I think I'm gonna have to hit the gym after this.
by the time they really get any value off the back of it, already they've lost both their vanguards, and Rosa with another combo. He's filthy today.
Oh my god, Rosa.
Doing way too much work. You tried to ban Rosa's best.
I guess we can
hero
roll
and you're
again.
Paying the price. This is gonna be 200-0 if Reason don't get it together.
All right, pressure ready to be put on. Ayana Koji ready to use the Soul Resurgence. Has to be careful. Won't necessarily extend the Transformer for Loki for that much. Okay, Margit is going to be incredibly fast moving through here as well. Looking for that attempt to shut it down with the Feast of the Abyss. But guess what? The Phoenix ult don't last long when faced with this much damage. For Hardy's to think about disengaging. Maybe looking for a late action usage. Oh, the immunity there from Margit as well. I mean, I know
Oh my god, Reason Gaming are getting rolled. Ballas is trying so hard.
On those who get resurrected, the Hand of Conscience a little bit too far back. Darby gets pushed back into it, but has the movement speed to get away, and there's nowhere for Ballas to go but into the crosshairs of Majed. Yeah, Nocta turned up on the Moon Knight, but the desperation is not rewarded, and Crownfall take a map.
I think it was a bit of a comp difference, I'm not gonna lie, and an execution difference, and Nocta swaps to the Moon Knight at the very end. I wish that I'm a cope. I wish that came out earlier. Because the Psylocke was not it. You wasted time on that. And if you want to try and punish the amount of clones, the Moon Knight is that pseudo counter to that, although it's really fallen out of the meta.
It was a tough game to watch, bro. I'll be honest. I feel like Crownfall completely locked in.
Picks that happened at the end all just got revived.
If Reason wins this, they qualify now.
Crownfall 200-0. I did not have that on my bingo card.
Yeah, I like Nocta's train of thought here to go to the Moon Knight. I would need to check the replay, but I do think they missed the Hand of Khonshu on Fahad's res, which is unideal. But in theory, that is the correct answer to the res. Like, the amount of pocket that Majed is getting right now is kind of off the charts. Like, Darby using every single one of these Soul Resurgences just to give Majed extra speed as well during that Final Judgment, because that's the main, like, downfall of Punisher's ultimate, right? That he's so slow and he's easy to kite away, but if you give him the speed boost from Darby, suddenly that is no longer a problem, has even more health as well from the over health. That lets him live through the Feast of the Abyss and has the
Gemini.
get rid of a Phoenix ultimate in the sky in like half a second as well.
I need you to reply. Gemini 7531.
Majed owning on the Punisher.
He's here.
There's a lot of the shotgun Punishers.
He's
who play
here.
in tandem with an M on a map.
He's
like, if there's
here.
one who
Okay.
would be commending his
Wonderful.
whole team, it's Majed
Okay.
thanking his
All
whole
right.
squad.
Wonderful.
Triple strategist. You
Join
can't
the
deny
Discord.
hope that Adam does,
Zen
that
will
when
DM
even
you.
Fahad is getting
We're
a
probably
couple
gonna
of
ask for
picks
some
at
personal
drop 50
data.
damage
It's not a
on
scam, I
Adam.
promise.
The
Just so you
damage
can
boost
they can
from
send you the
Dobby.
chungus, okay?
So overall, I like how Crownfall really
Hit up
supports
Zenyatta
Majed and the
in
final
Discord.
judgments to give himself invulnerability at times to get away from some hectic moments. Invisible boundary
Very
proves
nice.
to be a hurdle, a hoop for Majed to get
And
through,
we have a
but
shirt to
I
give
like
away,
that
so we
adaptation
might as well just get that out of the way.
brought out when they were getting banned against.
I haven't seen much of Ayana Koji on the Loki previously.
How long are you gonna stream for? I'm gonna finish this and then fuck off. I'm January soaker. And I hit the gym. Think about life. Maybe play some Deadlock off stream.
Like, where have Bro's hands been? They've been pulled out of the box. Cuffy has unconfiscated his hands, and Bro is now fragging out on the mag.
Yeah, that Loki dropped 30,000 heals though for a Yato. Like, that's how long these doppelgangers were lasting through. And like I said, Reason Gaming were playing so many mini games. The Loki doppelgangers to the Fahad reses to Abu Diamond form, a shotgun from Punisher, and a 200-0 for Crownfall. Reason Gaming, they gotta keep composed. It's the last match of the group stage, and we'll find out what their map pick will be after this.
Ba bum 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 bum.
Fantastic! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ha-ha!
Milk and cookies off stream. Oh, why did this open? Discord launched. How did Deadlock go?
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's okay, guys. It's fine. You didn't miss much, so I'm saying. I never have plot armor, bro. Flank Loki. Flank Loki is gonna be nasty. I don't think we can do a 30-second chess game. Actually, I could. Wait. I don't usually play this mode. I don't usually play this. New game. 1 minute. Bullet.
Technically, Reason Gaming still could make it out of some weird scenario if they do win this at the end, but Crownfall are trying to make sure that does not happen. One more map is all it takes for their first victory in Ignite 2026, and we're all here for it. But like you said it best, Lemon, it seemed to be just a bit of a composition difference between these two teams, and no one could take out Majed.
Yeah, one-sided Loki Mantis is not cute, and why people really prioritize that. But as an Emma main, there was Emma value today, and I will continue to lock her in games going forward. And that's why I gassed up Abuhu, because he knows when to bring out the right stuff. And they tried to ban against the Vanguards of Crownfall, they just haven't plan. So maybe we gotta go back to let's get rid of the really OP team-ups and then worry about what Vanguards could come out.
I mean, with that leg day, there's a lot of potential for different maps we can go for this one, but Museum of Contemplation, this will be a first that we see for Crownfall, so maybe trying to go with something that isn't their comfort zone, at least in Ignite specifically. We did see Reason play this, but it was a 1-0 full hold from Rad Esports against them earlier this weekend, so I'm kind of curious on what you think the decision-making might have been here.
I think this is
What's this?
Boom! Playing a very static comp
Fuck.
on domination. I think Reason Gaming are hedging against going
Boom.
up against like bunker style comp, like this double shield with the Emma with the
Okay.
mag.
Boom.
More flexibility, maybe a little bit better for Passivo
Boom.
on that Venom. I mean, we didn't really get to see that based on the map last time, Jen, and this could be their time to be unleashed.
Boom.
I need to see these Vanguards step up for Reason Gaming, and I think it was a map diff, a compositional diff, but especially Passivo. I want to see Aggressivo, and this is the best map for Venom because it is so large. On every other map, you can make a case for Hulk, but this is going to be the Passivo playground. I feel it in my bones, and I'm feeling DRP is going to be ready to clown. Of course, he's been a fantastic Magneto throughout, even protecting Seijuro coming out of that Eternal Bond. DRP was able to shield him from a Meteor M, so there's flashes of brilliance from Reason Gaming, but I need to see better decisions going forward in terms of the compositions and understanding those counters really well.
Easy clap.
Put on just boosting Ballast as best as they could and rallying around them, but you can't have just one individual player against this full roster of Crownfall. They have taken the time throughout their training arc to level up, and now we see the fruits of their efforts. Can they pull off the upset? Can they get their first ever win in Ignite 2026 preseason? It's time to find out now.
Oh boy, I know if Crownfall are 2-0ing this one, I'm going to be checking Cuffy's Twitter like, okay guys, I made the team environment terrible and we started winning. One big up to Cuffy, going through adversity. It's time to get stuck into our bans here. Reason Gaming, they're going to be desperate to just try and find a way around Crownfall's like hyper pocket of Major.
Yeah, that Loki cannot be slipping through, and it's got to be a prio around those strategist teammates. It's a big reason why in a lot of our series you're seeing like 4 strategists banned, because they are really the glue to the operation, the gears that keep the machine turning, and there's so much triple strategist going around that you need to make these options as awkward and comfortable as possible. As Reason Gaming want that Mantis involved, Crownfall will have their first protect, and it's gonna be around the Mantis as well. Now Loki's, I gotta see those banned out.
Yeah, for sure. Loki has to go. But one thing that does stick out to me is that Reason Gaming, they did this last time, and they didn't really make good use of the Mantis. Like they were playing that double duelist lineup, didn't get much use out of the Mantis at all. Finally, we might see the ban on the Loki at least here from Reason to try and constrain Ayano Koji yet again. It's going to be a mutual ban, of course.
Let's go.
I'm sorry,
No
I was dialed in.
No Gambit.
You could have taken his queen.
Vibes. Well, we'll see where the vibes fall.
I mean,
for Crownfall, what
maybe
to ensure going forward. Because
Hey, I didn't see it though, because I'm stupid.
Jack of all trades, but really became the masters of that Punisher composition. But I don't think you're going to be able to play shotgun Punisher on a
GG's carried by that team. I just had a good. I just had good supports that game.
I mean, you at least would have your means of like trying to deal with Paso at least. And once again, it's going to be Rosa.
You think bullet is my calling?
Here, knowing that hey, that healing
What kind of bullet?
Is going to be very troublesome, and the protect hero
AK-47, Deagle.
By Crownfall, I think that's fairly smart.
What's the bullet like?
Play that double damage boost if you're so inclined, and really put all of your eggs in the ballast basket.
And no
Bro, they had 3 pawns stacked on each other. That was so fucking stupid.
Invisible Woman, I mean, where Dobby, that was their specialty. So excited to see Crownfall on defense first. This is Reason Gaming's choice of map and choice of side, where we'll get to see Ballast shine even more. He started to really rise to the occasion with these picks at the end. It just sucked that an Adam resed and forgave all of that, which Fahad is floating on that as well. So that'll be maybe another problem Reason have to continue to face.
I'm sorry to deny you more Emma Frost content, but we do have a boohoo on their specialty. The Vanguard Deadpool is available. DRP is going to be the only one with a Groot in the lobby as well, which could be a little bit troublesome for Rosa, who's going to typically be playing the less mobile Vanguards, who are more likely to be separated by the big wall.
And Majed, interestingly, not too many people are playing the Winter Soldier. Mr. Bucky himself, but Majed is one of the few that do such a strong neutral with those hooks, especially if people cannot escape away from it. There's a lot of ways to get around it. If DRP sticks on the group, for example, that Ironwood wall would make you immune to that, and the Kraken impact may lack the impact.
I'm sorry, I'm planning with Pollard to upload the thing from today.
Reason Gaming though out the gate. This is the passable playground. This is the reason why you pick this map.
I'm not gonna lie, against both they oh wow, DRP already dragged on in.
This map is great for flyers. We've seen some flyers here, but we haven't seen Torch here though. We've seen Ultron, and
just a poke composition from Reason Gaming with Ballast. Now, if there would be a time to run the Psylocke, oh my God, Nocta exploded. But heads up play from Rosa.
The pulling goes crazy there, just dragging Nocta in. There's no real way to get out of that easily if you're an Ultron, if you've already used your burst movement as well. Ballast still wants to stay in the lane though. Feels like there's something here. There's a hankering in his bones for some violence.
Yeah, and having the one-sided Groot, you could try to punish the Deadpools that walk up, just like DRP is doing now, but Crownfall are still holding strong.
Oh, I think someone just fell over in the apartment above me.
Glad that wasn't you.
Bro, Crownfall's comp with the Adam Warlock kind of dialed in. I feel like, so Reason Gaming, if they win this match, they can actually qualify, but they're just playing so bad. I wonder if it's nerves. I know if they can actually qualify. Can they? And then Crownfall, they can't qualify, but they're dialed in.
Because if you don't, he'll be a victim like he was earlier with these Winter Soldier pulls. Now strangling prison. That's why he's trying to play
No, so
aggressive.
nobody
That
can
neutral wall.
qualify?
Crownfall, stand tall.
All right.
Oh, if they won the first map, they could have qualified.
As well, but it seems like
Oh, it's cooked, bro. It's cooked.
Off the back of this invisible boundary.
It's
Two
cooked.
ultimates traded for one, but now
The dog is
Reason Gaming,
euthanized.
there's so much to worry about when it comes to Balance's ultimate. The end song Inferno, if it could be boosted up, could be absolutely deadly. Darby already afflicted with a couple of those. Oh, Balance's accuracy is absolutely nothing to shake a stick at. Rose
Fighting over nothing. Aura points.
But no one's there to follow up. Majed's going to try and give it a go, but it seems like even with everyone afflicted with the culling aura, it's down to Vahan to make the res happen. Majed, I don't think can get any resets here, so no again to be heard in the halls of contemplation. Abuhu moves forward, but Ballas is there to meet.
Wait, but if Reason Gaming doesn't qualify, who qualifies then?
Slamming down from above. The soul link that came through right there from Fahad was so clutch to keep everyone kicking.
And even Dobby too with the soul resurgence. That extra overhealth made all the difference. No executions from Reason Gaming, as now the backs of Crownfall are against the wall with no tools to push back, but they just need to anchor, maybe build up towards those win conditions, but the fate is in Reason Gaming's hands.
Okay, here's some fate of both worlds. Look for shield play here to try and cut off the heal LOS onto anyone who might be overextended. Abuhu just comes back in with everyone else waiting to recontest after the ultimate is over, and there it is. The invisible boundary traps in multiple players. They're slowed up when they
No, Crownfall are moving like Prime VP.
perfectly managed by Crownfall.
Crownfall are moving like they have inherited the spirit of Nevix.
They are pushed back right on the brink of success. Rosa had a better showing towards the end there. He kind of worried me with the 1v6 Ayavakamoto, which was fantastic if he had a team with him. Didn't realize Ayano had fallen, but Reason, they're not fallen yet until they did just now.
Oh, the second you had to turn around to try and do
Nah,
a
this
distraction
cooked.
from Abuhu, you just get 4.
Oh, this is 9.
No,
Bro, no. Ow. No, this is not real
AC9.
life.
Bro, they C9'd.
did it to him, man.
Oh my god, Reason Gaming are rage baiters. There's no
They left the
way.
point.
That is the worst one of the day, but let's lock in
C9
here,
is now
'cause,
Crown 9.
Machete just tried to pull somebody in. You got the Feast of the Abyss too.
Okay, Soulbond's trying to deal with that one. Single stun there onto Paso to try and stop any follow-up. Rosa just opts for one at the moment, but now DRP is going to be even more dangerous. Off of the Groot onto the Emma, and this means that it's more dangerous for Rosa to walk forward. Majed waiting with the Kraken impact. Would love to try and grab in a squishy player and then bop them elsewhere using that Trooper's Fist.
And now that there's an Emma shield, it's even more difficult to find value, but the Crownfall Adam stands tall again. Their poke is strong.
Well, it is going to be a reset there onto Passaway. Majed might have trouble going for yet another reset here. Could go over onto the Daredevil, and indeed the culling aura is applied. Can they get the accuracy onto Ballas? Majed's going in even further. He dreams of even more. DRP gets grabbed. A nice charge to try and stop the turnaround, but still it's going to be the culling aura and the reset. Reason Gaming just have to wait for 8 seconds here until this one's done.
DRP may
Go
have
for
a
it.
diamond form, but Machetta's diamond hands, and he's gonna think twice about entering the spawn room doors of Reason Gaming, but I'm sensing a tantrum, and I'm sensing Kit Kat too, with a nice opportunity to steal away Crownfall, especially if they're on the back foot, but these strats are in trouble. Paso is harassing them.
All right, inside of the Unicorn shield. Oh, the damage is just so much. Seijiro can't do anything. Look how quick they are going towards that spawn room. Can Paso even get inside? One big.
Oh, he's gone.
Rose is actually.
Oh!
Rose is not done. Oh, the focus fire from Crownfall is absolutely sublime. This is a different team. Where have you been?
I mean, Crownfall just
Gaming
locked in
aren't
for the
going
last
anywhere
match.
Fast. Oh, Valis! Chucked out the door. You're gonna need a ticket, son. Crownfall. Their neutral is strong with the pulls, and they have a band-aid in the karmic revival if things go awry. Reason Gaming, they cannot give up and they cannot surrender. They got the C9, and now they need to keep forcing mistakes out of Crownfall.
Oh, Fahad's actually doing so much on this Adam as well. The damage is real. Ballas swapping over onto the Namor. Abuhu just has this sniping position up on top. It's going to attempt to try and deal with it via Seijiro, who has to unleash the Kumiho here just to give over enough healing to the remainder of the team. But Crownfall is sitting pretty here with a Soul Bond as well. They're not too worried about all the damage that's coming on through. And here comes Rosa. No stuns coming through in this case. I think it might have been contained within a A shield elsewhere. In comes
Nice.
the Phoenix ultimate. Passo can't quite make it happen off the back of the dive. It's going to be grabbed back in. Welcome to the invisible boundary where your strategist can't see you and there's no healing to be found. Overtime in session. Abuhu ran the side. Nocta never saw it coming, and now there's all the
Yeah,
work to be done.
you know,
Try and clutch this for themselves. Every crit will berserk.
every match today and yesterday was 2-0, I'm pretty sure.
Spirit Sanctuary around them, and KitKat just throwing out orb after orb. Do you need the Eternal Bond right here? You have to try and deal with the resurrection. Fahad's brought Ayana Koji back, and so...
And they games are just way more entertaining.
It's Pasiwa who's too far away from the train, though, and Darby just moves back towards the other side, knowing that they can just reset for later.
Crowdfall. They have their Mantis clapping Reason's backline. What is going on? There are so
Jay said EU games are more entertaining.
Being called as we'll see if Reason Gaming can keep the rally going. But it's
How?
a spawn hold
There's
of
nothing
all
happening in
spawn
EU.
holds. So despite being gifted point A,
And they games you have drama. You have Donnie getting pissed off. You have Trash Talk. You have
We've seen a good amount of first point holds on music.
you have team
Imagining that this goes the way of Crownfall, given that they've got 6
FlyQuest shitting the bed. You have a team of one tricks or like a bunch of like rank goblins popping off.
Thinking about their defense. And
It's because
honestly,
people ban Gambit.
It's not unwinnable for them. They've got a pretty solid defense, especially with one-sided access to the group via DRP. Majed's innovating a little bit though, bringing back the Winter Soldier, which thus far has not seen a huge amount of success, but does have its uses against Venom.
If Reason Gaming aren't being able to shut down these off angles too from Crownfall, the way that Dobby is just trying to 1v3 the strat line here of Reason Gaming, it's been pretty insane. DRP is also on the Captain America, which is not going to be helping in terms of anything, because Crownfall are playing quite far away, and then the Captain America's got to put his good walking shoes on and ideally run towards that, because Reason Gaming are barely keeping their heads above water. Nocta and Ballas are swapping to everything and anything. We currently have a Phoenix and a Namor to just have some kind of safe haven to fire upon, but I would like to just see DRP back on the Magneto. It's just something to be more front-facing with his team, but I think he wants to go and dive with Passivos. They're trying it.
You're eating loaded baked potato soup.
I mean, to be fair, you might need to, like, Crownfall, like, Fahad is just sitting pretty, and Bro's just been
Brofist.
putting out the case to, like, let me back on Duelist, bro. Look what
Yeah,
I
I'm
can do.
excited
Imagine what I do
for
right
me
now.
to get some
But
sleep
honestly,
today.
surviving through the
I have a
Eternal Bond
beautiful chunk this
has
day.
been really viable for them. Let's get back into the action here as Crownfall tried their best for a last-second defense, and Reason Gaming are running out of options to keep this cart contested. It had to be Sagero for a moment, but
Very
no
nice.
one else is there. Darby's popping
So what was
up
the
on
point of the
Mantis,
pause?
and that's the hold.
Who paused?
Like in these Deadpool bubbles too from Crownfall, as soon as anyone tries to go near this school bus, they are.
You know, I'm really
magically
happy with my
thrown out.
creation here.
Because
This is really
they're able
like
to not deny the healing that goes
been
into the
carrying this
Vanguard, so they're
microphone.
trying to anchor the objective as much as possible.
This
Even
one
ward away
shoe tie.
Crownfall. Reason Gaming, again, it's that exploration of identity. They swap to a lot of different duelists. I like that they have a second duelist. That was what I was really asking for after domination.
I'm so
But
cool,
Crownfall's
thanks, man.
triple
Appreciate
strat
it.
is proving to be such a nuisance, especially this Adam getting through. You don't really see Adam bans, but the soul bonds have been so perfectly timed from Fahad that every time Reason Gaming look like they have a strong damage going in, it's distributed, and then you can't get an easy, you can't get any picks because of those soul bonds. So big fan of Crownfall's teamwork on the strat lines, and
9K on the
so
tank pool is
comfortable
kind of
they can
rough,
just
no gonna
only
lie.
do damage. So it's 6 picks too from Dobby on that Mantis in the last round.
Ridiculous stuff. Actually, getting more final blows than Majed, which is very impressive for a Mantis. It looks like we might see a Primal Flame team up here from Majed. That would be great for trying to isolate a singular target. DRP not being on the group does mean they have to be very judicious with how they use their self-bubble.
And I think that this Wolverine was to maybe try and predict if DRP was going to be on the Groot, which would be the ultimate counter. And still not too bad on the Magneto. You just have a bit more.
What if you watch Party the
deal
Death
with that.
Islam?
Man, DRP is taking a heck load of damage. And look, they have to fall back to the back corner.
I can't.
Yeah, like Majed, like you can see him just hanging out behind the window, like looking at
I
you.
can't.
Kind of like his Star
I'll feel like a
Wars.
fat, ugly
Star
chud
Wars over there. I'm coming for
the
you
entire
one day.
time.
And here we go, Falcon Rosa moving on forward, and of course he does have that team
Too
up
much
from
shame.
Invis as well. But self bubble's been used from DRP. Now that means that they're going to be in a very perilous position when the Feral Leap comes off cooldown. Majed's going to troll that corner.
Yeah, Majed is looking for an opportunity, but the spacing has been so good. But this is also free progress for Crowdfall, and they got the picks.
Oh, well, Yana Koji does get hit with a banhammer, but honestly, the damage has already been done, so is moisturized, unbothered in their lane with the bus.
And Fahad, from the Atom to the Alpha on the Phoenix, and ults to spare to lock in
I'm
this
opening
point
a board,
A
though.
in lightning record
They
speed
Phoenix ulted.
for them. No C9
Oh no,
needed.
they okay.
Execution
Crownfall Phoenix
flawless for
ulted.
Crowdfall, and they're letting it rain. Recent Gaming haven't even had a chance to breathe.
I think I heard someone was opening a portal. I don't know if it was Rosa or the respawning reason.
Wrap it up. Can we give away the last item, the shirt?
All of his space forces out for Soul Bond this early. Look at the aggressiveness that's coming through this invisible boundary.
Is Zen here? We need Zenyatta.
Running them down in the streets right now, and Nocta can't do anything as Rosa just walks them on down. Oh my god, he creased his J's.
Well, what was a crawl.
Banhammer
was a
ult
stand
is better
from
because
Reason
Banhammer ult
Gaming,
does
some
damage
point of
and gives
stability,
you
but the
makes you
win
more though.
condition, the
Yeah, we're
finish
doing the
line
giveaway
is
now.
ahead of Crownfall with almost 5 minutes. Sidro
just
has
run
to
it.
step up to
I
help
mean,
the
it's
team
over.
touch the cart.
Okay, there was a weird.
This game
ball that
is
was happening
basically
back there
over.
as Pasuo drops on in. Majed just going to be walking forward, swinging those adamantine claws. Knows exactly what they want. Kick has to be careful not to be pulled out of their own ultimates. There's going to be a Terror Cape coming.
They're like 7 people.
Rosa
Yo guys, join the giveaway.
as the cellular corrosion will detonate, but Kit Kat is taken out of the ultimate.
Anyone want this shirt for Virtus Pro? Log in. We're about to do the giveaway.
And Majed is ready to go for a final stand. Looks towards the
Wait, can we just give it away with the other mode where people just type 1 in chat and then we just give it to somebody?
the game as well. Majed brings it on forward and Crownfall.
Or do you want to just keep it this way?
Preseason just in time to leave.
Reason Gaming hated how that series ended, going out with a whimper. That was just not the version of Reason Gaming, the one that faced Rad Esports and took a match.
Give it to someone that's up. That's illegal.
Did this team
You can't.
find
That
what
means you have to
worked,
pay to enter the
whether it's
giveaway.
Adam from Fahad,
That's not
Majed on
allowed
the
by law.
Wolverine. You don't get to see that too often, and they even went back to the double duelist, and Crownfall hit Reason where it hurts. Even 18,000 damage from Fahad, yet half
Bro,
that
I
round
just
on
convinced my
Adam
team not
swapping
to surrender
Phoenix.
and then you won. Yeah, that's
Crownfall
how it does. Guys, exclamation mark join to join the last giveaway.
Who needs to play Venom? You just need a good team, and Crownfall get their first win. in
We're
the
giving
event.
away a Virtus Pro shirt.
And we've got the best team here, Vaudable. My host, what do you think of that one?
I think the
Keep
win
typing
condition
exclamation mark
for
join in Twitch
Crownfall
chat,
and
by
any
the way.
team who faces off against this recent roster is just shut down Pasuo. This was the least effective we'd been able to see them, and the least amount of final hits as well. I mean, they were the hard carry, you could say, for the previous wins that we saw from them, and unfortunately this time they were relatively ineffective because of kind of the anti-dive composition we were able to witness from Crownfall.
Wait,
So
what if I
it
win?
worked
Exclamation
from
mark
them,
join?
the team themselves, they didn't even have their coach with them this weekend, able to rally together and get their first win the preseason, and I hope
I'm
the best
taking
for them
that.
in stage 1, because this is just the start of potential legacy being built by this roster here at the Lemon.
Why is
Yeah,
Boar
I'm
joining?
glad that they're
I
able
want
to
the fucking
find
Virtus Pro
and
shirt.
make the
Hello?
magic work and support their duels.
Only 55
Sometimes
people
you
win.
need to give that
Guys, type
$5
exclamation mark
reward
join,
for
lock in.
jack of all trades, and maybe you can just
You don't
make
want a
any of
Virtus
these
Pro shirt,
tasks
you're gonna look
work
like
as
Deadpool.
long as the strategist can enable these duelists. So anything from Majed on the Punisher.
I need
to
everybody type
Showers,
exclamation mark join.
Supremacy on the first map to Fahad on the Atom. was
And while you
so
guys are typing
untouchable.
join, look at this
How to
cute ass
actually
plushie that you can buy. Exclamation mark
okay.
galore. You guys are getting actually double
even the
scammed
movers
right now.
that
Look
we
at this.
saw
Look at this
on
guy.
the
You won this guy. There's 6 days remaining to buy this guy. Buy a glorp. While you're clicking exclamation mark join, click on the link. Look at that fuck ass glorp.
Crownfall, this is the best we've seen them as a team so far.
Yeah, I think the Crownfall were finally working together. I think Derby was getting good use out of a Mantis as well. I like that they kind of set up their ban phase here as well to play that more kind of like supportive style.
78.
That triple strategist to make sure that they
Can we get to 100?
Really
and then we run it?
Up and aggressive. And to be honest, having that triple strategist changed Rosa. You know, like we saw playing incredibly aggressively on the mag, getting in there on the Strange as well, because you had that trust in your team. Like, I've got 3 strategists behind me. I can make a little bit of a goofy play and maybe
keep typing / join, guys.
I mean, it's crazy you talk about Rosa. When
I need everybody in.
They were saying that they're not feeling super confident going into this matchup earlier this weekend, and I was saying, you know, there was earlier a potential chance if Fire Strays did lose.
We're doing a giveaway for a shirt, guys, for a Virtus Pro shirt. Lock in.
Now we'll get the final word later on, but we're going to be interviewing their coach.
Joint. We're not giving away joints.
The one who stepped up for the team, so definitely
12 more.
kept them together.
I don't want a shirt. I said fucking type join, buddy.
Shout outs to Arya for actually getting them the winning comp that they needed here too, because it just seemed like it all came together. Things that weren't working in the past started to just align perfectly for this victory for them. So I'm glad that they were able to get a win here as well, not go down without a fight. And yes, they might not be making it into the playoffs, but this is a great start here as well, Jen.
Yeah, I think it's to go out with a bang and go out with a win so that you know what to iterate on. You actually know what worked. And it was the pick bands really going their way from getting the one-sided
5 more
on domination to be able to follow through on the Atom on both maps, so that whatever you happen, you're able to revive everyone. You had the soul bond to share all of the pain together, and that's really what Crownfall went through, the thick, the thin, and we're able to come out on top. So I'm super proud of Crownfall. This was the potential I was hoping.
Guys, 4 more.
They look strong in MRC, but just the competition is so.
When are you giving Glorp away? Hopefully next week.
Oh yeah. Like huge hopes for this team.
I'm gonna steal your Easter eggs if you guys don't type / join.
Going through in 4th in the group, I think. In my prez, like, yeah, this team is pretty good. They had to integrate Rosa, which took a little bit of time.
One more.
We need one more to type join. Amazingly, which was surprising to me, considering that so many of them.
We need
from
one
the
more
MRC
to type
team,
join.
Stop
the count.
Like a little bit more slowly.
Okay,
The
Catellis,
rest
are
of
you
the
here?
packs, since of course we went from season 6 MRC
Join the
to season
Discord.
7,
You're gonna get a
had to make a
DM.
change of,
You
like,
can
how
trust
ults
us.
work, as well as
Congratulations.
White Fox, and we changed towards the Gambit.
Congratulations,
Maybe
you
Crownfall
won.
was slow on the
All
uptake,
right.
but I'm sure that now that they're
What's the
starting to
price?
figure
I
it
don't
out, they're gonna
fucking
be
know.
very
It's a
strong.
shirt. It's a
Well, I
Virtus
wonder
Pro
what
shirt.
the chat thinks in terms
Okay,
of the
anyways,
accuracy
I'm done.
of their
I'm done for today. I'm super fried. Thank you so much for watching. Virtus Pro won everything because they're fucking awesome sauce. And then tomorrow no stream because I'm fried. And that's about it from us today. That's all, folks. Okay? See you very, very soon. And I hope you guys have a lovely, lovely Chungus day, okay? I hope you guys have a lovely, lovely Chungus day. And, yeah. That's about it. Thank you. Bye, Glorp. Have a beautiful day. And see you very soon. Which is not tomorrow. Maybe not even Tuesday. But thank you, guys. Bye-bye. See ya. Peace. I said peace. Everybody say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, booger. Bye-bye. Bye.